Good evening, people! Oh wait, you can't hear it yet. Can you hear it now? Yeah. Let's go! Prison Architect.
Pero magiging Michael Scofield na ako eh.
Wow!
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Japan's puppet. We need...
Japan's puppet. Akala ko Japan's puppet. Geppetto. Oo nga, Bloodborne na Bloodborne. Look at my stylish hair.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you. I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Crot and I'll explain what's happening. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
TGR. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Open the door.
Let's get you out of there.
Lies of P. Lies of P.
I'm so handsome. Well, hindi ako yung character. Tanggap ko na yan. Oh, nice! Oh, nice! Yes to JD, you obtained the benefit item.
Bakit?
Ah. Whoa!
Kung head start yan?
Hindi ko alam kung anong binili mo eh. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. I am San Fouco. Ano pala to eh? Ano pangalan nun?
Black meat.
Oh, Black Meat. Oh, puta.
Ba't kaya kung may cooperator?
What is cooperator? I don't know that man.
Meron kaya akong... Nabalik ko na FPS ko, tangina sa wakas.
So, ano, update lang nga.
Hindi ko sure eh. It requires me to... It required me to, ano eh, restart the PC. Stops. I don't know. Maybe just something. Yeah. What's this? Who is this boss? Gusto ko makita agad si Lady Locaria. Pero, di ba ito si Lionel Tiger Headed? Ako ba una ko makakalabang boss si ano? Carian Knight. Jesus Christ, hindi ba ito yung nasa trailer na mahirap?
What the fuck does that do?
Alin?
Weapon durability?
You're ugly, man. You're just ugly. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Okay, may isang oras na naman akong tatalunin. Come to me.
Ay, puto na ba? Yan yung pinakamahirap na ano daw ah.
What?
Isa yan sa mga pinakamahirap daw na boss.
What's so bad about him?
May sinamon ka?
Oh?
Ang baba ng sensitivity.
Namatalo ko siya?
What? Ang baba ng sensitivity ka ako?
Ang baba ng visibility. Namatalo ko siya. Visibility.
Holy shit!
Okay. Ano kaya ako? I'll do incantation at Libraby. Okay, that's it. I'm the bad about you! Isa to sa pinakamahirap na boss? Okay.
Wala ka mga bawas eh. May bawas ka naman.
Meron. Ako. Yes.
Barriera!
I mean, it will do. Kasi it's not healing boss. Mati-cheese ko ba? I mean, it's not definitely cheese, but die. I'm sorry.
What? Uy, God!
Bago pinakain yung tropa ko.
Target. Hindi ko ginagamit yung cure. So, yun na lang.
Uy, ano po? Yeah, great.
Dahil nahirapan ka ba dito nung nilaro mo to? Okay, ginagawa ng arms of steel.
Isa to sa pinakamahirap ni me.
May samon ka, kaya tigilan mo ako.
Hey! Sabi mo, tinamaan ka, no? What the fuck is that move?
Oh my God, this is so nice. Ang opening sa bukong stuff.
Alright, this guy is a fucking body poo-poo. Pinakit niya. Because I'm Jesus Christ, your moveset is too far. Far too long. For long reach. Ina ng babae ba siya ng kampi? Wait, where? Well, back. Jesus Christ. Gano'n karami moveset niya? Napaka-kulat niya. Fuck this game.
Fuck! Lie or die!
Or die. I'm dying. Signan nila. Ang ganda na pala nung airdrop ko kanina. Ang hirap na ulit. Gawin. For some reason. Okay, let's go. Let's fight this boss. Come on. Fight me.
Ano ba itsura ng
Ow.
Stalker?
Ow. Ow. This is supposed to be one of the hardest. So, if matalo ko to, every boss na is labeled numbers.
Not necessarily.
Right?
Not necessarily.
Oh, fuck. Makakabago lang yung reach. Pero kaya mo ito, pwede mo sa menu game plus.
Yep. Dahil hindi pa ganun pataas yun. Sige nga, gagamitin ko nga yung intended starting weapon.
Laretas mo. Sapul ka. Ang. Isa pa. Okay. Okay. Not. Okay. That went good. Okay na nag-e-enjoy ako sa build ko. I mean, this is the most
Wonderful time of the year.
basically, pero like, this is what I would want on a run. Something I can do everything. Magic. It's not. No cold waves.
I don't like that.
Bakit?
Motherfucker.
Hindi siya OP do. Dahil nalilimit ako ng scholarship. Oh, fucking scholarship, man. That hurts. That hurts. Come on, stop. Oh shit, sabi na to.
Ayoko nung ano niya, para mechanic niya, para ako nagsisekiro.
I mean, is that game dev ba? Or
No, it's a person.
yan ay?
Hindi, ayoko talaga ng gana.
Hindi mo siya gagawin.
Hindi, kasi pwede ka pa rin namin siyang laruin like Bloodborne. Naiinis lang ako dun sa mechanic na yun.
Enlightened, he was Bloodborne.
Dark Souls. Dark Souls na PlayStation exclusive.
Oh, that's why I did it. Always,
gumamit ng close range spell, matalino ako.
Tangina. Sinabihan ako mahina while doing this close na sa kanya.
Sige, sige.
I'm that sick. Tinamaan ako. Di ako tatamaan. Just survive a bit. Saan niya tama? Pinapasma ako, di ko makagalaw ng maayos. Just 2 more comments. 2 more.
Di ba meron pag may cancer may tumor?
1 more. Anyways,
Ano? Pag may cancer, di ba may tumor?
what can you say?
Tsak ba? Natatawa ako kasi di ba sabi ko, fuck that, I will never use that word. Here you are.
To be fair, ano siya? Ko. Ay, dapat ba hindi ko na sinama?
Co-op? Niloloko mo ba ako? Co-op pa yung gamit mo? Eh di syempre mas matalino.
Di ba mas matalino?
Mas matalino ang co-op. Dahil actual player siya.
Hindi siya co-op na inisip mo like NPC siya. Like NPC co-op.
NPC naman pala.
Yung
Lilinawin mo
Nakita
kasi.
ko kanina.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets.
walang kwenta ko yung Luis. Nice. Nice.
Gather ergo. This
I'm
medicine
good.
will make you stronger.
Saan mo binabasa yung
Doesn't last forever.
Descriptions.
Ayun.
Hurry up and help.
Ritual headwear, form, divine beasts used to perform worn by sculptures. Alas, it no longer responds to the old woman's earnest prayer. Divine invocation intensify alongside. Divine invocation heightens intensity of the storm alongside strength and dexterity, but reduces restorative effect. Drinking from a flask of sacred tears. Sacred tears. Diba? Yung wondrous flask ko, you mean? Focus is also troubled by wearing this. Bakit? What do you mean focus? Voice? You mean?
Focus, kulay blue.
I mean, wait. Is it affected? Parang hindi. Check nga natin. Stats?
Capacity.
Hindi. Hindi naman. Parang, I look, fuck. Ay. Napanood ba naman yung smile?
Baduy naman yun eh.
Hindi, pero napanood mo na ba yung ending nun?
No?
Ang ina.
What the
Ito yung nandun eh. Praise to God. Okay. I mean, what's next? Where's the Karian? I need the Karian Knight. I want to beat him. I need his sword though. I want his sword. Okay. What's next? Praise the lift. Good. Praise the lift. Tangina, ang weird ass man. What the hell is this helmet? Akala ako ba si Karian yung una ko makakalaban? I expected more.
Tangina, hirap na hirap ka nga dun sa bantay nung Everjowl eh.
Uy.
Ano, sige, isang oras? Madali?
Uy, oo, tamo. Sabi mo, ito yung pinakamahirap. Giant sword. Am I speedrunning the game or is this early access?
Nasa?
Wise? Bakit parang promise consort radan to? Hello?
OA.
Oy, bakit? Hindi ba ito yun?
Hindi
Tamo,
yan yun.
yung stairs.
Siyempre nakalak pa yan. I doubt na bukas agad yan.
Pero ito yun.
Not sure.
I think.
Huwag ka masyadong nag-iisip, baka sumakit ulo mo. Ano ba ginagawa
Tower
mo?
of Shadow Messages. Tower of Shadow Messages. Examine using X. What's X? Message left by the Needle Knight leader, addressed to the kindred spirits who also pursue Nicholas' trail. The gate divine lies in the sealed tower shadow that surely where kind Nicola is headed. We are no empire periods, but we must locate the path that lead us there. I will follow the cross.
Pag nakita mo yung Bloodborne JD, gantong-ganto nga.
Fire ahead.
Ano lang siya, Dark Souls lang siya pero Eldritch instead na Gods. Hulaan ko, hindi mo rin alam ibig sabihin ng Eldritch.
Disilage. I think si Radan nga to, si Promise Concert Radan to. Pero yeah, as you said, it's locked.
Duh.
Gorgeous view. I just finished the game in just how many? Hey Luis, I just finished the game.
Congrats. Ulol.
Kailangan gusto ko makalaban si Lucaria. Lucaria ba? Tama ba?
Tangina yung
So, si-
Real Lucaria sa base game yun.
Basta yung Carian Knight. Yung may double sword. Tangina pre. Yan lang gusto ko.
Tangina, tas si Slave Knight Gael pala yung nasa isip mo. Dark Souls 3.
Bakit? Meron ba ganun na boss?
What the fuck?
I don't fucking know I am wearing this mask but it feels so good so yeah. Whoa! Okay,
Hello.
where to?
Ang sarap ng mahilig sa Souls game. Hindi mahirap. Mas ano lang siya, mas mabagal lang siya ng sobra. Para siyang Dark Souls 1. Although mabilis siya in terms of animation. Oh fuck. Fucking dog.
Okay, so who's next? I guess I don't know who's next. I just play the game. Who's next? I need to kill someone. Hello. Hey. Jesus Christ, this weapon is too good, man. Nakita mo ba yung ano niya? Ano tawag doon? Ash of War?
Ash of War? Hindi ko nakita.
Magbi-blink to behind siya or sideways sa enemy. Tama. Doon sa blind spot ng enemy.
I can't dodge? Bakit hindi ko pwedeng i-dodge? Okay.
That hurts. Ang angas ng weapon art niya. Weapon art ba? Ash of War, diba? Pero,
Ang
considered
weapon,
as weapon.
hindi, Dark Souls 3 ang weapon art. Ash of War dyan.
Many to go.
Oh shit! Mali ako ng pinindot. Hindi ko pa naman balak mag-heal.
Where
Tangina.
is...
Yung siko ni Pinocchio pang repair, what the fuck?
Ay, di ba si Pinocchio yan?
Oo nga. Trying to shoot me, bitch? Ow, fuck.
Lies of Pinocchio, tama ba?
Oh. Hindi ko pa naiintindihan kung saan papasok yung lying mechanic. Siguro yung lying niya makes him a bit more human, pero I don't know kung anong connection. Okay, let's try this. I will try throwing stuff. Throw stuff. Binabato ng ano, gear.
You are too easy. Okay, so where am I gonna go? Aha, oo nga pala, may underground nga pala to. I might go there. I need to go there. I will go there. Now, where to? I think, ano to eh, alam ko may something dito eh, so I must go here. Ow. Napaka-stamina hungry.
Nang alin?
Nung weapon, nung Ashes of War niya. Ah, come on.
Punong-puno ako ng grease pero umuulan pero hindi pa rin natatanggal yung grease. Let me change what I look like.
Lies of Pinocchio.
Dahil magpapasko ngayon. Ayun na, Timothy Charlemagne.
Ano?
Ito talaga, mukha siyang ano, bloodborne dude. Dapat pala nag-balanced ako, hindi strength weapon lang.
Pero gusto mo nang binubok lang kalaban.
Oo nga, ito. 1 to 2 hits lang lahat na naka-encounter ko.
Fucking hell. This enemy is so irritating. Tangina.
Please, be careful.
Maybe. Ano yan? Ba't may ganyan wey? Kalaban? Stagnant?
Ah, siguro practice. Oo nga. Yep, that's perfect. Ang galing. You know. Ang galing. Gusto ko to. Nakakatawa naman, may ganito. Well, pwede nilang ipasok sa lore kasi Pinocchio and shit, are you... Oh, buti na lang.
Welcome to Kron, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You ought to buy something while you're out here alone? You can...
Let me see what you got. Okay. I don't like.
Mataas pride.
Strength weapon tayo all the way, baby. Stargate activated.
Oh my god, this weapon is so good. Yun nga lang, yung ano tawag ito, yung shielding, which is yung what you like is gone. Eh no, pupunta lang siya sa likod, sabay auto dodge, like attack. Tangin na mo, lupit. Di ba napakaduga na ito? Di alam ko, ito lang ginagamit ng mga player na nakita nila to eh. Itong backhand.
Yep, marami nga ako nakikita nagpe-playthrough na yan lang ang ginagamit.
Kasi ang OP eh. Yan nga lang, magsasacrifice yung range mo, but still, who cares? It's OP, diba? As long as it works.
Okay, anong difference niya?
Haluan mo pa na itong
Ah,
Holy whip?
okay.
Okay. So, where we at, boy? Oh shit, what's this? Time for poison. Help me. Be wary of liar. Oh, anong liar dun? Poison nga eh.
Hindi, may nagsabi dyan. Malamang may yung nasa harap niyan, meron pa. Boss fight, please? Not yet?
Eh, yung angst dun ah. Pinagpag lang yun ah.
Fetal! Oh, yay! Boss fight na! Big monster guy. Hello, big monster guy.
Projectile weapon ahead. For where? Strong foe ahead. All more tri-range battle. Where? Oh, there. Okay, let's try. I have range weapon. I don't mind. Let's see. I'll heal first. Maybe buff my shit. Then drink this. Okay, where's the
Shit, di pa ako marunong mag-perfect parry.
oh shit. I think I'm gonna die.
Ayun eh. Nahuhuli ko naman eh, minsan.
Okay, let's go. Let's try it.
Holy shit, what the fuck did he do? Where's his head? Okay, I missed the timing.
Ouch, hello.
There you go.
It hurts.
Holy shit, that's wild! Eliminated. Parade leaders ergo. Most likely Boss Solion. Yep. Although treasure hunter may want this rare ergo, although the entire audience si ano, let me talk to the guy. Hey merchant.
Oh, okay, that's my bad. I ran too far.
What's this?
What?
I like.
The fuck? Wala ba state of Marika dun kanina? Hello? So far. Okay, no, yun. Need to walk. You need to run up. Oh wow, that hurts.
Hahanapin ko talaga yung character na treasure hunter. Okay.
State of Marika, hello? Where can you be? State of Marika.
JD, automatic mag-activate yung Stake of Marika pag nasa area ka, di ba? So wala ka dun sa right area.
Fuck, I need to go to the right area. Where is that? That's the question. That's stupid. Takina. Saan yung State of Marika? Hello?
Nasa puwet ko, nagkakape.
Yeah, that's nice, I guess.
I love
Must be here.
I love coffee.
One more thing I should mention.
What?
Hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside.
Ah,
Special puppet after all.
okay.
Three ahead, I know. I mean, I saw him. Didn't I?
Special. Yun nga. Kaya yun ang mag-differentiate sa akin because puppets cannot lie. But I can. Because I am Pinocchio. Lalaki kaya yung ilong niya din? Or dahil ano to, adult tail, lalaki yung ano niya? Balls.
That's weird, man.
Every time you lie, your balls get bigger. JD's gonna die.
Nope. Oh, come on, that was so greedy of you.
I knew it.
Oh no.
I am a human. Your springs are reacting. Pael, are you there? Ay, wala pala yung aking kapatid. Immunization? Pinaliliit? Lie. Ay, putang ina! Intro pa lang pala yun. Nice! That's better.
boss agad?
Ha?
Boss agad?
Oh, like yung tutorial boss.
Ha?
Tutorial boss. Ayan, ang galing. Putang ina. Intro screen pa lang.
Body bag. I'm gonna body bag you alive.
Ay, Korean nga pala to. Korean develop. Kaya ang pogi ng character. Kasi Korean develop. Maano sila sa itsura eh. Sa looks. Ayun o, kung nakikita mo yung screen ko, puro Korean. Hindi siya Japanese game dev or American as usual.
You're being summoned to another world. What the fuck do you mean?
Nag-iwan ka ba ng ano? Summon sign?
Asa? No.
Baka may ano ka.
As a hunter. What? I don't have time to get to hunt people. Why do I have to hunt people? Am I obligated to? Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, sure.
Baka may covenant ka or something. Ayun o. Way of the Blue ka ba? Alam ko sa Dark Souls, sa Dark Souls lang yun ah. Sabi niya po.
I don't know.
Sabi nila, holy shit, DLC to. Sana di ka na nagpakita, binackstab mo, J-Dog. Rot brat. Oh yeah, shit, may DLC weapon. Run, may DLC weapon yung isa. Pinapatak mo lang siya, no?
Oh, that's
I'm so happy to
that's a
see you.
self-defense weapon. Okay, I'll take that.
I'm Timothy Charlemagne.
Sophia, I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krop to find you. You must have questions. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. Please find Geppetto on Elysian.
Okay. God damn, ang ano niya. Ang OP niya, no? Okay. Ano yun? Anong build yun?
What the fuck is
Sisigaw?
Legion? Ay,
Huh?
yung kamay.
Sisigawan ka din. All of a sudden, you're dead.
Madness.
In shock.
Kulay dilaw ba yung lumabas? Hindi.
No.
Real
It's
gem.
just your damage.
Krop is a labyrinth. Be careful.
It's absurd. Okay.
I'll use
Time to
my
go.
power to help you.
Shopping, I guess.
Ergo
Shopping.
is without ergo. When you move, gather more ergo. In the folklore of Krot, but Gemini is you as you get more familiar with Gemini.
What the fuck? Ano yung nakuha kong item na bago? Quartz.
What does quartz do?
Blade upgrade material, okay. Porgan.
Organ? Organ?
Ba't naman
Okay,
ako,
this is... Okay, guys.
ba't naman ako mag-gesture? Anong mapapala ako sa gesture? Oh shit, is this the main hub? Oh, you're the weapon maker!
From Geppetto, but to see you in person. Wow, you should take this.
Oo nga, Korean. Tingnan mo, JD, tingnan mo yung mukha.
Oo nga, napansin ko nga.
Diba?
Like, sobrang, detailed and flourished
Holy
to
shit!
perfection.
What the fuck is that? Legion arm. Okay, so this is Bloodborne with
You must be
the
I
other
know my
thing.
way around any of your weapons.
Are you enjoying it or like criticizing it in a bad way?
Enjoying. Enjoying naman.
Naman. Laging ginagawa ng mga tao, like, naman. So, ibig sabihin, it's half-assed, di ba? Kasi may naman eh.
Not really.
But you get what I mean.
Oo. Hindi kasi JD, simula pa lang ako.
Test your skill. Don't look at me like that.
Hindi, ano yun?
If you want to test your skill,
At tulad na itong Elden Ring, simula pa lang, damn, it's a fucking book. Period.
a stargazer, a Palace Stalker.
What the hell is that? Wow! I want that. Can I have that? Can I have your sword, please?
I can touch the pussy. Ayaw magpawak ng pussy, JD, oh. Galit. Fuck you, da.
Kasi, ano ka, isa kang puppet. Like, you get what I mean?
Okay, pag nakita ko na pag nagpa-flash yung yung life bar nila, pwede ko silang stagger. Although alam ko naman na yun.
At least I got the sword.
Who are you,
I
madam?
just-
Guess someone? A shame. It doesn't turn up soon.
Akala ko nga nung una, ano yun
I
eh.
forgot
It's-
we'd come.
Nung sinabi ng ninong ko na sa parrying game, it's like, not for me. I hate parrying.
I see.
Alin yung sinabi niya yung...
Yan. It's a parrying base game. It's
Ito?
not something. Oo.
Hindi ah.
I see you're here.
Sabi niya eh.
Hindi siya ganun ka ano. Kasi JD, kung sinasabi mong parrying game talaga, manood ka ng videos ng Sekiro. Like, hindi mo matatapos yung laro na yan kung hindi mo aaralin kung paano mag-parry.
Pero ayan.
Ito hindi. Pwede kang makalusot ng ano, dodge lang eh. O, tignan mo. Kakasabi ko lang ng Sekiro. O, tignan mo.
Do which?
Someone's memory. Okay, I look like Pinocchio. Tatanggalin ko na nga yung glasses. Ito na lang.
Nirape ako.
Oh my God.
Nang ilan? 7.
I am Pinocchio, the red-nosed reindeer. I have a very shiny nose. Okay, so I assume wala pang laman tong hotel, syempre. A few people pa lang kasi nga i-repopulate to for some reason.
What? Did you say?
I-repopulate like lahat ng ano, ito yung central hub, I assume. So malamang lahat ng maliligtas na prisoner or whatever dito mapupunta. Like si Geppetto, ang tatay ni Pinocchio. You can purchase items from Polendina. Who the fuck is Polendina? Si Sofia to. Ah, ito! No, you're not Polendina.
Welcome to Hotel Kron.
Ah, oo nga siya.
Polendina? Polendina, no.
Hindi, ina-expect ko kasi babae yung Polendina. So, I don't fucking know.
At Hotel Kron, comfort and calm. Welcome.
Useless bullshit. Legion magazine. Ah, okay. I don't need that.
The Grand Covenant is a set of absolute first law, second law, a third law, a fourth law. I've told you about the laws engraved upon it.
Okay, so nasira ko na yung isang law.
The Grand Covenant first law,
Yung shall not lie.
a third law.
Ano ulit?
I've told you about. The Grand Covenant first law.
Creator's command. Hindi ko pa naman inaaway si Geppetto. Don't harm humans. A puppet protects and serves humans. That's basically the first law din. The fuck?
Napaka-stamina consuming pala ng dual wield.
Sa bagay, hindi mo pala nakita yung ginagawa ko. Dual claymore. Nasanay ako sa Elden Ring na wala masyadong loading screen. Loading screen lang pag namatay. Oh no, they massacred humans. Elysian Boulevard. Mukhang linear game lang to, so progression is gonna be linear too.
Hey, let's be more careful.
What the fuck is that?
The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys.
Rabbit.
But
Rabbit.
don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Ah, si Jiminy Cricket. Ba't kasi hindi Gemini? Gemini yung spelling, Jiminy. Star Gay activated.
Mabilis na laro lang kaya yun.
Depende. Malalaman mo naman eh. Ano bang 128? No. Unequip. Gusto ko lang malaman kung gaano kalaki yung damage niya. 133.24. Mas mabilis lang mag-charge to. Storm Slash. Okay. But it's a dex weapon. Yo. Suntukin nga kita. Ay, hindi pwede.
Okay, it's upgraded. Maybe I could use it already. It's battle. It's battle!
Sorry,
Is there
guys.
more to explore? I mean, alam ko, parang may naiwan na ako item dito, so I might go there.
No.
Peace of mind. Ayun, nawawanit ko na sila. Kahit hindi ako naglalab na skado.
Sige, sabi mo. Hindi ko kailangan yun. Kailangan ko pansuntok.
I'm Gemini, your friendly puppet guy. Or friend. Last time I woke up, Sophia was there because. Sorry. Must.
Critical hit.
Paano parang kapag nagpunta ko dito sa DLC ano yun, no? Walang kwenta kung gaano karami soul makuha mo. Basically, it doesn't matter. Anyways.
Yeah.
Wait, whether you lose your soul or what.
Hindi mo inano? Hindi mo kinuha yung mga nandun sa first area?
Elysium
What do you mean?
Boulevard was a regular
Like,
witch
or hinahayaan mo na organically mo na lang siya makita?
shops.
Yeah, organically ko siya nakikita. I mean, ina-explore ko tong...
That was long ago.
What do you mean, first area? You mean...
Yung doon sa grave.
I died because of...
Oh, kala ko ba magaling ka na?
Oh, I mean, nilipot ko na yun ah. Bakit?
Ay, nakuha mo na lahat?
Somewhat.
Sure.
Inikot ko yun.
Hindi, baka yung Scado Shard, di mo nakita eh. Kasi ang alam ko, may at least 3 doon sa first area eh.
O, tama lang. Scado Shard 2 na ako eh. Kasi magiging 1 and 2 upgrade eh. 1 upgrade and 2 upgrade. I mean, 2 required. So, 3.
So hindi ako pwedeng magpalit ng arm willy-nilly. The fuck is this? F-150! Oh my god, it's gonna be a truck! Saan ko ngayon makikita yun? Sa bag.
Oh, this game is stressing, I guess.
Wait, may nakita akong handle ah. Asa na yun?
Kanina pa ako baba dito.
Ah, hindi pala handle. Putsang ina, sing-sing pala. Okay. Stairs. Stairs ang puta, ladder, bobo. Whoa! Don't scare me. Alright. Who shot me? Okay, fuck, I'm gonna die. Okay, gets ka na kung anong use nung ano. Kung bakit magandang meron ka na. Oh! Back to the Stargate. Okay, baka gamitin ko yung ano. Nice animation. Dagdag stagger sana pero
Yun, na-refund.
wow! Nice. Alin ang na-refund?
Yung, ano, yung recent na, ano ko, shoe tuloy, ano,
Ay, watchbox.
watchbox. Siguro bibili na lang ako pero maliit na lang. Hindi na ganun kalaki.
Hindi, feeling ko talaga nasira yan during transit. Lalo na kung mataas naman yung ratings na nung binilan mo.
Yeah, kinda. For 4.7.
Pretty good.
Then 4,200 sold.
Oh, okay. Kasalanan nga ng delivery yan. Ang taas ng poise niya.
Alright, let's buy it once again, I guess.
Oh shit. I'm gonna die. Oh, I didn't. Nice. Oh! I assume walang fall damage dahil isa kang puppet. Come here, bitch. Come here. Nice. Oh shit, saan ka galing?
There we go, I think. Let's see if... May maayos naman eh. Saw it earlier. Yung box itself is pretty good. So, the glass itself lang talaga yung problem.
Pero mahirap nga na game to.
I mean, it's nice to have something like... Bakit?
Pulse cell just shut it.
Hmm?
Okay.
Paano?
Hindi, mahirap nga siya. Hindi siya ganun ka-simple. Or bobo lang ako, isa yun.
Simple in what way ba? I mean, what simple are you looking for? Yun.
Hindi siya Dark Souls. And hindi ko dapat i-expect na maging Dark Souls siya, pero I'm a fucking Souls player, so what could you expect? Ah, what the fuck?
So wala siyang leveling up.
Meron, pero mas konti yung mga ile-level mo. Like 6 na attributes lang. Which is pretty good, I guess. Tsaka tingnan mo, itong Estus Plus nagre-regen. Diba, tara dito. How the fuck do I get there? Slow walking? Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Electric Blitz. Abrasive. Abrasive. Oh shit, I need to repair my weapon.
What the fuck?
Hindi mo nakita?
Nakita ko. Kaya nga, napareak eh.
What the fuck is this? Have I been here before? No, I haven't. Oh, locked door. Holy fuck. Okay, so hindi ito yung daan dun sa taas. Hindi ko magets yung ganito. Bakit hindi na lang gawing high speed yung movement sa ladder all the time? Bakit kailangan ko pang i-press yung run button? It doesn't make a difference. Sharp pipe. Ano, putang ina, may bleed damage ang kalaban? Meron nga! Piercing damage! Huh. Hindi ko rin maintindihan ba't ako nahihirapan sa kanya kasi electric shock. Dahil marunong naman ako mag-shield. Like, pag nilalaro ko sila, Kratos! Fucking shit. Lee or D? I choose to Lee.
Oo nga. Kaya mo nga mag-shield.
Motherfucker. Okay, restart the run. I don't like heal. Fucking stupid. Ay, ang galing! Pinapakita niya sa'yo yung missing, ano mo, missing souls or ergo. What the fuck? Tang-inang tracking yan. Fuck you, shotgun, old man. Stop throwing shit at me.
I mean, so far na, madali yung game.
Alin? Sa'yo?
Ha?
Yang ano, Elden?
Yeah.
Wow! Pagkatapos niya mamatay ng ilang beses kapon, madali yung game. It's very easy. I like it actually.
Okay, I mean...
Hindi, tama naman. Totoo. Nag-enjoy ka kasi. Eh kung ano, kung first time mo mag-Souls tapos yun yung experience mo. Eh hindi.
Ay, mababagot ko dito. Hindi, kasi alam ko na what to expect eh. You'll die a lot. So it
Yun
doesn't
nga.
matter to me.
Eh kung ano ka,
Diba?
like, first time Souls enjoyer. Okay, number 3 kung gusto ko mag-electrify. Hindi ko pa gets yung isang mechanic. Wala naman siyang kwenta. Siguro, yung pinaka-weapon art niya. Hindi naman siya ganun kalakas.
What is it? First attack?
Ha?
Ano yung weapon art niya? Thrust attack ba
Hindi.
or something?
Wala. Ano lang, parang electrified attack. Holy shit, what's that? Nalagpasan ko yung item na yon. Ba't hindi ko pinick up? Let's pick it up. Okay. Tip-top condition. Okay, nice. The best bookstore in Krat.
Hey, it's turtles!
Patay mo.
No. Why would I fucking kill turtles?
Na-discover mo na ba yung ano? Yung...
Tortoise.
Yung nagbebenta ng crab meat?
Somehow.
Ah, so pwede din ako dito. Okay, so that's just multiple... Fuck. Multiple routes to the same area. Okay, let's try electrified damage. What the fuck?
Let's see what to explore. Susuti ko yung salamin ko for some reason.
Woo! Exploded!
Ooh, what's that? That's a big ass reindeer.
Malamang kalaban. Oh, Geppetto! I found Geppetto! The old fuck!
Who's Geppetto?
Yung creator ni Pinocchio.
Why, hello.
Oh no, it's the
I
Wandering
know what
Merchant.
you're thinking. Don't worry. I won't. For your information.
I don't care if you stole it. What's this? Oh! Shit! Ano yung advance? Yung isang stat. Resistance, ampule. Mukhang kailangan ko tong Legion magazine. Okay.
Mukhang nadala na sila doon sa previous, I mean sa base game nila na hindi sila masyadong lagay-tulagay ng Sight of Grace.
Oo. Possible.
Kasi, tangina, ang layo naman nilalakbay ko kanina pa, sa totoo lang.
Baka
Like,
naman,
you have to...
baka naman boblocks ka lang.
Tangina mo. Apti, tangina, binadibag. Gago, hinampas ako. I fall in love,
If I fall, where would I go?
Mabubuhay ka ba?
Oh. Oh, no, that's a different area, so don't fall. Motherfucker! Gankers! Damn it, damn it! Heal. I don't like starting an area with reduced health.
Lucy.
Lul. Tara dito. Ito, putang ina, ganker.
Ako lang ba para may gate? Some kind of gate there, I think.
Sa baba, mukha.
Yeah.
Mukhang may gate.
Ito problema sa akin. Like, naka-funnel lang yung vision ko eh. I mean, I don't really get what to do next, but...
It's okay. We're all mentally retarded sometimes.
Pakin naman, namaray si Torrent, pre.
Oh! Kaya pala ako nahihirapan. Ayun, okay. Pwede akong mag-dodge, mag-dash while shielding.
That's OP.
Be careful, Timothy Charlemagne.
Wait, I can sense something strange. Jeepers. Is that a butterfly?
It looks like
Why
it.
is the ergo reacting like that? If you want to
Nagsasalita siya?
I can take point.
Hindi, si Gemini yun. Gemini. I killed the butterfly. Ah! A dimensional butterfly will appear. Is near the hiding butterfly. It will appear for a amount of time. The butterfly will disappear. Puchang ina! JD, ito yung yung inahabol natin. Yung Titanite lizard. Or turtle.
Titanite lizard sa Dark Souls.
Oo.
Tapos dito yung turtle. Ay, beetle rather. Beetle.
Oh, yung dung beetle. Oh, kasi may nakuha akong upgrade, upgrade shard eh. Nice. Do I need to drop down? Okay, pupunta muna ako dun sa isang area dahil mukhang importante to.
Makakakalaban ka kaya ng... Like, for example, makakakalaban ka kaya ng player na
I don't
may DLC tas ikaw?
Oh shit!
Oh, well.
I died! May fall damage? Akala ko wala.
Try the ruins. What do you mean? What happened?
Anyari?
Sabi nakalagay, try the ruins, then...
Baka naglo-loading. O namatay ka.
I got summoned. Sure. Where are you?
I'm gonna die. So yun lang talaga yung way ko. Kailangan i-pull ko siya. Hindi ko siya pwedeng...
Where are them? Where are they? Where are they? Sure, I guess.
Saan ako namatay? What the fuck?
May kumikidlat dun Anime battle, tangina.
Oh. Skill ba yun? Oo nga, skill pala yun. Kaya siguro ako namatay. Who's talking?
I miss you, Murphy. Who is it? Oh. Murphy is a super cool police officer. I wish I was like him. If only we could play to Murphy. If only we could Murphy. If only Murphy. If only Murphy. If only Murphy.
Okay, just making sure I don't miss a dialogue. Nice. Okay, this is a big enemy, so mahirap na naman i-stagger. Come here, bitch! Okay, so hindi siya pwede i-backstab.
Puppets getting backstab is... That's different.
Okay, just block them once. One stagger attack. Okay. Getting better. JD's getting bladder.
I am not.
Oh shit. Quick note, don't walk over electricity with water.
Try ruins.
Wag.
Sick fertility. Ha? Ako ba?
Oh. Di ba diyan ka namatay kanina?
Hindi, nasamon nga ako.
Ah, okay. Kahit anong game talaga basta may dog, they suck. No!
May ano?
Basta may aso. 3 times na ako namamatay. I'm getting annoyed.
Annoyed.
Okay, gaano ba karami yung achievements? Destroy an enemy's weapon with a perfect guard. You can destroy weapons? Kaso hindi ako dapat matakot mag-shield. Kasi kapag na-damage nila yung HP ko while shielding, mara-recover ko nga yung HP. Okay. Nice. Good, good. Ow! Nasaan na yung doggy kanina? O, pag hindi ako pumunta doon, I assume hindi nalalabas yung dog. Hindi nag-respawn yung big guy? That's nice. Okay, nagka-issue ako nung dumagdag yung isang puppet. Ikaw na lang. Ayun, no? Okay, the ultimate defense. Galing ko talaga. Nakakuha ako ng achievement. My name is Pinocchio. Where does this go? Nope, wrong side. Tanga? Tanga, Luis, tanga. Nagsasawa na ako doon sa costume ko. Gusto ko magpalit. I am Sun Wukong, but Korean. Nasaan na yung nakita kong ladder?
Fucking Lionel.
My poor baby. Who the fuck is talking? Oh, there's a girl. Is your baby alright, madam?
Listen, for most people, 9-1. My family took my baby from me. And second, the baby must be with its mother.
JD, meron siyang sakit. Kaso, gusto niya daw makita yung anak niya. Bigay ko ba yung anak niya?
Oh!
May sakit yung nanay, ha?
Technically, hindi mo naman hinarm yung human eh. Yung human nag-harm sa human.
She's horrid. Hard scaled. It's pretty royal as my side.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? I hope everybody's...
I'm gonna steal a baby. That's my mission. Give me the... Oh, policeman again. Okay. It's time to perfect my craft.
What is this? Ollie God, what? Racist arcane. Stupid.
Whoa!
No hesitation. It's stupid.
Uli ka, balbon. Shit, sinalo ko.
There's a big fucking door over there, but that's odd. Hi. I'll see it, I guess.
Pwede ko ba silang i-run through na lang? Cloudy morning. Okay, nag-umaga na. I guess I could. I just want to fight the policeman again. Come here, Mr. Policeman. I'm ready for you. Tara ba, JD? Wait.
Asa ka si Arian 2 nights? Laking pulis yan. Asa kaya si Arian 2 nights?
Ewan ko lang.
This game suck.
Alam mong 3-hit combo na, Luis. Bakit hindi ka nalang mag-shield? I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna fucking die again.
Brilliant. You just fucking died.
Natalo na kita eh. Yung stupid.
Lie or die.
Mga pagsalita ka, ikaw rin naman.
I died due to a fucking fall damage.
Death is death.
That is that. Excuses.
Excuses. Ikaw yung lumulusot na namatay ka din eh. Pero natatawa lang ako kasi yung jump niya, Dark Souls 3, yung pwede ka lang mag-jump while sprinting. Ito JD, atin mo, yung animation niya nalalak. Okay, perfect block. Perfect block. Perfect, fuck you. Kapul ka.
It's a fucking enemy. What? What the fuck is this?
Ito yung sinasabi ni Tito mo na pari lang. Pari lang ng pari. To do that. Oh, nice. Blunt. B and D. Bakit? Bababa kasi upgraded na to. Look at my stick. I'm holding a dildo.
What?
Look, I have a red dildo in my hand. Let's try it out. Dildo attack! Holy shit! Dildo attack is strong. Where does the elevator go?
Didn't fucking expect this. be an enemy.
Alchemist Bridge. I don't want to go there yet. It looks like a different area, so nope. What do you do? Elevator. Why do you need to punch it like that? Ah, damn it. It's the same place. Should I level up? Not yet. Medyo mababa pa tong souls ko. Sige. Kaysa mawala. Let's try it out.
Dito na naman yung fucking rat. I hate rat enemies.
Laki nga eh. Putsang na nakalahati ng screen.
Ulit.
Yung taga. Like pag up close mo siya kalahati.
I hate this enemy also. Stop! Ow!
Mahina naman yan ah. Dali lang i-stagger. Kung naka-heavy weapon pa.
I'll use my power.
Let's fucking point. I don't know. You're being summoned as a hunt. Wow. Oh no, let me get okay, sure. Let me hunt your fucking stupid ass.
Mas mabilis yung moveset ng button eh. Pero hindi ko alam kung
Tribal. Oh.
mas mabilis siya mag-charge ng Fable. Mas mataas siya mag-shield. Okay.
The fuck is that weapon?
What?
What? Apata? What's this? Alright, I mean, let's see if I can use it with this, I guess. Alright, let's... Yeah, I can use it.
I know my way.
Should I? Should I fucking do that?
Anak ko Luis, meron akong panuntok na weapon. A poison hands.
Weird.
What the fuck is this? It's a fucking para! Jesus Christ, this is a weapon. Ugly ass weapon, I guess.
Pero ang taas ng damage na to.
Ano na weapon ko? Para. A fucking para.
The fuck? Tusok-tusok.
Yeah. Utak in. Ginawa nila sa card Elden.
Puro nga ganyan halos yung mga bagong weapon. Stabby.
Welcome to Hope.
I'm gonna bring your baby back, don't worry. Sabi ng maganda kong asawa, magprutas ako. Ito, magpuprutas ako. Grapes.
Grapes.
Tamis. Chat ko nga siya.
Alam ko na bakit hirap na hirap ako sa solitude.
What the fuck is solitude?
Yung kinalaban kong halos isang oras ako binubog. Because he has a good armor.
Reasons.
Period. Where could that Lady Lucaria? I mean, okay, Luis.
Oh.
Be my ano. Go left or go right?
Diretsuhin mo muna. Nakapunta ka na ba doon sa lake?
Not yet.
Oh.
Then go left. We're gonna bat it.
All
like
puppets
somebody.
will be destroyed. What does that mean?
You and the alchemist. What's your problem? I'm here wait. More like I know what you are. You're the devil who can't sneak past me. Die!
Looks like I'm gonna kill my first human.
Mad donkey.
Wow, he hits hard. Ah, pwede rin sila mag-recover ng health. Oh, that's nice. Sure, don't make things easy for me. What do you think, donkey boy? Lightning blade. Uh-oh, we're gonna be dead. Person. Pinocchio, my son. Oh my God. Tao nga yung napatay ko. I have broken another commandment. You look Korean, sir.
Finally,
Are we in Korea?
we meet.
No.
It's a dream come true.
Korea looks like France.
I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. But in order for me to do that, won't you help me? I want the Hughes to still catch up.
Who's a fucking loser to summon something here? There's not even a boss here. Losers. Yeah, right. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Oh, that's an NPC. I see. Turrets.
Ano yung na-receive kong mad donkey shit? Ayun. Hindi.
Alright, let's see those. Ailment talisman. What does that do? Reduces ailments as it should. Raises resistance to last ailment suffered. Jesus Christ, as I predicted.
Okay, so anong gagawin mo Matul?
Fly ahead. If only I have a lover, then time for read. I don't fucking care. You'll be forever single, don't worry. Fly ahead. Why is it always gorgeous? Time for grab. Fucking stupid. Useless messages.
Sino ba kasi nagsabi sa basahin mo lahat?
Malay mo, something useful, something hint.
Oh, the city hall. I can steal the baby.
Now we go to the lake, as I think there's a dragon there.
So about that weapon
There
assembly,
is.
did you find any more weapons?
Time to fucking kill you, man.
Oh!
What? Hello?
Ay, ang
Is that what
galing!
Great katana. Jesus Christ. Okay, Luis. Look what I got.
Ano? Oh my God, si Sir alone.
Yeah. I look badass. Not gonna lie. Oh, he alive. Sure. Jesus Christ, 50 damage.
Ay putyang ina, pag iniba ko yung handle, may iba yung attack pattern. Oh my God, this is so nice. Okay, I thought it's gonna be boring. That's good, that's good. Make my next attack critical hit. Oh, nice.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I like this. Good. Boss. Ghost Flame Dragon? Weak.
The fuck did you just say to me? Oh no.
You heard me.
It's warmed up. It's warmed up. I warmed up, okay? Shut the fuck up.
Puchang ina, buti na lang nagpalit ako ng handle, ang galing. I like this even more. Taga!
No, let's go.
Purification ampule. What the fuck is that? Ah, anti-poison thingy. Bakit yung mga police may great sword? Am I in Britain? Aba, lumalaban ang butay na. Are you an enemy? Oh my god, what the fuck happened to him? You look ugly, mister. What is this? Oh, okay. Let's heal up.
I got body bagged by a fucking dragon, man. Again.
Okay lang, JD. Stubborn ka kasi. So, kaya yung sinasabi ko, hindi na kita masyadong pinanonood. Pag yung mga 3 times ka nang namamatay sa isang boss, hinahayaan na muna kita. Oh my God. Hindi pa natututo ng lesson niya to eh. Mamaya pa.
Ang ina pre, police dito pare. Like, isipin mo, I'm doing this run with only 2 Scadus shards. I've beaten how many boss already? 3?
Chamba.
Ilan boss na? Dalawa? Diba?
Proud ka na doon.
Bakit? Bakit? I mean, parang binibreak ko yung record, yung
record?
I mean, yung T-record, like, yung sinasabi mo na you need Scadus shard to fucking beat this game. I mean, definitely you do, pero like, you can...
I doubt.
It's playable pa rin naman.
What the fuck?
Pero you get what I mean. Like, it's still playable.
It's very stupid, but it's playable.
Yeah. I enjoy it so much. Oh, shibal. Fuck. Wrong judgment.
Tangina ka, ang kulit ka.
No survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
Oh shit! I got her baby, but it's a puppet. Oh, baka bigyan niya ako ng item. Let's see.
Kaya nag-e-enjoy ako sa ginagawa ko. Like, men, I've always wanted to... Oh, fuck, not this one.
Suggestion, isang sinuggest sa akin ni sir, pag dragon ng kalaban, horseback ka.
It gives me thrill. I mean, yeah, I get it. Pangin mo, sige, body bag. I'm not gonna die. Hindi, like, paano ko ba i-explain to? Oh, come on.
What the fuck? Ba't di tinatamaan si Doggy?
Doable siya eh. It's a fun way to kill a dragon. Diba?
Okay.
I mean, just for me. Gusto ko yung aircon.
Whatever you say, Blackie.
I could squeeze let me hear it.
I mean,
She's a cute baby.
Right.
ah, nasan yung baby? Takina, binigay lang ng gano'n yung baby. Sige.
Hindi siya legit na baby.
Item lang. Like, gano'n.
Puppet baby, pero kaamoy niya yung anak niya. Actually kasi yung totoong anak niya patay na.
Inaanlupit nung sword mo ha. Kanina naka-great sword. Web.
Yeah, great sword pa rin yan pre, pero iniba ko yung handle. Kaya yung attack niya, ayun na, mas mabilis. Tsaka yung strong attack niya, isang ganun lang. Which is
I like that.
Which is better.
Pero you know what I like more?
Balls. It's okay.
It's fucking great Cathedral!
Ano yung natanggap ko? Useless piece of shit. Vivid something eh. Ano ba to? Star fragment. A meter of a fragment. To summon a specter? Ah! The fuck? May ano nga? Summons. May
Si Luis.
Oh,
Tama.
mukhang tanga.
Ilan sama sa karakter ko.
Naglalakad ng nakataas yung kamay. Ano gagawa nun? Andito pala si Bano, nag-ano lang, naka-ano lang.
Defend lang. For some reason. I think, di ba may dalawa na akong boss na napapatay? I mean, parang tatlo ata eh. Parang may souls ako kanina eh. What's this? Marika Summer, I've already gotten that. Axe free, Horalu. Had I exchanged that? Black blade. That's a whip. I'll tell you what, that's a whip. What's this? Raises potency of storms. What? What? Ash of War, Divine Beast Stomp, Frost Stomp, Frost Stomp. That's OP.
Divine Frost Stomp. Oh, sabi ko, teka, may Frost Stomp na.
Yeah, Ice Axe. Diba Ice Axe yun?
Oo.
If I...
Pero, yan nga, may Divine kasi.
Pero kasi, galing siya sa boss eh, so it must be... something... pretty... cool, I guess. Pero, it's not cooler than... it's definitely... not cooler than this one. What I'm holding. Diba?
Ayos lang.
Dude, meron akong fucking big ass katana. What's more cooler than that, huh? Sige nga. If you can name me one, I'll use it. Taka na, I'll even do this one. Ah, you know what? I love katanas. Fuck it. I have a weird obsession about katanas.
Oh, boss fight. Okay.
Alam mo, ang ganda sana na to kung dalawa tayo ng babody bag ng kalaban natin na ganyan. I mean, we know we're both equal at some point kasi, yun nga, Scottish Shard thing. Diba? Pero, wala lang. Kasi, bilhin mo na!
Nope.
Sabay tayo progress.
Wala nga ako ng base
wait.
game eh.
Ha?
Wala nga ako ng base game eh.
Ah, dapat may dalawa tayong may copy ng Elden Ring na ano.
Giant Policeman.
Takbo naman, pinagasa. Sure.
Oh shit!
Ang greedy ng kill ko.
Oh shit! Binabato yung kasama ko sa Spectre!
Ay, tanga na parang detective sila.
Critical hit, bitch!
Parang Bioshock yun. Wala ba?
Steampunk kasi. So that's why. Oh shit! Oh what the fuck! Oh what the fuck!
Tangay na eh. Yung ganun block, nabablock na yan.
Blockable.
I mean like parang hit block kasi yung animation but you get what I mean.
Ayun, na-block ko. Ah! Doon pa sa last one nagkamali. I'm gonna die.
Okay yan.
Not bad. I am really liking this game. Can I just skip?
Alam mo masaya ito laruin sa Steam Deck eh.
No,
The fuck do we know?
I don't like playing on controller.
I mean me.
Yeah, home for you.
Good for you. Come on, just let me defeat you, fucking black dragon. Tangina, pinagkakampas ko yung... Bonk, bonk, bonk. Kulis.
Ah!
Ay, sa hindi mo nakita.
Ay, wala. Sorry, may ginagawa ako.
Di ba yung animation niya pinagkakampas? Kasi po naka-stagger siya, nakadapa siya, pinag-chop-chop ko. Tangina mo. Fucking... Oh shit, you're so greedy. Tangina mo. Shiba! Let's go. I mean, it's okay. I'll just have to do it again. Come on.
Guys, give me a sec. Very, very quick. I'm back,
What
friends.
the hell?
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
Hindi mo alam, kung 30 years old ka na, interested ka pa rin sa gaming.
Who knows?
Kasi sa trajectory ng buhay ko, ako sure ako, alam ko. Gamer pa din ako.
Look what I found. It's a fucking cave. It's a fucking cave. I don't know what. It's here. This is weird. Why is it that? Why does it have blue flames? Balurat. Burat. Cowl. Damn, tangin ang angas na.
Alin?
Tinutulak niya yung, like, yun yung entrance niya. Eh, bang! Yeah, like, tangin na, ang swag nila.
Ako ata dapat yung may boss music eh.
Oh, damn! Gorgeous view! I did that. Bro, yeah, I think, yeah, I can relate to you.
Ah!
Tangin na, naaangasan ako sa damit ko. Oh my god, what the fuck, man? Why you scared me? Are you sure? Scare me as well. Possible. Tignan natin gaano kalaki yung fucking what's in here? Oh my god, I'm dead. No, I'm not. I mean, so far, it's good. Yes.
Oh shit. That's a hard stuff. Sure.
Bakit may mga namamatay pa dito? Oh my god, Jesus Christ, ang tanga nun. That's the most stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Bakit? Ano nangyari?
Nung tumatakbo siya para mag-reposition, tayo nakahulog.
Tengot.
Bruh. Bobo lang eh.
May kalaban ba?
Oo, meron dun. Yung nakita ko lang yung blood trail niya. Sabi ko, sino pa namamatay dito? Putang ina, humihihina ng... Be wary of... Be wary of left. Okay, sure. I mean... It's fucking AFK, man. Tangina. And kalaban din, ano? AFK. Ano to? Dog ahead.
Ito Giangio, ano mo? Kaya ko siyang i-lock dun sa animation na yan. Without moving.
Ano yan? Game bug or it's meant to be like that?
Bug siya dun sa type ng control siguro.
Yeah, I guess.
Kasi hindi siya dapat naglalak ng ganun.
Feeling ko ito yung type of weapon mo. Like greatsword pero katana, tangina mo. Isipin mo dalawa meron ka nito. Di mo gusto mo double bonk. Well, hindi siya technically bonk. Kasi slicing action siya. Man, it's a big ass sword, man. What could go wrong with it?
Marami
Right.
akong star fragment. Let's do this. Summoning is not for pussies because it's part of the game.
Ang ina mo, tapos makapagsabi ka ng co-op kanina.
JD, never akong nag-hold off na nagsabi na hindi ako magsasamon. Unlike you. Sige. Sino yung nagyayabang na summon is for pussy? Hindi ako.
Ha?
Never akong nagsabi na hindi ako magsasamon. Eh ikaw, lagi ka nagsasabi, nagme-mimic tear masyado, okay.
Naman hindi ko na ano yun, ang sinasabi ko, ang akala ko, like, isa ka sa mga taong ayaw sa lyrics.
No! I will play the game the way it's intended. If may summons, that means use it.
Try down.
Oh, shit!
Stay calm.
Putang ina, madaya ka. Bakit biglang may aftershock?
Try west. What do you mean west? This is west, right?
West is left.
Wait, sige. If babasahin ko siya ng ganito, this is left. But if... Oh. That's stupid. Okay, here. Okay, I'm alive. Bonk. Alright, thanks.
Yup, hindi marunong sa left and right.
Hindi ko alam ang west at east.
Even worse!
Alam ko lang kanduran at silangan. Silangan is...
Putang ina, kanduran at silangan. What the fuck?
Ew, that's fucking... Ew, what? Stay down, stay down. This weapon is good. Lefty crackpot. Okay, so where we at? Where we gonna go?
Where's my bait?
Grass.
I think I should level up.
Yeah, I guess there's... I mean, I can do this without healing, I guess. Whoa! This is too awesome.
Pag ako na DMCA, magwawala ako.
What's that?
He is on the second floor.
Yung ano, copyright strike.
Right.
That sounds very dangerous.
Ay, hindi mo narinig yung music?
You would do better.
No?
Ay, hindi ba ako nakashare ng audio?
I don't know. I mean, saan ba? Nanonood ako ng stream mo ngayon sa Discord, yeah, but...
Ay, hindi mo
The
narinig?
stalkers, the
No.
bastards, the sweep restored, that is what they...
Weird. Maganda yung music, in fairness.
I got fucking panting.
Dad! Talk to me, Dad.
Always women, speaking of which. My friend, the inventor Venigni, went to...
Oh, G102.
What the fuck is this?
P organs are the source of your powers. Collect quartz to get the strength you need.
I have quartz. What does that do?
Remember, the hotel is the last safe place in Crop. And be careful who you tell about this place. Especially where...
Come on, I have to start from the very first. That's stupid. Sure, okay, I'll speed on this shit.
Oh, nice!
What's that supposed to be?
Upgrades.
Alam mo, feeling ko yung like Sekiro na sinasabi mo. Feeling ko yun ang nilalaro ko. Tama yung damit ko and yung...
Ang Sekiro, wala kang upgrades na gagawin. Yung usable item lang, which is yung right arm, left arm mo. Tapos katana lang siya the whole game.
Di nagpara ka ako ng Sekiro.
Eh kung hindi ka nagpapari, hindi Sekiro yan.
Sige, magpapari ako para sa'yo.
The city asked me. Venigni works is the puppet. Venigni rescue. Venigni rescue. The cathedral thing is, and if the I don't know, it was always. I'm hearing you. Rosa Isabel Street is I believe it's especially.
Reacting to
The
what?
city asked me. You can get from City Hall to the factory.
Close your eyes. Suck my balls.
Now that we have you must understand. Nobody knows what caused the disaster. That's why I found you. We're both unique. I am able to wield the power of air. That's all I can say.
Are you human or are you a puppet
I'll
too?
use my power to help.
You might be a puppet.
Ah, come on.
Boss fight yan?
You know.
I think. Yung area na yan.
Try target lock. What the fuck do you mean?
In the folklore of Krot, a Gemini, as you get more...
I picked up traces of high-powered energy. Why don't we make a Legion arm? Mr. Venigni is the expert when it comes to Legion arms. The puppets get fried easily by electricity. If you use an electric Legion arm...
Nice. Okay. Oh, I'm like Nero. How can I make the arm stronger?
You're going to the... He's the richest man in Krot. I heard he went to shut the factory down. I know my way around the way. Mr. Venigni is the richest. I heard he went to shut the. I know my way around.
Diyan ata yung ano nakasakay sa horse na enemy. Tapos hindi ko alam kung sleep ang damage niya or fire.
Ang weakness?
Hindi, ang damage niya. Like yung damage dealt sa'yo. What the fuck is a faded whistle?
Oh, come on. I don't have a fucking state of Marika. That's bullshit. Okay, let's try. Okay, wow.
What the fuck was that? Oh, Murphy! Okay, I'll go to the girl again. Malapit siya dun sa house.
Wow! Nakita mo ginawa niya?
Galing. Ha? Hindi. Ah, so hindi pa yan. So, night enemy yan. Ah, hindi.
He has a fucking good moveset, man. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Hey, bonk, bonk, bonk. This is so fucking good, man. Okay, bonk, 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 bonk. Ah, stupid ass. Demi-human Yosh. Alright, sure.
Motherfuck! Electric discharge! Oh, nice!
Nice.
One
Electric
shot sila.
discharge my ass.
Lakas kaya. Parang yung kamay ni Nero. Sa Devil May Cry.
Okay.
If only Murphy. If only Murphy.
I can give your... I blow the whistle.
I know that whistle. I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric.
That's
I
it?
wish we could all play.
Well, ergo pa din yun, so it's okay. You know what? I'll just walk to there. More souls. Ang galing. At least hindi siya yung ano. Hindi siya katulad.
Kaya lalaro? Ha? Kaya lalaro?
Di naman ako na inaaya eh.
Tara oh.
Wala tayong offlane.
No. I won't play.
Tsaka sakto
Bakit?
Ay hindi, si
Wala
Paul
na,
pala
bakit?
nandyan.
Ano na, kulang isa oh.
Si JD.
Ang laro din si Kuya Luis.
Hindi, andyan si Sir tsaka si ano. Si Pael,
Kaya walang
online.
dalawa ang kulang eh. Hindi si Kuya Luis at si Sir.
Andyan si Pael.
Naka-away si Sir eh.
Talaga?
Ano?
Kakabukas lang ng
Away.
ano.
Baka natutulog yan.
Kakabukas niya lang ng Dota. JD, ano?
Tara,
Tara.
tara. Ano? Tara na kayong dalawang. Alam mo, di ako maglalaro.
Seryoso ba? Pag hindi lumaro
Yeah.
si JD, o hindi rin ako
Oh,
makakasali,
ayun
Migs. Kulang
Ay,
tayo.
long.
At least, pag tatlo kayo, kaya.
Andito sila may cook.
Oo nga, ayaw ni JD pa eh. Convince mo.
Yep. Wala.
Oo, naghihintay lang ako.
Tuti.
Come on.
Tara na JD, ako in-invite na ako ni Migs.
Ay, fuck it! Ay, upgrade mo pa health mo. Dapat hanggang dulo na screen.
Ano ngayon ko nga lang napansin kung hati ng screen yung health ko.
File, madali lang pala to.
Alam ko yan.
Lies.
Oo, yun. Madali lang siya, kuya.
Compared sa mga Souls game natin, madali lang siya.
Yeah.
Pero JD, ako nasa save point na ako.
Wala pa
Hintay
ako sa
kami,
save.
Kelvin.
Wala pa ako sa save point eh.
Tara, Niga. Kompleto tayo.
Yun.
O yan, nag-quit ako. Anong oras na? 2:37. Dota.
Ay, naku. One game lang ako.
One game.
Ayun pala, dyan, sakto.
Where's fucking... Magkanap to lang ka isa.
Di na...
I'm not, on the power to play. What's this? Ow! Ow! You might just get, Oh, ikaw na lang, JD. Open na. Pagkanapin mo lang sirap ng isa pa.
Ay, naku na rep. Ano ba yung tropa mo? Hindi
Maitim.
ka pala tropa ni Migs eh. Ano pala yung gusto
Ilan
ipatik?
to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Hindi, ito lang din oh.
14, 15,
Pag sinabi mo na nga lang, sirap ng isa. Kasi kapag ako naglaro ng wala sa mood, baka
Okay na yun, it is kompleto.
Putang ina. Fuck. Enhances. What?
ayos ah. Flying Muerta.
Isip.
Ang ganda talaga ni Venomancer. Very rare. Banana. Ano ba nilalaro ni Mew Mew?
I don't know.
Di ba support lang yan?
Yes, I think. Na nagtatrash talk.
Alam ko na kung ba't naka-away si Sir. Naglalaro lang ng ano si Sir. Yung isa.
Ano?
Ito, yung ano dito sa taas. Nest of Thorns.
Oh my god.
JD, tara na!
Ano?
Tara na!
Kapag ako talaga naglaro lang wala sa punta mo.
Bilisan mo!
Okay lang. Ayos.
Tignan mo, gusto kang kalaro ng mga tropa mo, tas ayaw mo.
Yeah.
Is that the type of typing you are? Typing typer?
Game na. Papahinga na. Inang yan. Ay, nawa. Ihila ako.
Yun, no?
Uy, iilan daw siya. Yung. Hindi na yan. Fa. Putak na, di ko pa rin gets. Ano ba to?
Kailan break mo pa, El?
This Saturday pa.
Well, technically, wala ka ng pasok. Hindi, Saturday na pala.
Ano, oo, online na lang kuya. Ngayon, puro assignment na lang kami. Tapos bukas, di ko lang kung ano magiging trip ng prof ko.
Si Bea nga, di ba, nandito nung isang araw. Nagmamadaling gumawa ng assignment. Ay, ng research project nila. Nung submission na nung exam day, next time na lang daw. Shit, walang kwenta tong mga to. Ayoko ng magic. Well, actually, pwede. Ito. Sige, para magkaka-cookies ako. Bonk. Pael, natapos mo ba yung Lies of P?
No.
Why?
Ay, sawa. I have, responsibilities.
Yun,
Yeah.
sabi na.
Kung gusto ko man siya laruin, I have to play with another human.
Bakit?
I mean, with Kai.
Ah.
Like, yeah. Meron. She wants to play with me, kanto sa, Stardew Valley, something like that.
No, you refuse. Maganda ba yung Stardew?
Chill game lang siya, no dedicated.
Kasing goal, not like what you want.
Okay, useless.
Well, technically,
Parang go at your
Elden
own
Ring
pace
din
naman.
naman. Ang goal mo sa Elden Ring, kill them all.
Kumbaga may end game ka.
Oo,
Kasi
Stardew parang wala.
Kahit sabihin mo kasi si Minecraft, hindi siya useless eh. Kung gusto mo siyang gawing wala kang ginagawa, pwede. Pero may goal siya. Kill the Ender Dragon, di ba? Like may progression.
May progression naman dun, like collect all of this, something like that.
Pero hindi siya goal oriented.
Oo. May goal na rin kasi may ayusin kang community house doon na lahat ng collection lalagay mo ron.
Pinagtitripan nyo ako. Hindi siya hindi siya mindless. May goal based din siya, pero ang gagawin ko, i-rush through ko. Parang hindi ako pwedeng maglaro everyday nang walang ma-achieve. Ano, game na?
No.
Okay, dyan na si Wailing Mass. Mali, dapat pala hindi counter helix agad. Boom. Go to the Wailing Mass. Siguro ikakat ko na lang yung Dota.
Ang Lies of P?
Will be cut. Oh, hindi naman ako nag-stop ng stream eh. Let me cook! What the fuck?
Pa-block pa din ako.
3 minutes.
What the fuck, bakit? As let me cook. Pwede na lang.
I should play Pokemon for a while. Okay. So where's that Pokemon? There gives Pokemon. So Sylveon, I need Sylveon. Fuck.
Ihilang ako.
Excuse me. OA naman ito. Sana makuha ko yung Thunder. Swashbuckle. One more, please give me the Thunder. Yes!
So Dragon type event. Where is that? This is a flying type. Oh, okay. Must be on another map. Water type.
Sige, para may knockback ako. Kahit isang... Oh, nice.
Normal type, Porygon. Oh, that's an action.
Makasurvive pala ako ng AFK.
Where is that specifically?
Dead.
Maybe should I kill them?
Annihilate. Ay, 30 seconds po. Tagal ko.
Game.
Andiyan na si Lemmer Cook. What?
I'll go to the Akshu. Find an Akshu, shiny Akshu. Hey Siri,
Is
show
JD
me a
Black?
shiny Akshu.
Naka-headset nga pala si JD, so sayang.
Ano yung meron?
Di na naman ko-connect si Lemmer Cook!
Yes, 10 seconds though. Connect.
Nice.
Noise. Pamamaraan.
Akshu. Ay. What's a shiny Akshu look like? He's a fucking nigger. He's a fucking nigger.
What?
What?
Ano ka, JD?
Yun. Ayun, ano ba ako?
Wala ako.
Ano ba? Open. What open?
Open pack mo.
Gusto mo ba mag-ano?
Either, ganyan.
The fuck? Can't ride me, alright. Oh, what's that Pokemon?
Oh my god, pwede ka na mag-save ng set?
Sure.
Nice. 19 seconds remaining.
Doom.
Sino mid? Warp? Razor mid po, tangin.
Razor. Okay lang, lahat sila po-poison ko lang. Pew pew pew. Doom!
I mean, sure. Razor beat.
Pael, kikil ba tayo agad?
Pwede.
Okay. Hindi kasi masyadong demanding itong uno ko lagi.
What is this?
Quick as venom. Prepare for battle.
Ayun pala yun.
Huwag niyong ibibigay kay Pael yung hat, nawawala yung hat.
Hindi, binigay ko kay JD.
Hindi, kasi kapag nag-wukong's command ka,
Lahat ng wukong merong
maglagay kayo ng ano, maglagay kayo nung snowman bago mag-bell or horn, whatever.
Ba't wala akong snowman? Nakuha ko yung pili na skill.
Come back, Penguin. No.
Violet bands. 30 seconds to battle.
I am eating a fucking crawler. Apa?
Mananalo tayo. Sabi ko eh.
To the fight.
Hindi nila kinuha to.
Agitation.
Yep. Nag-aabang
Wow.
sila.
Run you down.
Sa bot?
I mean,
A touch of venom.
LB?
As you say.
Uh-oh.
maglilib yan.
Yes.
Internet connection issues.
Nag-rage quit na yun dati.
Bakit? Sa pangit ng internet?
Pangit ang internet kahit panalo naman.
Katinon ah.
Huwag mo kaiwanan dito ko.
Sure.
No need to pull.
Tara dito. Sige, tayuan mo yan, boy.
Get class it.
Definitely required ako mag-vessel, right?
Yeah.
Dahil dun kay
Better.
hayop na yan.
Yes. Tsaka kay Morphling din.
Okay. My main weapon is here.
Quickest venom.
Huh. Dewarded agad. Okay.
As you say.
God damn, bro.
Uy, ilapit mo si Kelvin sa tower. Kung kaya mo.
Hindi ko ma-control.
Ay, hindi siya naka-shared units.
Hindi niya makontrol kasi may kinokontrol siya.
Quickest venom.
He sucks, man.
Puta.
Yes.
Kelvin, kailangan na ata talaga kita.
I can't pass it.
Oops.
This is where
Attack.
Tango ko yan.
Hindi, okay, meron ako. Thanks.
Impaled. A touch of venom.
Lakas loob nun ah.
Ang unahin natin Lich instead of Doom.
Sure, kahit sino. Sabi ka lang. Hindi na makalapit yung Doom eh. Nakaramdam ng sakit eh. Sige, pag inabol ka, yun lang.
Tara.
What?
May papadala ka ko yan?
Wala. Actually, yung ano, salve. Thanks.
Quick as venom. Yes.
Tara. Yan.
Oh shit!
Ay, wala pala.
Hindi. Nawala.
Wala.
Hindi ko nabantayan mana ko.
Agitation.
Nice one.
Double kill. Juke pa more!
Nice.
Shit, wala akong pang tip. Ah! Pile, mag-tip kayo sa mga kalaban pag nakapatay kayo or each other.
Sige.
May ano kasi yun, may kung inaano nyo yung Frostibus Festivation.
Okay, festival thingy.
Kukunin ko nga ito.
Pwede. Wala gyro. Yan na. Glitch na lang.
Stun ko kaya si Pael.
Never mind.
Fuck na.
Ayun na, Jakiro.
Yun, namatay.
Morphling! Iniwan mag-isa sa bot eh. Excuse me.
Regurgitated into the world.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Missing bottom.
Yes. A touch of venom. My venom glands engorged.
Malayo yung ano. Kaya mo yan. Malayo yung Doom.
Oh, naku.
Patay. Shit!
Ay, ay, ay.
My venom, your veins.
Di kita maliligtas, boy. You're far.
Okay lang. May nakuha akong mahalaga.
Oo, nagpa-level up ako.
Quick as venom. My venom flows.
Discarded. This is discarded.
Saan? Mid?
No, sa ano?
Busog? Jusog?
Yes.
Pag ba nag-ship ang Morphling habang naka-SS ako, mag-ship pa din? Oo. Kaya magandang may vessel sa kanya.
Ito na, magbe-vessel
Para
na
di,
ako.
para di ganun kataas yung ano, yung shift attribute. Oh shit!
Bakit?
Nandun yung lich.
Eraser. Pwede yan, may ulti ka ako, Luis.
Yeah.
Ang ina.
Where you going?
Enough!
Where you going, friend? Ah! What the fuck?
Okay.
Ay!
Yun lang, naka-ano.
Boom! Slugger! Boom!
Patay,
Lipad.
bong. Ang ino mo, pumalsik.
Naglag ako! Laging mo po tayo.
Patay naman eh. Nice lag.
Nice love. Yun na, marami ng ano. Marami ng sombrero gago.
JD may DD ah.
Yung ano? Yung pala yun.
Yeah. Ano? The thing.
Violet bands.
O itong dito.
$15 seconds SS ko. Utang ina, ano ginagawa ni ano?
Wag na, may SS yan.
3 seconds ako, 3 seconds.
Sayang!
Tingnan ko yung asa animation. Ang bilis pala nung tangay mo. Hindi pala kailangan ibaba.
Ang bagal. Ay, gagi, boy ka pala. JD, sorry. Nagpa-TP na ako. My bad.
Hindi niya pala ibababa yun. No? Mid-air pala nakakas na yun.
Hindi ko alam kung ano yung na-discover mo, pero good for you.
Yung ano, Doom animation ko yun.
Yung espada ni Doom pag nagdo-Doom. Kala ko babagsak siya parang Infernal Blade. Para mag-Doom.
Ah, hindi, wini-wave niya lang.
Itaas sila pala yung sword niya, puta kayo na dumagad. I learn new things every day.
Pwede yan, may SS ako. May TP ako, pwede.
Wala matros. Hey! Fuck!
Wala akong TP.
Can't run from the venomous one.
Nagawa na to.
With Vim and Venom.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Di ba may wire si Razor, JD? Pag tinamaan ka ng wire niya, tapos nag-disappear ka, mapuputol.
Come on. Why you have to be here, huh? Are you winning?
Okay naman.
Pinakunat ah. Oh. Ano to?
Pa-alpha farm lang ako.
Kasi nagpo-full screen. Full screen. Video. Exclusive borderless window. Yeah, I like it better. Excuse me. Asan yun, Dum?
Wala dito. Farming.
Gago, alam.
Layo.
Dito sila. Kaya ko. Razor. Ano lang, Razor Jairo.
Pabalik-balik to, putik.
Your bottom tower is
Alin?
under attack.
Yung morphing wala na.
Andito Razor.
Tuloy na ako.
Taste my venom.
May Doom nga pala to.
Quick as venom.
I mean, never mind. You want or no? Ay, gago!
Oh! Wait! Sino naka, tip? Ikaw pa rin naka-TP, putik.
Yeah. Nice plus cap.
Ako ba dito? Ako? Chain Frost.
Chain plus cap na ice plus.
Ice Blast. Yun.
Ang ina, bobo ka, JD. Ina mo naman. Dagger na to. Kupat.
Wala akong TP.
That's okay.
Your top tower is under attack.
Toxin.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces.
Stop.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Gago, pinagamatay ako ng dalawang support!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Patay ka pa din, tol.
Walang mana. Pang inang yan, level 11 na to.
Nice one! Doom, nandito lang. Kung atras tayo, atras na.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
With Vim and Venom. My enemies come. Yes. Watch this.
Vitamin
Radiant
C.
structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals.
They can't afford it. It's not time. I know.
Andito si Ice Blast.
Quick as Venom. Not yet.
Nice blast. May ice fire.
Ay, putang ina.
Ice fire.
Ganun short agad. Kaya niya nga talaga ako soloin. TTP. Woo! Nice one, go yan.
Razor nasa likod, Razor nasa likod. Ang bilis naman niya, hindi ko maabot. Sige tol.
Pupus ang buhay.
Malakas ako sa'yo.
Kakainin ko tong Jakiro.
Pang
Double kill mo na.
hindi bumagpak.
Oh! Ay, putay na! Takbo si Fire!
Oh, yun pa isa. Hindi, walang dum yan, do.
Nice one.
Abdi, ah.
na. Lakas ka ba?
Excuse me.
And dinner. A touch of vinegar. Wanted. Not yet.
Dito Doom. Dito Razor.
Go for me. Agitation.
Nice. Checking wards. Push tayo mga pogi, wala pa tayong napupush.
Easy.
Caustic flow.
Checking kung may tao.
To pick with your middle tower.
Walang hero dito. Scannerist. Wala din nagpa-farm.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. That was spectacular.
Uy,
Eh gago. Go pala kayo.
damn. Ay, gago. Balik ko kami, balik kami.
Plus, di ko kaya. Tangina. Takpa. Kupal naman ako. Alam na nandiyan ko.
TP Bigs!
Hindi kaya niya.
Ano? Giwa ko.
Quick as venom.
Venom.
Gago. Di mo ni-stun.
Ako? Cooldown yan.
Hindi ba siya?
Yes.
Basher sa pop?
Sweet toxin. I know you won't. Sweet toxicity.
Paano nga no, magic user tas ano, naka-abyssal blade?
Ano mo gawin ko?
Gago.
Para mas stun.
Uy, may magpupush sa taas oh, may kupal dun oh.
Ay, may... Ay, kala ko may mort dyan eh.
Nandun nga kay Pael.
Ilo lang.
Ilo.
Warded.
Manta na naman.
Hindi, manta lang.
Nawawala sila ah. Pero Razor bot.
Ay, dagger pala dapat.
Asan kaya yung ward nila? Paano niya ako na-deward?
Quick as venom. A touch of
Warded yan, JD ah.
Yan.
Nawawala sila ah. Magsad. Kaya Gares? Lapit na, wait lang.
with vim and venom.
Nagsod yan? And then, nasa top si ano? Si Waveform. O yun, may na-doom.
Ano eh.
May na-doom na?
Ako, na-doom na ako. Doom na.
Right. Layo.
Oh shit!
Hindi ako maka-ano.
Ultra kill na naman.
Andiyan na, andiyan
Hindi
na.
ako maka-dagger eh.
JD,
Oo.
ano mas kailangan? Pipe o crest?
Ano.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Iniisip ko mag-pipe na eh.
Na naman!
Sige, dagger ka. Uy, ang galing ah. Patay pa rin. Kuhupal. Dinispel nga. Tangin na, hindi naman nag-TP. Bobo. Bagal ng kamay. Bagal utak eh.
Grabe yun, no?
Hindi mo proseso yung ginagawa.
Okay, so warded ng blue.
Wala
Mga
dyan.
tao.
Diyan nata sa mid. Yeah. Yeah, back.
Quick as venom.
Sino pa ba makakapag ano sa akin? Dispel. Bleach, Razor, Morph. Not much I guess.
Wala, hindi ko titigilan yung Lies of P. Hindi malalaro ni JD yun.
Hindi mo na malalaro yung Elder Ring.
Okay lang. New game, shinier.
Tangina, madali lang kasi. Siguro na-overwhelmed yung talaga ako kanina nung wala akong shadows.
Hindi na kanina yun, kahapon na yun.
Oo, kahapon tama.
Agitation.
Dun sa ano, Gowler, tangin. Napakagago talaga nung kalaban.
Wisdom mo.
Kunin mo na.
Si Solid.
Malayo ka pala.
All?
Hindi. Hindi ko naman na-attendan yun.
Gago. Galing.
Wala lang naman yun eh. How to love yourself
Farted to.
while working at home.
Blue. Naka-obs yan. Isi the word.
Thanks, Blackie. Doon ako natatawa eh. How to not get burnt out from working from home. Tangina nyo, mahihina.
Laban tayo. Baby.
Top tower has
Run.
fallen. Nothing will stand in my way.
Sa akin, dumo. TV ba? May TV dum.
Meron ako. Meron ako.
Kako baba. Sa baba mo.
We have smoke. Wala.
Missing razor, oh.
Nagpa-farm kanina sa baba.
Guarded to.
Yep, dewaarded to.
No more.
Ay, more P.
Kamali ako.
Ilo yan. Yan, wala na ulit. Okay.
Parating na ringdog.
Binablock ko talaga yung cams nila. Pag nakukuha niya yung ano, creeps. Sorry pa. Galing.
Pwede pa. Pwede pa, may BKB ako.
Ikapi Krista.
Meron pa lang ba?
Sorry boss. Hindi ko po sinasadya.
Ayaw kong pumisis, ah.
I only need 35 pesos.
Warded.
Parang warded ata.
Warded din yung ano.
Fine,
tower.
ano?
Ayun, si JD.
Okay.
Sino, setapan ko na? Ang layo ko.
Pwede ako. Kaya wala naman yung punto. Oh, nadum na ako.
Shit, di ko siya napatay! Ah!
Ako yung nalaso ng ano.
Nice one. Oh! Patay si ano. Patay si Morplay.
Ay, gago! Kaindig! Razor! Nagbabak. Mamamatay ko. Nice.
Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces.
Kasi basher.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
Ina.
Di pa rin sila tapos. Tang ina ka.
Oh shit. Agal ng ice spot. Ilang duration yan? Puta ka na 4.5. 3.3.
Hindi matapos-tapos dun.
Gago. Stick. Pasya, tas ano tayo? Agad.
Kahit ano pa na ako
Unang mo, sarila.
Tower is under attack.
lalapit na
I need so mozzarella.
harap lang kita. Gago. Moonlight Town.
Parokya ni Edgar. I'm mad.
Kuhanin ko na ba to? Yes, get it na.
With Vim and Venom.
Wow!
Boom, tinip.
A touch of Venom.
Nice one, pa.
Quick as Venom.
Daging.
Ano yun?
On the way bot, on the way bot, on the way bot.
Asa na yung putang inang yun? Naka-dagger ba?
Wala mo.
Four stab.
Buyback ah. Buyback sila ako. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, tayo biglang ka.
Hindi siya nag-doom simula kanina.
Okay, hindi ka pala niya din mo kayo. Ang swerte mo. Miss.
Nagano?
Tangin ng cliff yan. Hindi na maubos yung buyback ah. Are we gonna 40 or no? Okay, no. No, okay na. Detect.
Pero na to, Lich. Pumatay na to kanina.
has seen ruins that look better than your bottom tower. Your middle tower is under attack.
Club. Scotty. Scado shard. Saan kaya ako punta bukas? Kailangan ko magtipid.
Nahimik ka sa bahay.
Ha?
Nahimik ka sa bahay.
Nahimik sa bahay. Butang na.
Bakit?
Donkey.
Tuloy tayo bukas.
Hindi ko nga alam kung kasama ako eh.
The fuck?
Yung kay Mami Lola ba yan?
Mami Lola? Kala ko magdi-dinner tayo, sabi ni Mama.
Putang ina, ibang nasa isip ko.
Gago. May ibang pamilya sarap gago.
Nakatin mo yung lala ni ano, di ba? Nanay ni Tito John?
Yep.
Ayan.
Sensitive. Namatay na ko.
Kailangan. Baka may razor ah.
Saan siya nagpunta? Paano siya nakapagdaga eh?
Tipi.
Tipi.
Andito yung razor.
Kupal oh.
Kuya, bigay ko sa'yo, sword.
Wala akong space. Ito. Kaya
Bigyan mo. Bigyan mo.
Ay, nabigay ko na kaya Puta, wala rin pala space yun.
meron yung ano lang naman yung kanya eh. Yung heal.
Hindi niya napansin yan, tamo.
RS or no? Tarambot. Sige.
Sino nag-pop ng sword? Si JD.
Ako.
Putang ina. Kuhanin ko rin double damage yan.
Nag-smoke din kaya sila?
Kaya kong pumitas. I mean...
Nasa double damage ba to? Sige, fight muna. Ay, nag-pop.
Nasa loob malalim ha?
Pre, matudum ka. Lalim mo ah. Bago. Nag-lag pa ako. Galing ng lag, ang swerte. Sakto yung lag ko.
Haha. Patay ka pa rin, gago.
Nice one, mates. Nice one, JD. Ubusin mo sila.
Go, police.
Ha? Saan punta? Ha?
Trickster's Cloak.
Oo nga, Trickster's nga.
Sunog.
Nice one, team.
Tip! Mag-tip kayo sa set isa. Ubusin nyo. Sayang yung Frostibus, Halibus.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Nagalit, nag-buy back.
Middle tower is under attack. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Make up for lost time. You broke the enemy's bottom tower. That's approved.
So ata na ito maikot. Check. Mate.
The enemy has had
Layo kami ni Kelvin, ha?
To them.
Ang galing nung ano.
Well pushing mid.
Ayos ah. Tangina. Apat. Di gumamit dumi yan ah. Dumi yan.
Tangin mo.
Labigin.
Enemy's top tower has fallen. Would have been
25 na ba yun? Ayun na nga, wala na nga attack speed ko. Fuck you! Ow, shit!
Ay, maghiwalay kayo!
Tayo na talaga dito. Binigay.
Sige, magtatabi pa yung dalawa.
Ay, pinilalapitan nga ako, parang gano'n ko eh.
Bumabalik.
Magali.
Puta na ako na lang tumuha ng ano, wisdom.
Kung mag-RS kayo, pupunta na akong top.
Okay, nice. Kanina pa yung artist na yun, puta.
Hindi, maglalagay ako ng
Tar na ba?
Pag hindi kayo
Hindi na
pumunta,
ano yung enter eh.
pag hindi kayo pumunta, tangina nyo.
Tara.
Guarded. Pero, tinanggal ko na.
On the way, baby.
May pumupuntang copy sa akin. Baka naman mabuhay pa.
Wait naman. Tara, thanks. Tara.
Dito yung ano, razor sa akin.
Ayos.
Pinoil ko.
Wala nagtitipi dito. Nagbabantay lang ako sa gate. Ewan ko na lang kung pag nalusutan pa tayo sa vision natin. Jabber, little pieces.
Dahil Didrosh. O, tatlong ano.
Pag ito may umagaw pa sa akin ito, sasapakin ko pag nakita ko.
Toxic attack. Ruination. I know you won't.
Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications.
Baka mabackdooran tayo.
Woo!
Wala ice spot.
So nice.
Sugod
Wala
guys.
sa fire.
Bumalik, bumalik. Oh, fuck wall.
Game, we lost that fight.
Ay! Gago, dyan pala si JT, bumalik ako. Buhay pa din siya? Uy, na-waveform
Morty nga, nasa likod ka, Mort.
Tigas ni ano, do?
Oh yeah, baby.
Sabing 1 game lang, napakatagal naman po.
At least napagbigyan.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
Nanalo tayo. Sabi ko.
Ang galing eh.
Middle tower is under
Hey, big brain.
Interesting.
your middle tower has fallen.
Na-cancel ang ano ko.
Your top tower is under attack.
Back from the brink.
Nice, na-trap siya.
Ba't ganyan buhay niyan?
Paras.
Pael, wag. Pael!
Yeah.
Okay.
Diba? Paper.
Nice.
Kain ka.
Nothing touches the heart like my venom.
Tatago ka pa. Guys, paki.
Alin? Ay, okay.
44 pa pala ako. Putang ina, hinahabol si Pael nung heal. Pael, run! Run! Talong ka nga ulit. Wala na.
9 seconds, ah.
If war is not fair,
Why call it warfare? Shit, hindi ko nalagay si Rick and Morty.
Meron naman ako. Ano?
Walang razor.
Sige lang, wait. Gagarin mo. Sino gusto mo? Marv?
Dadum ako. Ay, nalipit ko. Razor boy na. Tapos ako.
Tibay ni JD, oh, putang ina, inon pa to. Razor nandito.
Naiinis ako dun ah. Hindi ko damage yan ah. Kung sino ka linked? Ano? Dalawa linked.
Ang bait niya eh.
Oo lang yun.
Lolotos ako kung nakalingke na kayo.
Uy. On the way.
Ano po kaya classic true iyon?
Wala nga
Anong ginagawa nila?
I need buyback.
Buka rin naman. Eh di pag patay.
Talo. Well, ay, nasa mid, ay hindi. Ulo lang pala. Play ko.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Surprising, given the lack of axe.
We are electric.
My name is Patrick.
The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen.
Up the bares. Hindi pa.
Ayun, may ano ako doon.
Ba't yung nakaraan may timer ngayon wala?
Hindi ka TA. Wala naka TA.
Ah. Eh, ini-innate ano ni TA yun. Ay, isa.
Medyo walang kwenta.
Libre hit ako sa torre nila.
Kaya nga eh.
Torn? May mga naka-torn na ba sa inyo? Ay, beta na pala kayo.
Nasa kay Jakiro? Jakiro lang makakahuli sa akin eh. Ayun, Jakiro.
Gusto mag-disperse.
Gagawa ko.
On knees.
Agitation.
Hello.
Uy!
Naku! What?
Wait. Huli. Dalawa.
I'm so good! Nag-buyback.
Holy
Oh
shit!
shit! Dinom! Nice!
Tayo na. Push at the same time.
Asan yung totoo? Ayun.
Huli yata ako.
Bakit? Kaya pala, lag na lag.
Tangina.
Mag-buyback ata ako, guys. Ano ba yun?
Ano ba ba?
No.
Double kill, oh man.
Wow, we lost.
Di may vibe kami dalawang darap.
Sino mabilis sa
Ayun
attack
pala.
speed? Si Razor, wala na siyang attack speed.
Sino yung buyback lahat sila? Oh.
Buyback na ako?
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Ako muna.
Time to get
May hulita ko eh. Nasa Jakiro ha? May nakita kayo yung Jakiro? Sa base nila?
Wala pa.
Ayun yung sa base nila. Kaya ko hold. Oh, no.
Ingat, Luis.
Nag-buyback si Luis?
Oh!
Anyway.
your middle tower is under attack.
Ikaw ata. Wait.
Kahit walang puno dyan, kinakabahan ako. Ito. Pero yan na, umatras na.
Lag eh. Kaya hindi ko na ano.
It's okay.
Sa bagay, nasa stream naman. Hindi ko
Ay na, lagi ako nadudum.
Hindi ko kailangan ipagtanggol lang sarili ko. Kahit i-replay nyo pa. Naglag. Gagawin ko.
Oh. Butterfly ba to?
1 minute, tier 5.
Tangina,
Sana
sulit.
force boots.
Ay, mag-RS.
Sana force.
Okay.
Galing
Wala,
talaga.
bigay yan.
Word ko.
We cannot do that. Yeah.
Bigay yan. Papalanangan nila force boots. Gagawin ako build. Yun, pwede pa yun. May palag pa yun. Tuda ko. Iingat ah.
Yes,
5 minutes ako down, so...
Tangina, ang galing. 4th generation grandma.
Ha?
Back from the brink.
Ayan na. Game.
Ang kwento.
Sige yan. O Apex, puta lang yan. O Pirate Hat, puta.
Baka gusto nyo akong bigyan ng tier 5. Baka lang naman.
Wala din pa ako.
Quickest venom.
What?
Bakit na wala pa di?
Bonjour, Lapadi.
Hey, Luis.
Oh,
Ay, Lotus. Iras mo na lang.
keras? Sige
Oo,
ba?
okay, Ras. Okay. Weird ba?
Nagtatanong lang ako. Bawal magtanong. Sakalin kita eh. Ayun, para sa akin na lang.
Force Boots or Giant Ring?
Kahit rin.
Lalo na OP ang ano mo dyan.
And venom.
Ay, hindi yan. Kinromarang.
Impaired.
2 minutes Aegis.
Yun po, ina ako pa nakakuha. Force Boot, Sear Stone, Giant's Ring, Magic Lamp, Apex. Apex,
Wait.
no?
Ako nga. Wait.
Support.
Sir Stone.
Sear Stone.
Agitation.
Masakit ako. Kaya ko siya.
Boiling Rage.
A touch of venom.
Tinesting ko lang. Pero kaya ko yung support, sure. Kung morph na pa half ko, kaya yung support eh.
With vim and venom. Yes.
The Warded. Ay, hindi yata ako naglagay ng obs doon.
Yeah, tayo nga. Okay.
Killing our enemies.
Ang bilis naman ng kas. What the fuck? 2 seconds.
Uy, gago, nakita ako. Tang ina. Forever hold.
Back.
Warded to ah.
Laban tayo sa may ilaw.
Ulo siya na ko.
Oh,
Huwag lang ako madun. Gusto ko natapusin. Yawa.
That's one throw.
Puta mo. Layo.
Boy, baka rin ito. Ay, baka kayo rin dito ah.
Pwede.
Top Razor.
Buyback na. Buyback ready kayo? Meron ako. Okay, hello. Samahan ko si Paeng. Kailangan 200.
Ay, may gagawin ako.
Okay na. Tara, tormento tayo sa kanila. Ay, ata natin yung dalawa.
Bobo naman ang lich. Upisa na to, alam niyo na talos din dapat ano.
Hindi niya pinang regen.
Bobo ang puta.
Ayun yung pinaka-open na ano.
Ang ina.
685.
Ay, sorry.
Ito. Ano lang to, JD? May SS na ulit ako. Pwede kita sabayan. Ako din.
Ako? Sasabayan mo ako?
Yeah.
Gusto ko lang pang kupal to eh.
Go lang yan. If I see potential, I'll join.
Wait. Instant ako. Buyback.
Buyback din ako.
Rap, buhay ka hindi.
Boy ako.
Nandiyan ako. Patay yan.
Let's go!
Unlimited bounce yun ah.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. Excellent. The enemy's top barracks have fallen. You now have mega creeps.
Bro, we need the heal. What the fuck? Come. Puta mo! Pa.
Hindi ka ba?
GG. So, putak ka.
Lima pa sila, sama-sama.
Galing ko talaga, sabi ni.
Frosty Boots.
Guardian 3, congrats. Ha, of course, I am the MVP. As expected.
Basta game, putang ina niya. GG.
Bobo ng puta.
Oh, received an item. Pwede ko siya buksan? Fuck you! Kailangan bilhin?
Oo, kailangan bilhin. Lord tayo.
Wait, what? Tide yun?
Bakit? Oh, Atoned chest.
Ano laman?
Lahat yan, nakikita mo sa baba. Anyone between them. Any bit among those.
Walang Veno. Putang ina, mukhang nakikita ko na yung bago kong future ah.
Ano?
Veno.
Tinuwarlock?
Titignan ko pala muna sa stats.
Tingin? Herbert?
Pero mas marami akong MVP kay ano eh. Ay, putang ina pre, mas mataas na kay ano. Kay Warlock.
Taas win rate mo sa support ah.
Duh. Ano bang ano ko?
Hindi, kumbaga, hindi siya naigat-develop eh.
Sino bang nagpipilit sa akin pag tres kayo lang naman? Tang ina. Nice of P.
Ay, padipagan muna ako dito sa Elden Ring.
Actually, meron naman akong Steam Deck, pero ako sa higaan. Para ma-charge ko na Switch ko. Eh, para kaya sana Logitech yung headset. Sana Logitech.
Sabi na, panalo na nga tayo, MVP pa ako. Pero syempre, hindi muna ako nagyabang sa inyo. Sinarili ko muna. pero tingnan mo. Hindi pa tapos yung match, nilagay ko na to. Ano? Venomancer Win. Lalagay ko yun MVP.
Ay, man.
Inanirap eh.
Oo nga, lagi nawawala.
Si Mali ng Discord para mag-depen eh. Upa. Nararason mo ha.
Isama mo na lang dito kasi.
Tama, kahit ano irason mo, nababasa ka namin.
Magsasalita ka pa lang, alam na namin yung sagot.
Sasalita ka pa lang. Tanga, kahit wala ka pa sinasabi pre, alam na namin.
Baka ba manood na lang sa inyo?
Ina na to eh. Ang babadi pagka ko eh. Natanong ng kuya mo bakit daw pinapatay ko yung dragon ng walang mount.
It's more fun.
Okay. It gives me ano. Natatawa ka ako nung pagkapatay ka na binabasbasan ko ng katana. Ina nabablock yung ano? Nabablock yung kalaban?
Oh!
May peri ang kalaban dyan, yeah.
Wala silang
gago naman.
Wala silang shield.
Perfect block nila yun, dagi. AI sila.
Oh, hindi, may tinatawag dyan na pa, parang poise ata yan.
Oo.
Equivalent ng poise, ayun, equivalent ng poise.
Actually, mas maganda nga dito kasi nakikita mo yung poise Parang Sekiro nga. Sabi ko nga kay JD, naiinis ako nung una kasi parang Sekiro siya. Open the fucking door, bitch! Timothy Chalamet! Kilala mo ba yun, Pael?
No.
Venigni works.
Yung yung sa June
Classiest
na movie.
and most brilliant inventor in crotch. Just ask him. Not just puppets.
Basta ako, makakatada lang ako.
Supply from here.
Yan, not familiar with it.
About the guy. What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still kicking.
Ito na yung katumbas ng washing pole dun sa Dark Souls.
Alam mo, JD, kung habang nagkukwento ka tapos naka-share screen ka, magigets ni Pael eh.
Ano, hindi mo ba nakikita nila kanina to sa stream?
Hindi, nakikita ko yung ano mo.
Ang ganda nitong police baton, Pael, tsaka great sword combo.
Oo, yeah. Totoo. Ang ano niya, ganyan lagi.
Ang bilis mo.
Ang gawa ko dyan, police batot, tas yung fire axe eh.
Batot. Batot.
Tang ina, hindi binasa yung input ko, walang kwenta. Critical hit na yun.
Tok, ina mo. Yun naman, sakit nun ah.
Boom,
Uy,
putang
ano
ina. Wala ka pala, JD, isang magic cast ka lang eh. Uy, pukin ng ina, nasira yung bridge.
Dark Rat. Bakit na walang kwenta pala mga kalaban dito eh. Bukod sa muntik na akong one hit. So, sa isang kalaban, alam ko lagi may drop yun eh. For some reason eh. Ayun. Ang ino mo. Bas-bas ang dam. Ano mo sa pa?
Oo.
Pinasbasan ako. Ikaw. Up there. What the fuck is this weapon, man? Ano ba to? Laki na. Aray.
Masyadong pogi si Pinocchio.
Karakter ko.
Subo mo to.
Ano mo?
What the fuck,
Dos.
Pael?
Praise Luther.
Ano ba to? Di ba OP yan? Oh shit.
Ipit si Gago.
Gago. Uy! Ba't may Ash of War po?
Ano yung emergency protection? I need to understand.
Alam mo, papatayin ko na lang kayo gamit to. Tignan nyo eh. Ayan. Tignan mo. Kainin mo yan. Isa ka pa. Mo. Ano?
I don't understand it. I will not use it.
Mga walang quiet pa. Tama yan. Luis, yan ba yung sinasabi mo?
Another fine day in this. Congratulations! You've been
Gusto ko
selected
naman.
for this cast of
Tangina, alam mo, kakasimula lang na itong DLC. Gusto ko na agad yung malaro yung United Rain.
as soon as now. Only the living solve riddles, as everyone knows that.
Ay na, nagbabag.
Time for the I'm
Hey Luis, left or right?
walks on feet numbering
Or straight?
4. At midday, just 2. No, that's in
Punta ka dun sa mga mapuno sa taas.
40 feet
Dito?
Oo.
evening arrives. And if you solve this, then
We go there.
no, you're alive.
Steed. O ano to? Skadu 3. Paano siya? Skadi pala to.
How do we still? Up doors and keys. And my next riddle won't be so
Actually, alam mo, mamaya na ako magsiskado shirt. I still feel, I feel OP pa rin eh. It gives challenge na
Whatever you say.
somehow they're from. Actually, yung damage ata kay Luis, hindi, hindi, oo. Nerf nga pala damage ko. Hindi
Nerf.
nakakulay green.
Kasi kung hindi nerf yan, boom.
Mukhang mali itong pinapunta mo sa akin, ang mga solid. Tangina mo.
Nagtanong ko eh. I'm your wonky GPS. Ano ba yung, anong weapon yung fire axe pa, El?
Yung may
Heavy ba yan? I mean, strength based ba?
Oh,
Oh, nice.
I forgot ata. Basta pareha. Tapos baguhin mo na lang yung ano, handle niya. Pwede mo gawing trust yun eh.
What the fuck?
Hindi ka, axe, what the fuck?
Axe ano, tapos yung handle mo pang rapier. Tapos susundot mo yung dulo ng axe.
Matalino.
Hindi, hindi, alam ko dyan mga tanong ko yung axe na yun. Around dyan.
Venigni pala. Nilagay ko sa stream Venigni.
Inaisipin mo, ganito yung costume mo sa Night in the Rain, tapos tumatakbo ka na sobrang angas. Ina pre.
Wala, walang customization. Bibili ka ng costumes, pero yung individual armor sets, hindi mo siya magagalaw.
Ano lang din, unless may mas scavenge ka mga ano.
Eto JD, kung ano yung nakikita mo dito?
Ay putang ina mo.
Like, kung gusto kong maging Sun Wukong bigla.
Ganyan magigit. Ganyan Night in the Rain.
Oo, ganyan.
Parang niya nalalaman. May leaks ba?
Meron na, ano ka ba? Tsaka mahilig akong magbasa. May amulet na pala ako. What's this?
Early 2025 siguro yun.
Not really. Baka Q2, Q3. Mga around March. So, Stalker ang tawag sa humans.
Boys. Tatalunin ko kayo lahat kung hindi ko magamit ang Mimi. Pero hindi nyo ako malalapitan.
Bobo. Hindi pa ako natuto. Alam mo nang may second hit lagi.
sila abot, so eto na lang. Asan na ba ako? So, kailangan ko ba? Okay, baba tayo. Medyo madilim na. Nakita mo na isang weapon ko dito, Rock.
Alin? Alam, nakita ko lang kanina yung dual, alam mo ng maliit eh. Holy shit! Bro, you gonna be a foy? Yeah.
Kilala mo si ano?
Yeah, pre.
Sino nga ulit yun yung kapatid ni Wolverine, pre? Ay, ni ano?
Hindi, tama. Kapatid ni Wolverine.
Sabertooth.
Basta,
Ayun, si Wolverine. Yeah.
Alam mo kung ba't di ako nagsasalita pa, El? Sinabi ko na sa kanya kahapon yan eh.
ay, wala nga, illiterate nga ako eh.
Elite. Goldfish memory.
Oh, di ba? Tinan mo, parehas kami JD, goldfish ka nga. Sinabi ko na sa kanya kahapon yan eh. Na ganun nga din siya. Kasi nga hindi niya daw alam gagawin eh.
40. Okay. Pack all. Ako'y magigana tapos na akong assignment.
Bye pa ako.
Wait.
Bye.
BJ. Nasaan
Wow!
ang aking ano? Alam mo ba kung nasa na ako?
Nope.
I mean, any fucking, ano?
JD, pag nagre-research ako, minimal. Hindi like yung alam ko na kung paano yung strategy sa lahat ng mga boss. Ayun.
Alam mo, si All Knowing.
JD,
Si All Knowing.
JD, may nakita mo na sa map, merong map location, ba't di mo pa kunin?
Hey, ano ba ginagawa ko, pre?
Ayan o, ang lapit lang o.
Ay, ina nito. Pader yung nasa gilid ko, ano ba?
Magkabayo ka.
Ayoko magkabayo, gusto ko i-immerse sarili ko sa woods.
Whatever. Kasi magre-reklamo ka, ang hirap. Gulo mo din eh.
I don't know. Oh? Oh? Pinalik ako? Oh?
This place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
Kasi pre, ang astig talaga pre na may malaki ako espada sa likod kids mo. Tapos,
Wow, akala mo hindi ko nilaro?
alin?
Yan.
Eh,
Parang hindi
bakit?
pa ako
Wala ka
nakagamit ng malaking espada.
Sagot. Akala ko. Yung katana kasi. Alam mo naman gano'n ako ka-obsessed sa katana. Tapos may holster pa ng... Holster?
Nice. Yan pala ang
Ng katana.
cartridge. Actually, all in all, maganda to kasi nga streamlined lang yung progression niya. Balik muna ako. Putang ina nun ha. Hinulog ako. Or dead end. Ah, hindi. It's not a dead end. Found you!
Malaking burst sa likod mo.
Ayos, patay. Kaya mas maganda Dark Souls to eh. Hindi mo pwedeng gawin yan eh. Nagbubukas ka ng pinto, di ba? Hindi ka invincible. Pwede kang i-interrupt. Taas naman ang voice mo. Is that a boss? No, it's just a hole in the floor. It looks like a boss. Oh no, it's just a shielded bitch. Can I do? Can I do this? Let's go.
Kailangan ko itong dial-up. Manugtok tayo. Sa weapon, tas manugtok. Genius! Ow. Oh. Oh. Ay, stop na ako. Dito na muna playthrough.
Ba? Ayos ah. Sa bagay, puyat na puyat ka kahapon eh.
Yeah, like, I'm down, I guess.
Okay, bye Blackie.
Enjoy.
Thanks.
Night.
Oh my god, the butterfly! Ito.
Sige, isa pa. Isa pa. Ano yung makukuha?
Ah,
Crack.
weapons. Scale.
Kapag kunyari, pinalitan mo yung handle,
Oh.
yung previous handle ba makukuha?
Yep. Nakatago pa din. Ito yung original handle. Ito.
So, recyclable siya.
Yep. Pwede.
Tapos pwede mo siya i-attach sa ibang.
As many times as you like.
That's interesting. Anyways, good night.
Good night, Blackie.
Good night.
Okay guys, tayo na lang ang magkasama today. Manonood ako ng YouTube.
In here, I do think there's some sort of interesting law when it comes to your ability to do certain things if you have a no soliciting sign on your door or at the front gate of your building. Like having a no trespassing sign, I think does give you a level of protection, but I think there's certain things that you can do if you have posted no trespassing, no soliciting signs that aren't present otherwise. That's like a little legal thing to look up at another time or right now. I feel like you're messaging someone to see if because it seems like it shouldn't matter, but apparently it does a little bit. Like especially like if someone is fucking around on your land and you have like a bunch of no trespassing signs. If I had to guess, what's the verdict? Am I right or am I wrong? My guess is going to be there's something that goes. My guess is going to be it's not the fact that you have a no public, or I'm sorry, still private property in a yard. Like if you're like in a country area and you have no signs up, it's probably a lot harder to get somebody for trespassing if they didn't even know that they were trespassing. But that'd be my guess. It goes through all this thing goes through the states. No trespassing signs in Alabama must be reasonably likely to come to the attention of intruders and should provide a reference to the legal code. According to Alabama law, a person is guilty of criminal trespass on the third degree when he knowingly enters or remains unlawfully in or upon premises. So, yeah, it probably has to do with like putting somebody on notice, basically.
Oh, nice.
How long ago do you think she got pepper sprayed here?
That's to be within an hour?
That must have been some weak-ass pepper spray that Fuentes is using then. Because I got pepper sprayed when I was in the Coast Guard, and that shit fucked you up. Not like I'm talking to the cops an hour later. Like, it feels like you were sitting in your face in a fucking fire.
Holy fuck! What the fuck was that?
When you actually get pepper sprayed, it fucking sucks.
Yeah. There's like different like strengths of it and different like how much you can hit and whatever. I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but to play devil's advocate, if you're being targeted by dogs, you can't have people that are coming to your house and you're not expecting visitors to smell ringing your bell. Don't you think that the macing is a little justified? Absolutely not. You can't just open the door. Why would you open the door and start macing people? That's just... However, you know, just advice that I would offer is if you wanted to call the cops because you were trying to like fuck over somebody like Fuentes on something like this, I think that probably what you should say, my guess is like you talk to the cop and say, hey, I went to knock on this guy's door, he pepper sprayed me, like as few details as possible would be my guess, because this lady sounds fucking crazy. She sounds like
with this level of like how unhinged this chick sounds and the pins all over her shit.
What the fuck? Damn it.
It is weird how the whole, like, do you want to press charges thing works. Like, I understand, I guess, the basic logic behind it, which is that, like, we don't want to go through all this bullshit if you're not going to show up in court. We can't rely on you. But I feel like there's certain things the cops don't care. Like in issues of domestic abuse, I know they'll just fucking arrest the husband. They don't give a shit. They don't ask the wife, do you want to press charges? They just arrest the motherfucker.
I understand what you're saying, and I agree in principle. I think that example might be bad, though, because I think you usually actually really do. I think domestic violence cases are generally really hard to go after because the husband and the wife, if they're on the same page and the wife doesn't want to say shit, then they're like nothing for it. Right. I think it's a challenge. But in general, like, yeah, somebody like goes too hard, and there's some guy who like stabbed you twice, and they're both like, okay, listen, yeah, we realize, you know, this is fucked up. We don't want to press charges. And yeah, it's like, what's going on? You want to press charges? What do you want to do? Yeah, like, well, the motherfucker stabbed me. What are you looking to me for? Do your fucking job. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You were going to take his house. You went right to the door. As soon as you opened the door, you sprayed you with a
Sprayed me, pushed me,
grabbed your phone, went inside, and then came back down. With both hands? How do you push with both hands?
I believe so, yeah. It was kind of...
You were right in front of the door?
Yeah, I just sprayed the door off.
Yeah, so you were right over the doorbell in the door?
Yeah.
And then what happened? You
I got after...
to where?
In front of the BBQ sign.
Okay, so on the door.
Yeah.
And then you got that door?
Yeah, and he had taken my gun. Yeah.
I kind of got your story. So do me a favor, you stand over here. I'm going to get inside and then...
I feel like the worst thing Quintus did, I don't know how bad the push was with the pepper spray, but the taking the phone is like, seems totally unjustifiable. But
give you a phone number as soon as
did she drop it? I think he dropped it, right?
yeah, but I think she dropped it while he was like throwing her, like pushing her away. Yeah, and the fact, just because she drops it doesn't mean you can pick it up and take it inside. Like,
you gotta check your eyes. You can sign the medical refusal, and then go out the door, but I do want to check your eyes out, okay?
It's not that good of a neighborhood, actually. There's a lot of bars in the window.
I'm getting a couple things about... We do here, I don't want to... Well, no, she's going to... Well, I'm telling you, I'm just over here. Let's do it here. Come on, man. I don't want to... Of course, you can't have a line of sight. Well, she's not in... So, I'm trying to go in the backyard.
Cop does not want to go in the backyard.
Yes. Okay, two sides of the story, and by you acting like this is not open, man. I got two sides of the story, and I'm trying to just find a middle ground. Let me take your phone, because I'm not going to well, I'm going to tell you this. Well, I heard you're coming to your house. Yes. I've been around social media for 4 days. Okay, what is it about? I posted a joke on the internet. I'm a live streamer. You're like a YouTube channel? He's so... What's in your white supremacist? I'm actually a white supremacist.
that's a Destiny debate line.
What?
I'm not a white supremacist, I'm Mexican. I like to explain that. He was quoting me from like 8 years ago, too.
I know my way.
Okay, yeah, but it's a very political... They will also live in a free country where you can spam down people showing up and trying to... I'm sorry. She's all across the street, yeah. Yeah, she's the one on our phone. Apparently. What?
Oh, she's a DGGer.
What? Why are you saying that?
She got pepper sprayed, so just called the ambulance.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
This guy was a banjo online, and I'm going to turn to this house. This lady is, you know, she came over here, rang the doorbell, and turned this spirit with me to the eye, and pushed it down the stairs. So she's got the report, so like for now, I'm just going to get his side of the story. I guess it's all trying to get everything she's okay, and then her eyes apparently she has pepper spray.
What the fuck do you want me to do?
No, I was just playing with her. Let's speak to the other part here and see what happened.
Okay, we're not going to do the whole analyze bullshit, but somebody said he thinks speaking to the police prevents him from getting arrested. So you always have the right to, quote-unquote, plead the fifth. That doesn't mean it's necessarily always in your best interest, though. If somebody can present a decent story to a cop that looks like pretty credible, and it's like, okay, yeah, it seems like there was a crime committed here, and you have the chance to say, like, well, no, this was impossible, like, I was worried. Or you just give, like, a like, okay, that's reasonable, like, I understand, that's fine. If you decide to exercise your right to not speak to the cops, then they might...
You're going to always lose saying this. There's going to be so many actuallys in the chat.
It's fine, it doesn't matter, right?
I know my way around.
Theoretically, or not theoretically, it has happened. Like you're being silenced there could like be kind of incriminating. Where it's like, okay, well, we already had like a reason because this lady already did this whole ass fucking story on you, and you don't have shit to say. You don't have anything compelling to say. Well, now
Every chatter who's watched the two videos, the one of the guy giving the lecture saying never talk to the police and this is why, and then the two fucking lawyers that are like, hey, shut the fuck up Friday. What do you do when the cop comes to you? You shut the fuck up. That's shit.
Wait, this is the original handle. I don't like this one. Oh, it's not compatible. So it sucks.
I know my way.
That's okay. Oh shit!
We looked at it with the one guy getting up, but like you have the right to do a form of investigation.
Why is that so loud?
Accuser investigated to dispel the suspicion, basically. And I don't actually need to offer something to avoid an arrest. Now that doesn't mean you'll be like charged formally with a crime, like arraigned and like charged with a crazy crime or whatever. But I don't know.
So second of all, from what I get, I don't care really. I don't care what you said online. I really don't care whether it was left leaning, right leaning, or middle. I don't care. Okay? To me, no. Now, I would hate if I was in here when I know my way. Like whether I meant it or not, and somebody showed up to my house. That's kind of like wrong, right? Can we agree on that? I'm actually agreeing with you that people shouldn't show up to your house. And begin to not even want to talk to you on that. Now, I'm trying to get whether she actually did anything to prevent us.
Why do cops yell like this? Because the cop is giving his side of the story. A cop is always trying to get you to agree a little bit, because once he can like get a hook in you, then like you're.
This is also not a detective either, which is kind of
Maybe I don't know if it is or not. They might do dual roles or whatever. But even like a basic cop will know how to get you to incriminate, right? Like a cop is never going to be like, "Did you hit your friend?" The cop will ask you,
damn, what do you do for you?
Or like,
smack him so hard, man.
Or not even that. It'll be like, yeah, man. Like I've had a friend. I've gotten into fights too, and shit happens, right? Like
sometimes your wife talks out of turn. You gotta smack the shit out of him.
Yeah,
the way it is. You know?
Yeah, you say little things like this, and
People that posted my address online for the past 3 days telling me to come and film me, to come and rape me. Screenshots, showing how many it's dead eyes. And I have people showing up all day, and that's my side of the story. So I'm very long. I haven't slept for a few days. I got nowhere to go.
Jesus, this sounds bleak. He thinks it's like Law and Order, where it's like, let me get your card and my lawyer will be in touch. They're about to decide if they're going to arrest you or not right now. It's not like, let me get your card. They're like, let me get your card and your information, and I'll let you know in a few minutes if you get to go back inside your house or not, basically.
Yeah.
I think he was assuming, the problem is you just can't I think no matter what, you can't open the door and face someone.
yeah, no. So the issue is they already probably have probable cause to arrest, and it was literally put on video. Like the lady was filming, so you're like kind of dead to rights on that. So that the right strategy here might literally just be, don't say anything. You know you're gonna get arrested. Call a lawyer, or like try to set that shit up while the cops are.
Yeah, I think he's probably doing. You should probably like literally
Probably
say
not
nothing.
say anything.
Nothing at all. Like,
Because the issue is that because imagine him, if it's a civil case, him on the stand or somebody else, because the questioning, he's literally saying I fear for my life.
and he said other things. He said I'm not a white supremacist. But it comes back that there's a time where he says he is one, and then they use that. Oh, so you were lying here when you said that, Mr. Fuentes.
Maybe I don't know all the rules of evidence. Well, sure, but I don't know if character evidence.
Well, it's just like it's to the jury. So you admit that you were lying when you said the statement.
Yeah, but there are some types of character evidence that are inadmissible. So a judge wouldn't allow that. You could object to it.
Really?
The judge would admonish you for it. Yeah.
If it was on record that he said something like, I'm X, and then the people can. Well,
I think it would have to be related to if you and I got into a fight, and during the fight you were like, "This is why my grandpa was a World War II vet," and then you punched me in the face, and I brought that up in court or something, or for rules of evidence, the guy would say well, this character has some damn life, but this being a liar has something to do with assaulting you, so this is inadmissible unless directly related to the thing. I think.
Okay. But we need a better class of attorneys in our orbit.
We need more criminal.
Yes, exactly. There's not enough civil shit. We need more criminal attorneys.
I think I can drain this.
Is this whole thing? He should have done it in a Mexican accent as he talked to the cop.
How's it sound in chat? Isn't that sound from you?
No, someone said in chat he should have done a Mexican accent.
I said 20 minutes earlier, should you find a sombrero?
Yeah, I understand that, but if he speaks in proper English the whole time, you're like, oh no, I do not know who this is.
Is that a Russian Mexican mix? Or?
I don't know. Listen.
statute on like stalking or something. But like, are they really gonna send a car out to like if guys like I think there's like some middle-aged woman that's driving around. I don't know. Like, would they really? I don't know. If maybe they would. I don't know.
When people know they're known, they will more likely than not. But now we don't. So now she knows. Now it's I don't know.
Now she knows.
Created the situation, but I would like people showing up at other people's houses talking about that's just not how you work. You know, because you can have arguments with me, you can disagree with me.
Let me understand this. What does the emergency protection do?
Oh, he's lucky.
Yeah, there ain't no number you need to get.
What's going on here?
I don't know. I don't like those haircut styles.
What is happening?
It's like bowl cut, but it goes back into a mullet. What?
Okay, I'm just very confused.
Some people in the restaurant were just scheduled to but like I said, just if it's health positive, if it's eminent danger, you do what you have to do. I'm going to take care of yourself. However, if someone's on the porch acting, I would just straight call. I don't know who this person is. I'm worried for my safety. Fine.
Are they not going to arrest them?
That does sound like it.
So they arrest them later?
I don't know if you yes. Oh yeah, he had a
So where's that one?
what? The body cam of him getting arrested. I don't know if they need one or they may not have one out.
Come a little bit faster, please. Die on the big ball. There you go.
That's about enough for today. Let me go give some special thank yous, and I feel like there's other stuff to do. I logged into Patreon this time. Alright. Hold your horses. And that's something that Mr. Girl says, right? Well, I don't know if he calls people horses. Alrighty. A special thank you to our most special people. Tristan Brooks, Darren Carney, Nimrod Near, Destiny, please play League again. Please. Grey Code, Swag Cam, Igor Delas, Lawson Harrison, Carl Alex Pauls, Nuclear Guy, Mash Stars, Honestly Reckless, and Mikey P. Thank you guys for continuing
Nice.
the show. Sorry, that's not funny. Maximize that real quick. Can I see this one?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he went out. And he put him in his house. I don't know why he did that.
Ooh, admirers seem to follow me everywhere. Pleased to see you, my star.
You made it all the way here. I'm bothered by
This may well benefit.
I thought you caught us on our return trip. You have to deny his...
Keep your whispers up if you're heading in there.
That seemed...
Well, anyway, best of luck.
3,000 square feet?
Are you carrying the latest edition of Venigni's landmark? It's the most popular non... It goes for a premium at the shop. A door like you can get to all 3 volumes collectors want. That you can get bought. But you're in luck. I have a conscience and a powerful sense of self-preservation. You'll wish you had this.
I feel like you right now.
I just don't have a keyboard, so...
Look, alright, so we can use the door. So it's the one on the right. How wide is a door? Door's like this, right?
I know a smart bug.
Is 3 feet, right? I don't know about outdoor.
good size. That's a nice unit. Just the location, you know. Number one rule of real estate: can't move it away. That's not a cute truck. Like that's a cute truck here in like a fancy area to have like a late '80s GMC. But like there, that's just because the guy's had it since the late '80s because that's all he can afford.
That does not look like a vehicle that's 40 years old. That's just the only thing a person could afford.
It might be rusted the fuck underneath there.
40-year-old vehicle that looks like this?
Yeah. You can't tell how rusted it is underneath there.
Hey, this car looks fine.
Underneath
The wheel, he had money to how much does it repaint a car? Like $1,000?
$300 to make up. Bar.
Where? Right there. Oh, that's just on Nick's house. Up here? Maybe Nick is paranoid.
Well, I mean, I guess he should.
That's why.
Right here. Look. Okay. I see. Okay.
Tell me what you see.
Listen.
Like, look how much space even between the cars. This is just like a suburb.
I'll have to do some more research later. Okay. Just
does he even have bars on his windows?
Okay. I feel like there's.
Does he have bars on his windows? Are you talking about these things? Or is that just a screen? This is actually. Oh, what? Okay, hold on.
Liberal medicines, cure all.
I'll have to do some additional research later. Okay, it's possible that this could be a middle class neighborhood. I get some vibes
that it's
not middle class. Bars! I knew it. Go back.
All puppets must die.
Right there. Yes.
You can't fool me.
Those are screen door. No, those are bars. That's bars. I knew it.
Yeah,
look at the lower window. Wait, look at the lower windows. Okay, wait. I don't think you put bars in front of it.
You do.
It's a big door.
You do.
I think you put bars in front of the window so that people can't just break in and sneak in.
You put it in front of the door too. Yeah, they have it in the lower
What would
window.
be the purpose of putting bars in front of your front door? You're the
No bars in front of your door.
So?
Metal door. It's like a screen door.
Yo! Get the fuck out of my way, bitch!
It's so clean. There's no trash anywhere. There's no like garbage or anything. In the real, all those things look like freshly cleaned and everything else. Like, oh no, what are we cashing out?
Okay. You know one thing. This building by itself
I'm stuck!
is about 4,000.
Cheater!
Okay. But that is counting the quote-unquote basement. Okay? But it's probably finished. Right? It looks finished. You see the windows right there. That looks like a finished subfloor.
Oh. Is that any indication that the floor that is finished?
When you have windows like that, usually it means it's a garden style unit. Yeah. So 3 apartments, 1,300 each, 4,000 square feet. The question is, what is this building worth? Okay, I'm gonna just go
What a shortcut.
I think it's the one over here, right? Look.
But I mean, it's 4,300 square feet for 460. Oh,
So for 390 and 21. God damn. Investment was 471.
that is fucking. That price per square foot is fucking unhinged. I could do real estate streams all day. That's what I need to do.
What do you mean by unhinged? Like it's really cheap?
That's insane how low that is.
Yeah, no, my mind got fucked by chat. I thought I was super undershooting it because every fucking retard in chat says all the rent is $5,000 a month at every single fucking place you could possibly. Fuck! I like the fucking middle class chat bait me.
Yeah.
The rich chat baited me.
Yeah, they're like, you're out of touch, old man. You don't know what's going on. Jesus. Yeah, no, that's fucking crazy. I mean, you know how much that place would cost, like in Miami, or cost in San Francisco, or in LA?
Like Miami Beach,
Millions.
2 or 3 million.
Millions. Yeah. 400. 400. That's per price per square foot. That's basically $10 a square foot, essentially. That's wild. That's wild. You know what the price per square foot in Miami Beach is right now? $100. No, it's like $300 to $600.
Hey, speaking of which, did you know that there's like almost another hour of this podcast that you're not going to see on this YouTube video? If you want to get the full thing, you have to be a Patreon subscriber, which you can do at patreon.com/anything else. You also have very cool things you get in there, like being able to be on the live show viewer call-ins, suggesting the topics, and like behind the scenes footage. There's some really good stuff in there. So yeah, check it out.
Some more Patreon exclusive footage. And here is my neighbor's cat, ready to get into a fight to the death with Lycan's dog. He's a big pussy though. He's just smelling.
Trap is a trap. They take your money and it fix you.
Well, not scam type film.
Not. I wouldn't call it a scam type film. I would call it a disappointment type film.
Isn't that just what its brand is at this point? It's not even twists anymore. It's this.
I feel, it's still shocking that I could still ever be disappointed by an M. Night film. To feel any kind of disappointment,
Yeah, I'm surprised you said that.
I feel like is a very odd experience. This isn't even his worst film, but I think my problem is it started out kind of interesting. It's like interesting enough, where it was still like goofy and like obviously didn't make a lot of sense. But there's other movies that exist that can be campy fun, that don't have to make a lot of sense. Like, I prefer to this film, I prefer Law Abiding Citizens, which was a terrible film, but it was crazy.
Yes.
It was crazy, and you were actually rooting for something.
She really died for that line.
It was such a funny shot! there were like some characters with like an interesting role. I guess spoiler alert for Trap, but this part I was about to say was already in the trailer. This film is set at a concert, an arena concert, Taylor Swift level type concert. The main character, his name again? The actor? It's not Josh Hutcherson.
It's Josh Hartnett.
Thank you. It was like...
That's Cooper.
Yeah, no. The main character brings his daughter to this concert that he's obviously been looking forward to for a while. As they get to the concert, he notices, oh, a lot of hot shit. What's that about? And it turns out that our main character is a serial killer, whatever they called him. It was
The Butcher.
the Killer Man.
Scary guy.
And he just chops people up. When he's not chopping people up, he's leaving them tied up and just has a phone streaming device so he can look on them. And just watching them say, help, get me out of here. I can't do anything. So he just looks at that one.
Is there a trap card? Yeah, layers and layers of traps. He's setting the trap. No, the police are setting the trap, but then the trap has been sprung by the Empire. Oh, there was actually a trap that was ready for that trap.
No. The way you just described it is how they should have been. Because nobody fucking trapped anybody. Everybody was an idiot. You could make this film work if you went in either of two directions from what the film was. One of them being what I mentioned earlier, which was just make it crazier, right? Just have crazy things happen. The craziest thing that happened in the entire movie is when he pushed the woman into the deep fryer or pushed the woman never. Like, okay, something actually happened.
I hope there'd be more of that.
Yeah, there were like literally two things that happened in the movie like that, and they didn't take up a lot of space. They didn't take
movie was crazy, or enough of the movie was crazy, and there were enough interesting things happening, it could have worked. The other way it could have worked is if it were an actual cat and mouse game, right? Like, you lean further towards Death Note, where there are two intelligent characters, and we have the antagonist, we have the police lady, have these two characters outsmarting each other throughout the film. The film pretends to do that. The film pretends as though it's an interesting, like, oh, how are they going to one-up this? Or, like, I've set a trap, and you're going to fall into it. Oh, but they were too smart for this one. No, instead, he just gets lucky every single time. He'll be like, oh, how do I get out of this one? And it's not even like a real trap that was set. It's just like, oh, there's another cop here. And then he'll be like, oops, well, I guess I just happened to be doing this thing when no one noticed. I guess everyone's backs were turned at the exact moment here. And he doesn't get out of it because he did anything smart. Ever. He just gets lucky.
That's always convenient,
So there's no satisfaction in that. There's no satisfaction in how it plays out. The character is not someone who you're ever rooting for. Again, I'm thinking about Law-Abiding Citizen, where morally questionable for sure, but there's something fun towards the character dynamic. There's a motivation that the character has, right? It's like a revenge thing. This guy is just a killer. You don't like him. You don't care if he's going to get caught. I never cared if he was going to get caught. And so this film is riding on this fake sense of tension, where it's like, you hope he doesn't get caught. And so many scenes where, like, the music is implying this, the way that the film is structured and is implying this. Oh, he's going to get caught? That can't be the question, if nobody cares if he gets caught. All I was thinking is like, well, he probably appears to be caught anyway. He's not interesting, he's not charismatic, he's just a guy who's a killer who, I guess, is a little cocky and gets lucky, and that's it. What do we have to go on? And then we do another and
yeah, it's kind of like old, where it feels like one title, or one sentence or two sentences, or summary. Oh, that's kind of a fun idea, or a fun start, not or extra. Where do we go from there? It's just like, oh, I don't know. Rush some nonsense together.
Yeah.
Push it out. I really don't understand like the motivation, as you were saying. I was thinking, man, I wish same title. You could fix this. Make it sort of.
Yeah.
Make it
easy.
It's like flashbacks to traps. It's like almost there. As you said, it has to be more goofy. It has to be more like a House of Jab build or a more serious kind of Dexter sort of situation. But yeah, you either have to care about it or at least feel the intensity of this character that is stuck in this kind of claustrophobic environment and scrambling to try and figure it out, but it never feels that tension. But especially because like it's just an ongoing M. Night problem, and it's so unique to him. In fact, that I've never seen another filmmaker kind of manifest this style of filmmaking where the human interactions are so alien. They're like so stiff and strange.
But you can't criticize that because that's how all of his movies are made. Have you seen those people?
Are they though?
I know, and it's not even true. It's not even true.
People really say this?
Have you seen those? Have you seen M. Night Stands? The craziest ways that people defend him. They're like, what? You can't talk about the dialogue and the way the characters interact because he just writes his characters that way. It's like, that wasn't really true for, like, The Sixth Sense or Unbreakable. That wasn't really true for this movie.
Nature. They did enough job that moves around just chopping people up.
Yeah, and it doesn't feel like an intentional thing like, you know, the lobster or something, where it feels like the method feeding into this intentional presentation. It feels like, oh, that was supposed to be a joke right there. Oh, that was supposed to be something serious. It's like, what? It's so flat, it's so emotionally like all over the place, especially that main character. I feel like this might have been what would have happened with something like Split if it had a lead with less kind of talent James McAvoy. Where are we going with this character? The way he's talking to his 14-year-old daughter, and they're so young, but why is he speaking to her like in this condescending, like somebody talking about a 4-year-old? It's really unbelievable dynamic, and the random characters that come in that get like celebrated in the end credits or mid credits, and it's like, what is the tone here? Like, what are you going for? At the same time, it's like we're gonna give the serial killer a synthetic angle, and that's undoing towards the end. And also, by the way, I'm gonna build my daughter as a major feature of the movie. It feels like M. Night's daughter is more important to the movie than the actual serial killer is. There's like more focus.
I mean, that seemed like the starting point was how do I make a movie where my daughter can promote her music.
Exactly, yeah.
That really seemed
Upgrade stuff.
And I just stopped dedicating as much time to my soy interests as my YouTube channel grew, but lately I've been spending a lot more time on it. So honestly, lately I've been watching more videos.
I might change it to the access.
I've also just been watching a lot of the DC animated movies, like I watched The Long Halloween recently. Parts 1 and 2 were great. I'm pretty sure I'd already seen The Dark Knight Returns quite a while ago, maybe sometime around early high school, but I watched the movie again and it was great. So that's what I've been doing lately. Would you ever consider branching out into more consistent IRL content rather than once every 2 months? Your videos at the FurryCon and with the dog girl were magical. After showing it to some friends who had never seen you and won them over with your sincerity and respectful interest in the subjects. The thing with the IRL channel is it's a lot of fun and I really like doing it when I get around to it, but the main problem right now is just I traveled a lot with those videos over the last year, and in the end a lot of the videos I filmed because I didn't plan them carefully enough. Honestly, it's hard to look into the channel because just the footage that came out wasn't that great, and on top of that I've spent a lot of money on that channel and I've made $0 from it to this day, so that's kind of the unfortunate situation I'm in right now. And I really like doing it, but you know, it's kind of like not really like a job. My job is really the other channels at this point. That's kind of like a side passion project. It would be nice to dedicate more time to it next year, and I do have plans for videos that I want to do. And I've talked to some big content creators about doing videos with them, and they seem very down. But right now, it's just a matter of kind of getting back to my roots and again on the consistency with the channels that really work, which would be Turkey Dom, Tom Dark, Tom Dark 5. And if that stuff keeps going well, then I can probably dedicate a little more time in 2025 to making those videos the best they can possibly be and having fun and getting something out of it. When will you be out the game? Like you mentioned that, we've actually got right here, basically every other day I buy 2 of these guys and that's it. Goes for about 1 save a day, and obviously it's not a good thing. It's not shocking for me to say that nicotine is a bad addiction. It is a little better than smoking cigarettes, which is what I was doing before, but right now I'm 22. I'm planning to quit Zins entirely by my 23rd birthday. It is kind of an addict's hope where I'm like, oh, I'll quit in the future, but once I get there, I'm not going to want to quit, obviously, because I'll make some new excuses. But I'm trying to hammer it into my mind that by the age of 23 years old, in August of 2025, I can no longer have any nicotine and need to switch over to some other thing. I don't know what it's going to be at that point, because I feel like I always have to have something that I'm addicted to. Right now, it's definitely caffeine and nicotine, but, you know, hopefully it doesn't turn into something worse at that point in time. Ideally, I think what I would do is probably just replace the things with like diet soda, which is not a great alternative, but I think it's probably slightly better to be drinking a Diet Coke or maybe even 2 Diet Cokes every day rather than doing a bunch of Zins. But yeah, I don't really know, to be honest. I don't really know. I don't have a great plan for it. I'm hopelessly addicted to the substance. I love it so much, and at this point, it's debilitating my life. So hopefully at some point I'll stop that. That'll be good. What kind of consideration goes into what content? Are there topics you cover that you want to do? If so, what's one of the possible lines? There's basically 2 factors of consideration. I'm fine. My
Stalkers were supposed to be working for me, but my butler went to barricade the back door, and my factory is, of course, my priority. You must take it back.
If I'm already too much in one direction, or I won't really talk about what I'm talking about. But
before all this,
I'm gonna make it. And at other times, it's a calculation where the video's not gonna get that many views, but I delude myself
before all this,
because I love the topic so much. But usually when I have found that I'm interested enough in something, I do a good job of covering it.
Stop me before it does any more harm.
My passion will shine through in the effort I put into the content. As far as specific topics that I haven't covered that I'd like to, there's definitely some true crime stuff that I'm planning to do next year. For example, I want to do a video about Elliot Roger. I want to do a video about the Luigi individual, who a lot of people on Twitter are praising right now. You know, girls want to be with him, guys want to be him. I think that Luigi guy would be an interesting subject. And another one would be more, I guess, like quote-unquote celebrity lolcows, but they're not really lolcows. Just people who have really interesting lives, who are maybe devious or maybe not so devious, that just would be really interesting subjects for main channel videos. A few names that come to mind would be Vince McMahon and Marlon Brando. So I'll probably do videos about those guys at some point in the future. I think they would be great. We've got LPC, the guy who is infertile from eating scented candles. He just says, "Hey Alexa, open Google search bar." Thank God I got one of those demons in my house. I was meeting Wavy Web Surf at VidCon. I didn't expect you guys to meet up. I've actually been friends with Wavy Web Surf for a very long time. Around the time that I started getting a little bit of attention on YouTube, I became friends with him, the Mac Show, Justin Wang, a few other creators, and over time I kind of watched every one of us slowly get to a point where we were actually able to consistently do YouTube and make it our full-time job, which was really cool. But yeah, Wavy is a great guy. I've known him for a long time. He's one of the most stand-up guys in this genre of YouTube, whatever you want to call it, video essays, commentary videos. I'm personally a big fan of his content, and on top of that, it's great because he is a great guy behind the scenes. And yeah, I love the guy to death. No joke, no irony here. He's awesome. This video is brought to you by
Let's go to the fucking.
At this point, but no doubt is a little bit of overtraining. Okay, I don't too much, but it sounds like a humble brag, but it's actually real. I think I'm going a little bit too much. It's preventing me from putting a lot of weight on. So right now I'm like 185, and I've kind of plateaued around that, struggling weight of like 182 to 187. I've been unable to break the 190 thing. At one point I got up to like 188 pounds.
Is that better?
I ate a lot of food, but then I wasn't able to.
I don't have the muff thing.
I'm hoping that, in 2025 we'll be able to get up to like 195 or 200 and just be an absolute beast.
Because my
But I
son
think I'm gonna have to
broke
change
it.
every other
Is that better?
I know I joke about the parasocial stuff a lot, and I also talk about how I don't want to have too close of a connection to the audience, which is true. But I will say one thing that does warm my heart a little bit is to see that since I started going to the gym and it became a big deal for me in the past 2 years, I've seen a lot of people commenting that they started going to the gym as well and having good progress, and that is good.
The hypocrisy by cutting 3-second statements out of different conversations 6 years apart from each other. But his fan base will still eat this slop up, even though he's like just lying. He's just lying. Hamas Sabi is molding on Destiny.
This I like this better.
Less intellectually curious. You end up making your audience
I don't need the instant slash.
intellectually incurious people who are constantly seeking out talking points rather than any sort of additional truth seeking.
I think it's actually, I changed my mind. I think it's really good to listen to his son because the projection is so good. He'll tell you, because he's not clever enough to actually invent anything going on the other side. He just ascribes what he does to me. I think it's good to listen to him so you can figure out, okay, well, what does his son actually do? Okay, so he gives them talking points so they're not truth seeking. That's why he never shows any original videos, and it's always these like clips and cut-ups. Yeah.
Unproductive usually.
But you're only doing this if you don't know what you're talking about, and it's an attempt to kind of like slide past the actual arguments. You can't address them. I might not necessarily be right or wrong, but they're arguments that I've thought about before. It's not that I'm smart. This is like a 6-year-old clip. It's not like my position's hidden. I'm just not going to argue every single possible point that I have if I show up to argue with somebody about something, right? If I can find some guy that's really confident in his position, that's super loud about him online, I'm about to get a 300,000 view YouTube video roasting and grilling the fuck out of them on my stream, right? That's what we do, right? We're debate bros.
What is really?
The person deletes their account after. Or gets fired from their job.
Humiliated.
Yeah.
Like, how do you feel after you lose?
Oh, Hassan is so mad that I went on this show and that his dog shit episode hasn't been released. Brutal. And then I want that person to like feel like an idiot. I want them to look like an idiot. If I make your content creator look like an idiot, well, ooh, now you kind of feel like an idiot. That doesn't feel good. I'm the debater archetype.
You do the same shit. You act like you are knowledgeable and act like you are. You do the same shit, bud.
Ooh, that guy's getting ultra banned.
I would like for you to present some examples if you possibly could. Like, there are issues that I'm not the most knowledgeable on, and I will
like
be...
Israel, Palestine?
I will readily
and
admit
everything having to do with U.S. foreign and domestic policy?
I don't know why people immediately go, oh, this is projection. Especially when I'm talking about something, like a position that I've held for a very long time.
Like, Lil Gup, you're literally spam watching a hate Twitter channel about me that is cutting 4-second clips out of multiple videos that are like 5+ years apart from each other. Are you okay?
Immediately. I wanna hear what he has to say. But basically,
I found your friend, father.
My point is this, okay?
Asked me.
When
Not yet.
When you don't have a moral compass or something that guides you through the world, like when you don't have like an empathetic approach to all subjects, okay?
Like when you're making fun of Poles, when you're making fun of Israelis, when you're making fun of Jewish people, when you're like, what?
Destroying your ideological opponents in the marketplace of ideas. The audience that you foster in that process is not invested in a political project usually. They're just simply invested.
The political project of watching streams, because that's the only political project you've been involved in, and doing dono drives.
They like the drama. Does that make sense? And I don't like the toxicity that brings on, because then you're kind of at the whims of your audience. They constantly want you to burn bridges. They constantly want you to write manifestos and drop news on people. And not only do I think that it is unproductive in creating both class consciousness or creating a large like-minded individuals.
Like when you're saying America deserved 9/11 and then Dan Crenshaw got fucked in the eye socket by a brave nuclear soldier, or when rich women get raped by rich men at colleges are often better than poor women getting raped by rich men?
Of me or this community is something that I have time and time again railed against chatters on when they're so unimaginably uncharitable. Right?
Unimaginably uncharitable? As he watches an actual hater account, an anti-fan account that posts like
Calm down, Destiny.
different like 2-second clips of me back to back to back.
Streams stop reacting to 6-year-old clips that are designed to make him look bad. Lamau attack. What do you? I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about. You're talking about Destiny? 6-year-old clips? I think this is like new shit.
Oh, and now he pretends. Oh, I like how he says, I think this is new shit. Like he doesn't know every single detail about my current sex. He's watching my shit constantly.
And I think you're kind of proving that point that I was making.
And he's on the current clip. He's talking about the one like 2 clips ago.
Sometimes you will disregard people's view and bash them if they don't align with yours. I don't know, like you say you're a socialist but actively benefiting from capitalism. So that would be reaction to your comment.
Right. So capitalism or socialism has no house. Say
it has nothing to do with the first comment that you said.
Socialism when I don't have a house or a car.
The first thing that you said was that I present myself as the most knowledgeable person, and then immediately try to like bully and ridicule the person I'm talking to. There's plenty of moments where I do that, but that's usually after the shared ability has gone away, where I see someone and treat them as a hostile faction.
So this rarely happens. The only people that agree with him.
Now, for me to get there, it usually takes a decent amount of charity road for me to get to that position. And I only do it if it's like, it's passion to a certain degree. I only do it when like people are very clearly coming from a different community, a specific purpose, to actively brigade or to actively disrupt, to actively derail. That's usually when
with the clips of me, please.
As far as the socialist but actively benefiting from capitalism goes, it is impossible to not exist under capitalism.
There it
just
is.
So you understand. If you are truly interested in understanding this, you know, there is no way to exist outside of those confines. But in terms of like the commodities that I produce, or my own personal.
I don't understand what is the argument that Destiny changed in old debate clips of him doesn't matter. It seems like he is a debate bro. I don't know if you're talking about me or his son. The reason why I'm criticizing him for using old clips, and it's not, because truly that's just because it's the easiest criticism to make. The actual criticism is that when you say somebody's a debate bro, the actual argument that you're making is that the person is not interested in intellectually engaging with an argument. They're not doing any research into the argument. They're just looking for like cheap owns or wins or whatever. That's not what I do, though. I do more research than any other of these big fucking loser retard streamers or political pundits on the internet. Ask any of them to publish their research. Oh, publish your notes. Publish what you show us. Remove the book you've never opened in your entire life. Publish it. Show us. Show one stream ever of you learning about a topic. Ever. Just one time. They don't do any research. They don't do any research. They don't do any writing. They don't take any notes. They don't do any work for any of this shit at all. They just show up in front of the camera. They eat like 7 meals on YouTube. And then you watch like tweets and YouTube compilations or whatever. So when you hear like a 5-second clip of me explaining, well, in some debates, my goal is to make the other person just look dumb because the person's not going to hear me, and that's the most effective way to communicate with the audience. That is true for certain debates. That's how I approach it. Like if I'm going to go and argue with like a crazy hater Nazi guy or whatever, yeah, my goal is probably not to convince him because I don't think he's going to change his mind. My goal is probably just to make him look dumb on certain points. When I was talking about Owen Schroyer, that was the goal in that debate. I could see immediately, oh, this is going to be incredibly hostile, so I have to make him look stupid. That doesn't mean that every single approach to all of my debates is stupid. Not only is that not true, I publish my notes on my rhetorical approaches to my debates. You can literally see Like, nothing in here is about making the person look stupid, right? Rhetorical notes, stop hedging so much. Always restate narratives as much as possible during questions and responses, especially maintain chain about more not like none of these approaches is like, be your bait, bro, blah 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 blah. Like, it's just rhetorical approach, demeanor with Omar, calm with measured approach, Omar aggressive in general conversations, take notes, respond to everything, less hedging, certainty with that. Like, it's just points where like he just like repeats the same, like he's just like brainless, retarded fucking talking. That's it. It's just so veneering. It's like Trump does. He's Donald Trump, dude. He just like repeats some basic shit. In reality, you'll never engage with any of the actual source material. Always watch
Oh! was literally cut from a conversation I had with JJ where I'm talking about, like, I think being constructive in debates is more effective than being destructive in debates all the time. Like, it's such a dishonestly cut thing. God, he's such a disgusting, subhuman piece of shit. Oh my God, I hate him so much. I legitimately hate this person. Like, he's like a actual force for evil. It's just like the Trump, he's just like Trumponian. Like that last clip there, I'm pretty sure was cut from this conversation. Actually a good precedent. Like, would we really want to say that you could do something horrible to somebody if their children benefit in the future? It's like the argument that people use for climate change and all that you hate so much. So yes, definitely you take people where they are. I asked you earlier if you ever like the debater archetype. I'm the debater archetype, and I'm very destructive instead of constructive in my conversations. And I've had I'm trying to figure out recently how do I orient myself through this world. Like, because I have a big problem in debates to where I'm constantly tearing down and I show somebody why argument's bad. But then when you walk away from it at the end, I'm just like a destructive force. And I asked you for your thing because you said that, and your statement was incredibly positive. I felt patriotic because you want to talk about like political fluency, you want to talk about like positive aspects. How do you? In a world of online politics where everything is relentlessly negative, is this like a mindset where you're like, I want to tear down Trudeau for trying to do gun legislation because it seems to happen in Texas, but today I'm going to talk about something positive. What does that process look like for you?
I don't know. I mean, it's quite interesting talking with you, Stephen. This is probably the longest I've consumed you in any form. And you.
Like, this has been a thing I've talked about on my stream for years, is like making more constructive arguments rather than destructive arguments. But even destructive arguments aren't talking about being mean to somebody in a debate. It just means that you're making negative claims about a particular thing rather than something like a positive alternative. You can do that lightly or negatively. You don't have to be constructive like in a negative way or in a positive way. So it sounds really related to what he's talking about.
What the hell?
It's just an anti-fan Twitter account that will just try to like clip and cut like 30 different clips of me, like 5 seconds each to show how I'm like contradicting myself.
A lot of the things that I talk about.
Destructive is in dismantling opposing arguments. Yes. So like the way that I typically approach things in my mind intuitively is when I see a bad argument, I'm usually thinking like, this is bad because of this or that or that or that or that or that, and then we go through the data and discretely or whatever, and that's how I view things. But most people tend to view things constructively in that they want like a positive narrative presented, and then they'll grab onto the narrative, and then the facts come later. So one thing I've always, I think I've worked on this for years, and sometimes I'm good at it, sometimes I just depends on who I'm debating, is like presenting a more positive argument rather than just presenting critiques of the other argument.
But here I am talking about my perspective all the way back, I believe in 2019, talking about my attitude towards debate. People invest in the community, know your position. If you keep getting stuck on it so much, it shows that you seem triggered, therefore losing in the marketplace of ideas, which by the way is also indicative that like most people's understanding of debates are fucking idiotic. Further evidence that debates are not good for arriving at the truth. than just simply about overwhelming your opponent rhetorically. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what I think debates are.
Like, I like for me, it's for here's the Fuck Destiny anti-fan Twitter account, and then for here's a clip of my stuff that I want to present to you from a long time ago.
The talking points of someone who is ideologically your enemy. Okay? But if you are engaging in debate for the spirit of debate, because that's your primary form of content, you're inevitably going to run out of shit that you care about, and you are going to start debating the efficacy of child pornography or the clean season. Like, that's it. That's insane.
This is the... Dude, if I had any fucking... If anybody had the fucking balls... no, this wouldn't even be defamation to sue. It's just so gross. I don't know how he... No, I know how he lives with himself. He's trolling at this point. No, he's not trolling. But this is intentional. This is a grift, right? This is like the Tim Pool, the Steven Crowder, is you sit here because you lack the intellectual capacity. No, it's actually more malicious than that. It's actually not even that he lacks it, because I think he probably could. He's a reasonably well-spoken dude. Like, he's well-read enough to, like, spew his bullshit. He's literate. If he wanted to, he could dive into the arguments, but he doesn't need to, and he doesn't want to. It's easier to grift. It's easier to just, like, repeat the bullshit talking points, to never engage with anything on substance, because God forbid you expose yourself to being incorrect about anything ever. So you never stake out a research position on anything. You just recite, like, the same bullshit you see on Twitter. You never confront anybody adversarially. You always bring on people to circle jerk and agree with your opinions. And the only targets you ever snipe are 15-year-old Israeli chatters or people from the commentary community like Willie Mack, and still lose. Like...
And they like the sense of identity and the sense of community they get from participating in these sorts of actions. They like being a part of the process. They like being a part of the blood sport themselves. Anyway. I think you're right about most stuff. I just don't understand the need to sign an exclusive streaming contract with Amazon when you know it's only done to support Amazon and push people to get Amazon Prime and peddle their ass. To me, declining an exclusive contract with Amazon seems like the bare minimum. Well, you don't have to have this argument any longer, because not only do I not have a contract with Amazon any longer, even though I still
How does he avoid? He doesn't even answer.
On Amazon platform. I also no longer serve ads. So I guess that talking point kind of falls apart.
Except no, there's a over $10 million on the contract. Nobody doesn't answer the question. Like, I think that you're a bastard because you raped 15 women in a single night. Let me tell you. Am I raping anybody right now in this conversation? It's like you lost that talking point, didn't you? Like, what a retarded fucking thing to say. Someone listening to this. Some of these people listening to this realize how fucking stupid his answers are, right?
Exactly. I know how to play ball, which allows me charitability as a person who still...
Also, you didn't choose to quit that Amazon contract. You got dropped.
Platform that I can have the most amount of impact. Okay? Yes. I don't have an issue peddling the ads of Amazon, especially when the contract that I took on was advocated to make sure that I ran the least amount of ads that I can.
No.
Without...
Nope, that's not true. That's a lie. That's a lie. You didn't have to take that contract.
Sure that
make up a lie. Quick, make up a lie.
Without making sure that I had any additional problems.
No, any additional problems? They're going to ban you?
2 years ago. That's such a welcome amount. Play ball, draw ball, morals.
You're lying. You're lying. You didn't have to take... You took a premium content contract. The premium content contract is supposed to push out. That was a choice that he made.
This conversation started with, like, some semblance of charitability and very quickly turned into just admit you're greedy and move on, bro.
Thank you.
Let's say that I am.
Yeah, let's say you are.
What changes about the arguments that I've presented? let's say that I love capitalism. I'm a capitalist.
Let's say that I'm a debate bro. How does that change the arguments I presented? You spend every single waking second on your stream character attacking me, and now you're upset when people attack your actions? So now you want to say, well, just take me at my arguments?
Now let's talk about the things that I talk about. Do you have an issue with any of the things that I talk about? Are you simply that simple-minded that you're just like, oh, dude, socialism means no ads. Yes, because you present as anti-capitalism. No, I'm not. I just said that I love capitalism.
Remember, Hassan, he didn't even want to run ads. He was forced to do it. Like, Hassan isn't even a big ad guy. He doesn't even like running ads. Fuck. Where's the,
Chat. So you already know what to do. It's about a fucking hour. Well, I didn't like so many ads. I'm trying to fucking pump out some of these ads. That's the thing, like, I don't think it's so much fun, but, like, they're just as good as, like, regular series. Like, you can't fucking run the ads. It's always interesting, like, no one fucking subscribes to every like, I also remember that,
like, why didn't he just say here, oh yeah, it's hard to meet my contract, or it's hard to meet my contractual obligations. Notice how he doesn't say that? He doesn't make it one time. Use some expenses, and yeah, you don't make as much money. And notice how he says no subscribes either, not as much money. But there's always hope that his fan base will buy. Also, notice how I revealed the story, even though he's still going to say that this is total conflicts, and you go back to the little anti-fan account of mine in order to prove my hypocrisy by putting 3-second statements out conversations like, his fan base will still pop up, even though he's like, just lying. He's just lying.
the man that actually stopped the process of bringing the more favorable Christian revenue. The only opportunity I have to maintain my
money, yes!
I got a contract.
The premium partner.
Have this anymore.
He admitted it, but he's not saying it directly. Yes, you didn't take it because you had to. You wanted more money, bro. You wanted the premium.
If I ran ads.
Gosh.
Now that I don't have this contract, I no longer run ads. So that should be proof for many people, right?
What do we have here?
If you were truly interested in understanding my worldview, you would be like, well, let me interrogate this a little bit. Let me examine this a little bit. If you're not interested in that at all, and simply are there for the blood sport, and your job is to...
Now's good.
I thought that was a fan account? No, the Destiny versus Destiny? Oh, fuck. Somebody can... Oh, is it this? Tiny? Hold on, I know it's gonna show up once again. Driving is more important than healthcare.
Yeah, driving that's also a really great point too, is that you don't have to drive, but you do have to
have health insurance,
have healthcare, right?
Being able to drive is probably more important for most Americans than having access to a hospital, right? For the percentage of Americans that have like life-ending healthcare situations, that is just true. I'm sorry, I can't believe people upset about it. Oh, at least this one is like a full cut, and he doesn't actually click in a million other things.
You're back. Ginella was proof that
FYI, healthcare
there will be ample time for that.
Hope this helps.
First, the puppets are going to be in really bad shape.
Audition tape. I'm trying to look at a lot of people who are Muslim or with Arabic names that talk better term than that. For like older people and mainstream Republicans, like Israel is still like number old. He's inherited some racist war machine in Israel. I am going to the ADL. True. But no, this is an anti-fan account. With 230 followers, Hassan is obsessed.
Air necessities budget. So can I ask you something? In Austin,
Did you mean having access to any form of transportation or like a personal vehicle in particular? Personal vehicle in particular is necessary for most Americans, like over 70%, I think.
People invested in this Hassan, you're a socialist thing. I'm not. I'm a capitalist. I love capitalism. I asked you to argue against positions that I have, like, you know, moving American society in the direction of a social democracy, for example. This is what I believe. This is something that I'm very public about. Free healthcare, free education, and the like. Are you so simple-minded as to constantly go, you're a socialist and socialism is a poverty cult and you need to abide by these standards that I placed upon you, instead of having a more productive, more intellectual conversation?
I hope it doesn't work. People need to make more hate clips of Hassan. I hope it doesn't work, because you can tell that he's like desperately trying to rebrand to become more like palatable towards mainstreamish DNC people. That's like this nice Rift platform. He's like desperately trying to appear more moderate.
Of ideas. Do you have any specific policy prescriptions that are true for healthcare and free education? Everything you say is just vibes-based analysis?
Yep.
Well, there are plenty of videos that you can watch that I have done over the course of the past 10 years, I would say, on all of those issues. Maybe you should watch them and then come back, because this is ultimately the reason why I banned debating or annoying trailers, because they're simply invested in drama baiting. And I was having a different conversation here, and there's the...
Wait, asking you, do you have any specific policy prescriptions to achieve free healthcare and free education? Everything you say is just my business. That's drama? This is a drama question? What? That's a drama question?
Sure. And not because you're being unimaginably selfish. You only debate Train and XQC. First of all, XQC is a good debate, actually. And I think you know that as well. I debate people when I find it to be productive, if they have a large enough audience that have individuals that I can potentially change the minds on. Don't forget Willie Maglamau, I know. And the 15.
Where the hell is Venigni?
At a certain point, I think people understand exactly what's going on. We've gone far past that point. But hey, I almost want to fucking bring you up on guest star. I wonder where this
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I know.
The random chatter.
You have an issue with my
There you are, without the
and you go, my
He's the
favorite
why I
idiotic
sincerely
drama
believe meeting
farmer,
it's a grindstone that
made a
keeps
video on
granting
you,
special
openly
attributes to
admitted
the
that he
grind.
actually didn't even know that I was covering BBC's analysis.
Oh wait, Willie Mack is an idiotic drama farmer?
And my eye just
I
will also add
that I was against
brilliant
It might be because Willie Mack has, is it 5 million or 6 million
always
YouTube
welcome.
subs?
Of course, your Pulcinella. If you ever need anything,
Israel Palestine?
I always welcome.
Maybe it's because
over and over again over the course of the past 10
No
years.
one,
If you have
even I,
just so you know, someone never debates somebody like this, but he's terrified that a person like this is gonna consider him movie. They're gonna like sneak in through Discord.
I don't want to lead to conclusions, but the only one I know with that
Holy shit, nice. Oh, single charge.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just don't spill me over the night. Turn it on. Close to you. I'll feel good.
Oh shit, that's nice. Holy shit, I can switch Legion arms? I like this music. Close your eyes. Open your eyes.
Then you should be able to come in and bring those points up. This was ironically something that I brought up with Willie Mac as well. I was like, Willie, you seemingly have a very, you seemingly have this this very serious conviction, right? You have all of these like these convictions against like what I do. Can you please bring them up? And he was like, well, watch my YouTube video. I was like, okay.
You brought him on to debate about his YouTube video and you didn't even watch it! You had criticism about his video, you didn't watch the video! Like he's rewriting history live! He's rewriting history! It's the Trump shit! It's the Republican shit! It's the authoritarian fascist shit! He's just rewriting history live!
My commentary comes from reading Twitter posts. If that's okay? Especially when you're here a week after I had the fucking Federal Trade Commissioner, okay? The commissioner of the FTC, Ta-Nehisi Coates, where
I don't know how to explain this. Having a big person on, and then having a surface level conversation with them about like a breaking news topic is not like an in-depth conversation. That's not like a thing that you brag about. That's not like a, I learned so much. That's like a, come on and talk to me about like the current policy stuff. Like, why would you even brag about that?
Conversation.
Also, why would you make fun of Willie Mac telling you to watch his video that you were already making fun of him for? But then when this chatter just asks you, give a policy for healthcare, give a policy for education, you say, go watch my YouTube videos on it. I just looked it up and there are none. What? How hard is it to just name a couple policy positions?
No understanding of any of the policies that I have advocated for. Am I getting that right?
Like, you could have done it by now.
One policy example, I gave multiple.
You could have done it by now.
In terms of universal health care.
That's like a, that's not, you're not naming anything to...
towards a nationalized structure or free college education. These are both
Pickaxe.
These are policies that are implemented in countries like the one it comes from, Turkey. Turkey has a nationalized healthcare structure, and on top of that, there's also private elements as well. Turkey also has free education. Buzzword. What do you think policies are?
Egypt, what do you think a policy is?
I'm just rereading that email.
I can't perfect the parry yet.
The really annoying thing is because the average Republican, in this case it's Hassan fan, is more right than the average Democrat, is left, it's easier to sloganize policy. Extreme positions almost necessitate a lack of nuance, and so they get a home field advantage in both being able to be simplistic and extreme in their policies or slogans, which means more engagement from their audience and those that disagree, either for the algorithms that are promoted, even without an Elon-driven bias, and since the arguments against that slogan's policy require even 1% of nuance to understand or ignore such silence, this is of the just common sense. What are your policies? My policy is universal healthcare, universal education. Oh, cool, okay. What about your foreign policy? Oh, world peace. Oh, okay.
You can't just cite the dozens of videos in which you retweet the government policies described on how to achieve free healthcare and education. I am for universal healthcare. Oh, you are? Oh, fantastic. So what's your disagreement with my advocacy for universal healthcare? I think that considering that healthcare across the board, okay, whether it's pharmaceuticals, with inelastic demand, there should either be severe market regulation.
That's not true. By inelastic demand? What do you mean? Even medically necessary things don't have an inelastic demand, right? I'm on Vyvanse and I need it. It's medically necessary to treat my ADHD, but the demand for that is not inelastic. I could live without fucking Vyvanse. There's a ton of different treated things in the United States we could live without. The demand is not inelastic whatsoever. I can't watch him. Fuck, he's an idiot. He's just a retard. I can't watch him. Hold on. Oh my god. I'm getting too triggered.
Oh. Let's see.
24 is 48K. Does this include administrative costs on the provider side? No, this is just for the insurance company, I believe. I don't know what this cost of product sold is. I think operating costs, is what has to be within 20%, I think, of the 2080 rule. Medical and operating costs. Oh, it might be a more detailed thing. But he doesn't meet his 820 target for the year. You'll get back some of the premiums you paid. You may see the rebate in other ways, a rebate check in the mail, a lump sum deposit on your account if you pay the premium. If you pay regular to your debit card. So if you were to deny too many claims, you know the premium is enough. You'd have to reimburse your premium. It doesn't make sense to see that. In a roundabout way, you can kind of make that argument, but not just something with providers as well, hospitals and everything.
You're right. My apologies. I have no idea.
You again.
You're right. I have to literally be working in the insurance industry. It seems to me like you are someone who works in the insurance industry, and although you are a low-ranking employee, you somehow feel the pain of this CEO. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not part of the Israeli occupying force, nor have I ever seen the structure, but I think I can follow you now the war crimes that the Israeli government is doing. I'm not chicken, but I know how to make a fucking scrambled egg. This is not an argument, chatter. This is yet a major issue that I have with the nation. They're just like bad. Hey. They're bad at arguing, but they think right?
It's all good. It's just Trump. Like you were saying I'm bad. Like if I watch the rest of the like why don't I give like one singular argument? Like just one thing.
I haven't been changing my amulets.
Because they think that they can LARP like the person that they're watching. It's very strange. That is the dumbest fucking comment you can make, dude.
Like, yeah, okay, I'm an idiot. So tell me why. Like, say just one point. Just one thing.
Do I really need that one? I don't think so.
Okay, sorry. We're right to the part of the video where he tells me why we're wrong about whatever we say.
Oh, fuck.
You're not talking to me, you're talking to him, right?
It is a crazy thing to say. It's like, well, you don't work in the insurance industry, so you have no idea how this stuff works. You could turn around and tell me what is wrong about my analysis, but just simply hitting it with this blanket statement might make you feel like you've made an intelligent point of contention, but it's not. It's very stupid. It is directly at odds with what I do as a political commentator. Insurance and collateralization of risk probably should not be part of it at all. It kind of seems like what you're telling me is we should socialize it. Like, also, the irony here is this conversation. Like, the irony here is you think I have never talked to someone who works in the insurance industry, when perhaps one of the people that DM me the most frequently is Warren Gunnels. Like, literally non-stop. Warren Gunnels is the Marine staff director for Health and Safety Neighborhood.
What? Moonlight Town?
Warren Gunnels, in his past at least, was an insurance executive. Like, literally, perhaps the person who DMs me the most frequently. You shouldn't speak on matters regarding trust busting because you're not the chair of the FTC. Yeah. I don't know why this person has not responded.
We're trying to debate each other. People that cite credentials or cite people they've spoken to without being able to summarize their points is the ultimate form
I kinda hate the flame bird.
If you have access to these people, then you can cite
I just wasted an upgrade. Fuck.
the audience what they've said to bolster the credibility of the argument given. That's acceptable, I think.
This one is a lot
But if you're
better.
just citing the name in the absence of an argument, that's literally you're just fallacious appeal to authority. Like, have you not absorbed any information? Well, what is he telling you? Repeat what they said at least.
So many people, like, I found this channel yesterday, dude, people are insane. But Sanji, what he does is 13 subscribers. Why are you fucking showing me this shit? Like, Jesus Christ, yes, dude, I have fucking rabid and the entirely psychotic fucking hate watchers. I know. Some of them you can hear in the broadcast right now. They come in, they chime in, and they start, what is this? Balls in your court, I'm so down. Oh, hell yeah, I'm down as fuck. Anyway, let's continue.
Lottery day, the person here approving of denying airport with name starts with the letter D. We denied today because D for denial. Talk about making money before. Guys, it's December. Do you want your bonuses? Highest denial worker. It's a bonus. $40,000.
They literally use AI. They use AI with 90% failure rate, specifically to increase the amount of denial they're engaging in.
And they did use AI with a 90% failure rate. They used AI in the claim that told people on a Medicare extension plan that 90% of the denials were failure. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. He's the limited information that he's reading is citing incorrectly.
What the fuck is wrong with my medallion?
This is just an allegation. We don't know if this is true because the origination of this allegation is literally from a criminal complaint. And who knows? I didn't have any evidence, unfortunately, for us to evaluate in that criminal complaint. Fuck, I don't remember his name to it. But this was just alleged in a criminal, or not even a criminal. It was a civil lawsuit complaint. And we don't even know unless there's been more information about it. Fine.
They don't have to do it directly. Yes, it is an indirect form of violence. It's just such a weird thing to shadow box against because I don't think most people are making this argument. You're either
it's an indirect form of violence. Does that mean that? Here's what I'm curious about. What if we murder like the owner of a hospital? Like, is he also liable? What if we murder a surgeon?
Oh fuck!
Is he also liable? Like, how many people are allowed to be murdered? Like in this chain of events?
They're voluntarily understanding the argument that people are making, or you are deliberately making up a different argument that you think is at least weak enough. It's not one that, like, a real person believes. And it also does not change the reality on the side of the victim. It's a very strange way to operate. But I guess it's ironic because Destiny is the weirdo fan who always says, I'm too scared of debate. Okay? He's too scared of debate. He's too afraid, even though I debate plenty. And then they'll follow
random chatter. Why would you lie and say that? Everybody knows that you are petrified of confrontation. Be honest about it.
Oh, and say, no, he only talks to like dumbasses. Dumbasses in his chat, which is ironic because he's calling his own fan base dumbasses because most of those people that fucking chirp at me are usually coming from his fan base. But having said that, at least I'm like responding to a real person in my fucking chat. He's just making this concept up, or rather, responding to like, again, someone that he saw on Twitter, like a point that they made that he didn't fully understand. The real purpose here, in my opinion, the real purpose here is to try to address what the actual pressure point is. Okay? It also is pretty yeah, the only reason they have to use AI is to account legally for they blame the overeager AI denial is responsible deniability. And the other institution that he defends vociferously, Israel, also utilizes similar structure in the form of lavender AI targeting system, according to Israeli investigative reporters over at local call 972 magazine.
It's all connected.
The lavender AI targeting system operates in an identical capacity. Most of the AI that is utilized in this day and age is not to actually be correct. It's actually utilized in instances where you can be incorrect. And it's good to be incorrect. Lavender AI targeting systems that create new targets at a rate that is far higher than normal human processing is done deliberately. It's done deliberately. Because Israel does not care about killing random civilians. This way, they also get an additional way to say, look, we didn't choose to do this. I guess we got it a little wrong. Oopsie.
Alright, so disconnected from actual CEOs themselves. Now, you know, like, deny, fuck you, blah, blah, blah. That's just how these jobs work.
Who's saying that? I mean, I'm sure there's people that don't fully grasp it, but many people are using CEOs as a placeholder for the awfulness that they've experienced from the insurance industry. And I think the reality of the matter is, yes, the CEO is signing off on all of the fucking awful shit that the company is doing. That's why
I think this was the lawsuit where that 90% error rate came from. This punitive class action arises from defendants' illegal deployment of artificial intelligence in place of real medical professionals to wrongfully deny elderly patients care owed to them under Medicare Advantage plans by overriding their treatment physicians' determinations as to medically necessary care based on an AI model that defendants know has a 90% error rate. I don't know where they get this 90% number. They never really... it doesn't show up in this lawsuit at all. To be fair, though, this is just a complaint. This is the first filing. They might have this access to this information, and they said that it's not necessary, or they felt like it wasn't necessary to put in the complaint. It's possible. And I don't have access to this, so I can't make a determination for where they get this error rate from.
They get paid $10 million a year.
But it's not. They're not denying 90% of claims. It's just a 90% error rate on denials for elderly patients who have care owed to them under the Medicare Advantage plans. Which also might still be bad. I just don't have enough information on it.
CEO did leave. I wonder what compels someone like Destiny to be so aggressively a status quo defender. I genuinely don't understand it. Like, there was a point in time where he was rich. You know what I mean? It's not like he's super far removed from being fucking broke. He has no values anymore, but I think he goes with him. Yeah, no, desperation videos open the room and I'm wavering believing in like hierarchy. I know what, like, this isn't an adult-like attitude to have. This is actually an idealistic attitude to have. I'll explain it. The American healthcare structure, the American for-profit healthcare structure is fundamentally busted, okay? It's the most expensive and it has some of the shittiest health. It is not a system that needs to exist at all. But even in comparable countries where there are some at least like gap covering private healthcare providers, they're still heavily regulated. They're far cheaper overall. Especially in the United States of America, it was American public.
Bullshit.
First of all, that's not even the case. Unless you are quite literally a CEO, you are most likely not in a replaceable position. You are ironically doing something that the government is still going to have to do, depending on whichever way.
Wait. So. Every single person in the private health insurance industry is going to be able to keep their jobs, but somehow we're going to save a whole bunch of money on it by socializing it? Where's the saved money going to come from? What?
Yo, you are most likely not in a replaceable position. You are ironically doing something that the government is still going to have to do, depending on whichever way we change the healthcare structure to be more ethical, or rather use the term that people care about. Efficient. CEOs are replaceable too. Yes, they are. Trust me, I know. I'm just saying, like, CEOs in that situation would most likely not exist, whereas the paper pusher still
Yep,
someone still needs to
it's noticeably slower. Wait, what?
So your job, regardless of the private or public structure, would most likely still exist, or at least some form of your job would still exist.
Just so you
There you
know,
go.
the CEO is also a paper pusher. Like, when you talk about the profits of a company, that's not CEO compensation. The CEO is not getting paid for profits. The CEO is also an employee who is like the cost of doing business. Is the wages
It's a lot slower,
or the compensation you have for the
but
CEO.
it packs a boom.
Like, he's also part of the management structure. He's just at the very top. But I guess it's arbitrarily we just cut it out. What about like is every C-level exec going to go? What if but like the step down is all of those people are necessary, or like
CEO's job, on the other hand, would not. Like, as someone with direct personal connections, someone who's executive and so objectively wrong as saying, yeah, I know. I don't understand why this is something that he chose to argue on. He's so pressed on the vantage, he's so gain out from defending it so arbitrary for the opinion at all. I have no clue. Probably you can just like the debate. If it's not making this exact point, you can bet his name. I like that random people know that like he just takes contrary positions to whatever the fuck my opinion is. I don't fully understand what the ambitions are here, what the motivations are here. I don't think I'll ever understand it.
Can you explain how a CEO gets paid? CEO compensation can be done a lot of ways. This could be done directly through wages, like you pay them a paycheck. They could be done through, you could do like stock options or compensation. I think it's a little bit more of a popular way to do things. I'm sure there are probably other things I'm not aware of, but also probably comes from the industry as well.
It is a very strange way to operate. He's violently afraid of being wrong. He's violently afraid of being wrong. He probably agrees with me more. Because, you might not agree with it.
Oh! Ambush!
Yeah, they also claim that my dad's a billionaire because they saw it. Like I said, being so after I played this, once again, you're just going to always have to hold that permanent L. You might over time try to restructure your opinion, but you're holding that permanent fucking L. And that's not the only, that's not the only thing that Destiny is held. And maybe some other stuff from a neo-Nazi, but something that I always try to explain to communicate.
like this shit is not viable.
I'm going to exercise caution.
But bonking is nice.
Oh, well, if we just socialize healthcare in the United States, every single fucking problem will be fixed immediately. That doesn't sound too good? Or...
To be true, especially for the billionaire father. Sounds like something that might be too good to be true. Now, I'm my own person, so regardless of my father's opinions, beliefs, or financial status, that still wouldn't really matter in this conversation, but at least it would matter for the means, right? And what these people should do is maybe engage in a little bit of critical thinking, but they can't because they're so excited. They're so excited and so invested, right? That they don't realize that this causes many people to lose sight of that muscle that you normally are supposed to exercise, critical thinking muscle. That's the problem, okay? So,
like, critical thinking muscle, like, I'm not invested at all. Fuck, I don't care about insurance companies or the CEOs or whatever. If socialized healthcare or single payer, which by the way I think is a superior option on the market now, I support that, right? And if new data came out tomorrow showing that a fully privatized system is better, I would support that. And if new data came out tomorrow saying we should abolish the law, I would support that. I don't care. Little bro, you're the one who's totally locked into whatever bullshit on your side is. You could never, ever change your option to be anything more market friendly. You can't do it. You're literally audience capture.
So these people who are very invested, in like finding the truth. And
You Hunter?
finding the truth is through spirited debate. They end up
Do you want to
shutting
go
off
up, child?
certain parts of their minds that under normal circumstances would cause them to
but
be
the train
focused
isn't
on
in
certain areas
service
that sound too good to be true.
The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned. I still don't know what happened.
Jesus.
But I do know this.
Under normal circumstances,
The
would cause them to
cathedral
be
is
a little bit
off
critical to certain areas that sound too good to be true.
forever.
Okay, that's it. This is something that I talked to with Connor about
Determined,
yesterday.
you must prove your identity.
There's only so much. There's
Who
only
are you?
so much that you can be wrong on
I
until
am
you just are wrong all the time,
a
and you are no
stalker.
longer interested in the truth whatsoever, and you find yourself seeking out conspiracies further and further. Okay, and you become like a QAnon.
Interesting.
Or after the fourth,
I thought all the stalkers died when the workshop tower collapsed.
time, you're like, okay, instead of spiraling out of control and slipping further and further into madness, I should exercise a little bit of
Sinner
caution
who
and really
lost
reconsider some of my
everyone.
first principles, some of my immediate lapses.
I have no right to stop someone as
a lot of
determined
the
as you.
debate space in general is so
Please be safe
hyper-focused
up there.
on being right and
Can you, how can you listen to this? How can this man listen and say the same thing over and over again? Name a point that we're wrong about. Are you just going to say the same thing? They hyperfixate on being right, and then they shut off a large part of their brain, and then they're hyperfixated on being right, and then their brain shuts off, and then they are so contrarian, and they're hyperfixated, and they're contrarian, and they're hyper, can you name something? Like, do an actual point.
or at least like appearing right and defeating and humiliating your interlocutors in the marketplace of ideas, that you just have no interest in finding out the truth at all. And slowly but surely, you go further and further into trafficking in falsehoods. Because as long as your in-group is repeating those falsehoods, then it might as well be correct. After all, everyone around me thinks it's correct. You know, kind of algorithm goes modern, kind of like how you say the end does eventually right in the end. I thought 5 facts didn't matter as much as stories. Yes, I'm talking about the dangers of this. Do you just hear me say, unfortunately, narrative trumps the truth? Unfortunately, narrative is more important than facts, and you think, oh, he believes this, instead of hearing the things that come after that, which is, this is me telling you to exercise caution. Sometimes, I think people are too stupid to have a conversation with. This person, I believe, is one of those people. People go into, it's really that people go into the debate space because they want to repeat what they think are intellectually sound arguments. Everyone wants to be smart. People in this community do it, I do as well, okay? Everyone wants to be smart.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrims Cable Railway. Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrims journey are well underway. Fascinating town, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, St. Frangelico.
So that's just
I kid. Frangelico, wonderful. Anyway, next stop,
give me a thing that we're incorrect about.
while you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of a beautiful cross. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini! Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide.
They don't realize that, you're not intelligent at all.
You look annoyed. What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on,
This guy
pal.
literally is a go-getter. Like, I can't believe we are yelling at people now for being go-getters. Like, he's a real type A personality, dude. What? I mean, look, why did you write that? Okay, first of all, I think you just had a conversation about how it's not weird to have notes like that on your notes app, on your phone. So I think, to each their own, okay? To each their own. I think you gotta cool it a little bit with whatever people decide to write in their notes app.
Not quote-unquote innocence.
Also, he was exploring disturbing video of what appears to be posters popping up around New York City for other health executives. All of this as a suspect's lawyer is now speaking out about offers they say they received to pay from outside to pay for his legal fees.
Obviously, my client appreciates the support that he has, but I don't know, I just, I'd have to look into it, it just doesn't sit right with me, really. The Supreme Court says, you know, all these rich billionaires can give all kind of money to candidates, and that's free speech. So maybe these people are exercising their right to free speech, and saying that's the way they're supporting my client.
Joining right now, CNN Chief Law Enforcement and Intelligence Analyst John Miller, CNN Law Enforcement Contributor Steve Moore, also here with me. John, this is really reporting, this is a big deal. This is the first positive forensic match that we know of. Walk us through what you've learned.
So, fingerprints collected at the scene of the content from a plastic water bottle from a discarded shell ball. Exactly the same.
I recognize dead puppets, that's to be expected.
Obstacle that needs to be overcome in order to get confirmation or not that ballistics match?
You know, the gun is actually the charge that they are holding him on in Pennsylvania. So that evidence needs to stay with him because, you know, he's there with the company and he has not waived that position.
In disagreements. What?
Ano yung sinasabi?
Hello?
So, I want to say that with the entire thing specifically,
That's a humor? Oh.
Sorry, I did. I just closed it. So, with the AI thing specifically,
No idea what those things are, pal.
You're totally right.
Approach with
People not
caution.
reading and getting the information on that lawsuit now. But I think one thing that we want to see is like just the general ick when it comes to having AI
nope, I need a faster weapon.
Determine like even having any hand in the process. Because AI has been one specific example would be showing that AI is remarkably terrible at actually like identifying anything, like the way that it when they train AI to recognize cancer or like skin lesions and stuff like that, because of the way they train these models, the AI eventually learned that any picture that has a ruler in it must be cancer, right?
Okay, wait.
Even on
This is a quick sanity check. You know that prior to AI or whatever, they're probably using like other algorithms or things. They're not running through every single claim manually. They're probably not all being checked. There's probably like a lot of scripting that automatically does something.
I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is that just the fact that they are employing an AI for any specific cohort, any cohort at all, that has a 90% rate of overturned denials, is like ick with AI, and why it seems so egregious.
Wait. So that is the issue the AI, or is the issue the 90% appealable denials?
The issue is the AI.
Okay,
right?
So that's what the 90% appealable denials. So are algorithms okay? Or just AI bad, or?
I can't really say that for sure. I'm not coming in as an expert saying like I know exactly where my particular data comes from. Saying that most of the people making this argument against AI are like you say all the time when people make an argument against that something is bad, and then you can't really like articulate why they think it's bad. This is a perfect example of that. Where
I disagree with you. Yeah, that people say this and then people get ignorant and harder than others. But I wouldn't say that it feels yeah. What am I? That doesn't make it a good argument.
Right, but here's why I get to that, right? Like, not being able to properly articulate where they're getting this from in regards to this argument, and the fact that, like, you make the argument that Dan Clancy is responsible, in part, for the climate at Twitch that allows the perpetuation of anti-Semitism, right? But somehow Brian Thompson isn't responsible for the climate at United Healthcare Group that is responsible for this type of distrust from Islam.
There's two huge differences here. There's two huge differences. One, no one is talking about murdering Dan Clancy. Number one. So it's already a completely broken analogy. Because if Brian Thompson got fired for this, one, we wouldn't even be talking about it. Two, I don't know if I would even have an issue with it if there was something wrong, okay? So number two, we haven't even demonstrated that the company is doing something wrong yet. All you're telling me is there's an ick. I don't even know if they're doing something that's incorrect.
Wait, hold on.
So are we saying that because somebody murdered Brian Thompson,
What
that
is
means everybody
happening?
felt this way beforehand, and their
What's their problem?
Dave Clancy should be murdered?
Wait, their bodies are strangely
perpetuating
altered.
anti-Semitism? Because I would argue
I don't know what's going on. Those eyes of yours
he deserves to be murdered for perpetuating anti-Semitism. The only difference
I'm not defending those people, and I don't know. It was a totally nobody is, or there is some people, they're probably unhinged or insane.
Okay, Flameberg probably is very helpful here. I need to change my arm. So I didn't technically waste any.
You're making that Brian Thompson is somehow just some innocent bystander in the climate that breeds the type of mistrust that we get with insurance companies. And again,
then what did that? Sure, but then what was the thing that he did that was like illegal or ethically wrong?
Well, okay, you would have to imagine that once, okay, if the fact that this lawsuit, whether it's meritorious or not, this lawsuit being brought against United Healthcare for using an AI that has a 90% appeal rate on its denied claims.
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me.
Internally,
I thought you were from the organization.
that AI,
Never
when
mind.
this lawsuit was first
My
brought,
name is
did they know
Giangio.
about it?
I'm a pharmacist. Yes, pharmacist. I'm looking for the legendary gold coin fruit. I was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and I need to. Sorry, Many substances can be. The gold coin fruit might just be a myth. Can you let me know if you find it?
Wish stones?
The people of ancient, they claim special power. I don't know how it works. If you can help me with their gold.
What the fuck is it?
Seems there's a new. I'm headed to. The people of ancient crime. They claim special. You.
Oh, so another healing item. Okay. Bakit ginagawa ng attribute? Hindi mo na ako gumagamit ng Fable. Oh, that's nice. It's like an Estus flask. Shard. Another boss?
About that either prior to this lawsuit or doing something about that prior to it becoming public knowledge, then that him being the CEO of the company necessarily means that he
Yeah, but we don't even know. We don't even know. One, we don't know what the baseline is for appeal of returns. Number one, and number two, we don't even know if that 90% number is real. This is just alleged in a class action lawsuit.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, again, I understand and agree with you that the numbers are what matter. My point is that you're saying that the people that have an issue with the way that healthcare systems are run, or that healthcare companies are run, and have a problem and believe that CEOs are being nefarious, if you don't like, and they want to make the argument that people are mad about things that they don't know how to articulate, while disconnecting those two facts. Right? The fact that Brian Thompson knew that this at least the claim, not necessarily the specific number, but if we believe the substance of the claim that they were allowed AI or then Brian Thompson knew about that, and his inaction to change that is a tacit approval of that behavior, and that's why people are mad.
That's fine, but people, we don't even know where, again, we don't know where that number comes from. We're not talking about, like, if this is true, then this could happen, and then maybe he would be fired. We're talking about notifying a guy who knows.
Well, by that same token, you're calling people retarded for information that they haven't had a chance to prove in court yet.
If you're acting like it's a good justification to murder somebody, yes, I will call you retarded.
I'm not acting like it's a good justification to murder somebody. I'm not saying that any of the justifications that have been made to murder him have been good. All I am arguing for is what to be, and I know you're too fucking smart for this, but what appears to be an intentionally dense reputation of what a big old argument as to why people can't hold their own as to why they're bad.
You're mixing up so many things.
Holy shit!
And instead of having productive conversations about ways that you might be able to cut the costs of healthcare administration or cut blow or cover whatever the fuck else you want to say, it's just going to be a bunch of people soy jerking about killing fucking CEOs, and people are going to feel happy about it for a little bit, and then they're going to move on to the next thing in a month, and that's it, and nothing changed. So it's irritating to see all the misdirected anger that's being led by people that should know better.
I absolutely agree with you, but
no, you don't agree with me. You're making justifications and excuses for all the people having these feelings. At the very least, content creators should be reading this. They should be doing homework. We get paid millions of dollars. Why would we not do like a modicum of homework around this? Like,
acid.
Do you equate those that still have distrust with healthcare as a whole to the same unhinged losers that think that we should murder all CEOs? Are you equating those two cohorts?
No, I don't think I'm equating them. My criticism right now is over content creators, for watching Hassan Piker, who are making dubious claims or uninformed or unsubstantiated claims about a particular guy in a healthcare scenario that's not going to, that one is even accurate, and then as a result of that, two, steals oxygen from good criticisms of healthcare, and then three means that it's not good. It's all bad shit.
What if the AI approval was 80% more accurate than human approval of denial? Would you think it's good then, or would you still think it's bad?
I would have to see those numbers, right?
I'm asking you, let's say that it was the case that the AI was more accurate than humans who move over things. Would you say the AI is good or the AI is bad?
If it was more accurate, then it would be good. But I have every reason to believe that AI are not better at that because the evidence
When
that I
trees
see
are said to
about
blossom
AI's
when plague
ability
stalks
to
the land.
assess data or to parse data is infinitely worse than a human trained in that same field.
Infinitely worse in what way? You have no clue.
Special powers after the century after. Maybe you'll find his own.
Okay, how about the example that I gave you about AI being recognizing medical photos with rulers in
So,
them?
one, I don't even know if that's true. I could go look it up. My guess is you're probably misciting that. But two, these AI aren't being tasked with making medical diagnoses. They're just being tasked with whether or not you approve or deny a claim.
Do you think that a medical diagnosis reports whether or not that claim is valid or not?
Yes, but I don't think that part of doing the claim denial or appeal has to do with the insurance company going back and re-examining your x-rays and trying to figure out if they're going to diagnose you or not.
Then how does the insurance company decide what is deniable and what's not otherwise?
There's probably a claim that's filed. They check your insurance to see what's covered. They probably check whatever standards of care they support or approve. They probably check for other contraindications or whatever like that, and then they approve or deny based on that. Do you think? Wait. Do you think that the approval or denial is based on them, like, re-diagnosing a patient?
No, I think that they're hold on, I'm wording this really badly. I think that they don't factor in the diagnosis that the doctor gives a lot of the time.
Hold on.
Okay.
How could you possibly approve or deny a claim if you're not factoring in the diagnosis from the healthcare provider?
So if the healthcare provider comes back and says, and this is again, this is a claim being made. I wish I could find the article to link you to. Maybe one of the chapters can find it.
That's really fucking fast. It's weird.
Repeated denial of one specific seizure medication that is denied initial use, even though it is proven to be effective against a specific type of either like some type of
What the fuck
cancer
is that, dude?
or something like that. But when dealing with claims around this specific illness, most insurance policies state that a less effective medication must be used and tried before approval of the more expensive, more effective medication can be used.
Okay, that sounds like a normal, ordinary thing. What do you mean?
So it's normal and ordinary for a healthcare, an insurance company to deny a more effective medication because a less effective medication is cheaper to use first. So basically what you're saying is that as long as
How old are you?
Give me a sec, guys.
Can you give me like the what random like
And thank you so much for waiting, guys. I'm back. In black. What is it? I really need to make... Yeah, because I need a blocker for the fan so that you guys could hear me. What time is it? 6:42. Oh, nice. Motherfucker. How do I even get there? Oh, there you go. There's a ledge. Yep, it's the corruption of the city. Acidic corruption. Smart. Lee or D?
Whatever you provoke. So like for instance, in water damage job, I'm sure you guys, you put the water detectors on the drywall to see how far up the water's gone, and maybe you'll cut 6 inches above, and then you'll come back and you'll measure to make sure that moisture or mold hasn't grown. You wouldn't say we should replace all the drywall, right? You would do the cheapest option that's effective for the job. Wouldn't that be how you would approach every single job?
Can you go up ladder? Or are you stupid? Nope, they can do it.
One, you are right. But the alternative here is that if we don't cut up the water, there's a little bit of extra moldy in this specific scenario, with these anti-seizure medications, the result is potentially thousands of children having to endure continuous seizures on electroshock medication so that they could prove to the insurance company that the more effective medication should have been used to begin with.
Sure, if the more effective medication is way more expensive, then that means less people are going to have access to it. You're paying out a claim that is 20x the cost of the other one. So generally, you start with the cheapest, usually the lowest side effect, and sometimes not the most effective option first. You try that, and if it doesn't work, then you try the next thing. It's rare, even in the medical world, even if you have infinite money, it's pretty rare that you start with the most extreme version of a thing. Because doctors will usually they might prescribe like Riddle or Concerta before they try World War Violence. Or somebody might prescribe like a weaker, lesser thing before they do like some kind of SNR or whatever. Then we're going to like a more hardcore SSR. Like generally in prescription, people do this. They'll start with like the easiest option, usually that's the cheapest. They might try like a generic or whatever before they go on to like a more extreme option. That's pretty normal. You want to save money because you don't have infinite money and resources to buy everything. Like, isn't this just an ordinary process for literally every single thing ever?
But to generalize it like that and to say that there should never be any exceptions to that practice when it comes to something like healthcare, it's like.
I'm sure there are exceptions. If it's like a life-saving medication and they're like, well, let's just try diet and exercise first, I'm sure that they wouldn't do that. But generally, for any given like illness or
close
for a
range.
lot of things, there are levels of like where do we start, where do we end, and you don't always prescribe the most extreme thing first, right?
I mean, I agree with you, but again, we're talking about people's health here.
Sure,
like
but there's a cost to everything, though, right? It's not free. Like this stuff costs money.
Wait, do you agree that monetary cost is equivalent to human cost? Does that mean
there is an urgency there? Do you know what triage means? You know that like during COVID-19, when more patients are brought into a hospital than you have beds available, they have to make decisions about who they can even treat, right? These are like healthcare is not an unlimited resource in our country where every single person can have every single thing at the maximum time. You have to make decisions. Every healthcare system in the world has to make decisions. In Germany, in the UK, in Canada, everybody else has to make these decisions. Yes.
But we're not talking about pushing people out of the ER who have colds for people who are losing limbs. We're talking about insurance companies subjecting people to unnecessary suffering to make them try a cheaper option first. And you're 100% right. The whole healthcare system only works when the healthy fix and subsidize the cost of those that are actually consuming the healthcare. Right? I agree with you there. That works. Right?
Yeah, but like if you gave the most expensive thing to everybody, then how much would that affect all of our premiums, right? What if like half the people were willing to just fine on the cheaper medication? Wouldn't it make sense?
So one example I brought up was that
I almost lost everything again.
Specific example, right? And the amount of extra cost for that insurance company to pay out those claims, do you like that would be negligible to the amount of actual revenue or money or cash flow through this entire entity across the entire sector, right?
Maybe
so,
start a patient off on the most expensive drug first.
Okay.
Let's say that 20% of people need it. With the cheaper version, 80% of people will find it. Would it make more sense to start 100% of people off on a cheaper drug, and then for the 20% of people that's not super effective, you move them up to the other one? Or would you start 100% of people off on the more expensive drug, and then try to move them down to the cheaper one?
Well, in that example, I would agree with that. Here would be the cheaper drug effective or not, but and you could discuss whether or not that drug
I think that in that case,
you fat fuck.
Probably just do the more expensive one first. And my guess is going to be the difference between two drugs like this is usually like an order of magnitude. It's going to be like, here's the tried and true version. This works for most people, but not everybody. This drug is like $8. But there's also a brand new one that's way more expensive. It's like usually the difference is huge. It's not like 20, like this treatment would be $100 a month, and there's $120 a month. Usually the difference is because like the newer stuff will be half the
So are you saying that all diabetics that need insulin should be started off on the older, shitty until they lose the weight and then
no, because the older insulin we know is dog shit. That's not like some percentage of people will do better on the older insulin. That's just bad insulin. So you always, when you're prescribing insulin, start off with the synthetic versions now.
Okay.
But like I'm sure a doctor would probably prescribe. My guess is that like Adderall is probably cheaper than Vyvanse. So I think they start you off with Adderall. If you're on the amphetamine level, they're probably going to start you with Adderall before prescribing Vyvanse, and they probably prescribe you a generic version of Vyvanse before they give you like the prescription version because you'd say it's just cheaper. And your insurance company will say we're not going to cover this until you try this first, which I think is fair.
Well, I mean, and that's actually what my wife did. My wife was on Adderall for ADHD and literally just got switched over to Vyvanse like a month ago. But yes, again, like
that's a fast ball.
Right, like your general over like
Is the goal to go up there?
How we make it work, how we make it financially
There's a
responsible,
goal to
the
go up
fact
there.
that The amount of like the profit margin
it's up.
on these companies, I agree with you. All of that is overblown, right?
Fuck.
Where I
Of course.
claiming that generality is applied about the entire sector when there are clear, when it comes to healthcare, it's very clear that there are sometimes exceptions, but these exceptions are never treated as exceptions until there has been, I mean, what some people would consider an unhuman cost and an undue amount of suffering if the insurance companies would have just listened to those people or those doctors to begin
I think the salamander stick would be good here.
Okay, so because of most of the like the cost of health, right?
I didn't say that.
I never said you said that. Okay. But that's what I understand. Being retarded or not.
That's okay.
So, I mean, the argument could be made, right? Like, what if, let's say, I know you're not socialist, but what if, say, we did a more socialized version of healthcare, like we did single payer, and we had to pay the same amount, and the profit margins were the same, but those administrative costs from, all of the hospital administrators and all of the insurance company administrators and all of these various things were...
There has to be a safe. And why haven't I found it yet?
Okay. If you were to do single payer in the United States, I think that it probably would help quite a bit. Okay. I'm a proponent of, at the very least, a public option, if not single payer. But if you even think in your mind, just think about the things that are being said when people complain about healthcare costs in the United States. It doesn't even make sense. Like, even if I were to make the most extreme hypothetical, and even the people who are proponents of the payer don't make this extreme of a claim. But let's say I were to say, if we did single payer, it would cut our healthcare costs in half by 50%. Most people aren't complaining that their healthcare is 2 times as much as they can afford. They're saying it's like 100 times as much as they can afford. You think when people post screenshots of their visit to the ER and they got to pay like $20,000 for a CT scan and like a 2-day stay, that if that $20,000 bill were $10,000, that all of a sudden it'd be manageable? Like, this is not the issue in the United States. It's not the administrative burden. It would help if we had single payer. It's the fact that, and you alluded to it unintentionally in this conversation, that Americans are obsessed with having the latest, best designer drugs over any possible issue ever, and that if they don't have that, they're being... And if we were to have a socialized healthcare system, your biggest cost saving is not in administrative load, it's not in CEO pay, and it's not in the compensation of shareholders getting more profit. It would be in saying, listen, you don't actually need that drug that only works on 10% of people with 90% of the cost. We're all going to be fine with this one, unless you want to pay more for private insurance.
I mean, isn't that what most single-payer systems have? Like, I think both the NIH, the Canadian healthcare system, all of that, isn't that all like single-payer at base? With, like, and as I understand it, both the UK and Canada have like very like thriving private insurance companies. Like,
they have private insurance as well, but they also medical systems also have issues as well too. Like nobody's medical systems are perfect. I think I've been.
Yeah, that's obvious. But my biggest point, I don't want to take up like too much of your time here. But basically, what I was trying to get at is like sometimes when you're like with general entries that you make, are correct in like the.
Okay, what did that do?
I think it's like looking the forest for the trees as to why everybody has these like. That they are so distrustful of most insurance companies.
I understand. I know why, but I know why people say they are. But the why and why people say they are 2 totally different things. You ask people why they, like why, why do they say they are?
That seems like a boss fight.
What
What did he do?
Don't realize is because Americans are spoiled. We are.
You're gonna go up now?
Americans think that a person should be able to graduate college and buy a house in a major city. If you go to Europe and you ask people that, oh, like, do you think that after you, like, what do you think you need to do to buy a house in Paris or in Madrid or in Stockholm or in London? Like, they'll tell you, oh, you either need to be a trillionaire or you need to, like, move out into the, like, you're moving way out of the city. You're not buying a house in the city.
Okay.
Americans have different expectations for our standards of living. Same thing when it comes to healthcare. An American will tell you that, yeah, if I go to get my wisdom tooth removed, I need to be put under for that. And a European will say, you know, give me a shot and fucking yank my shit out. Like, Americans just have different expectations when it comes to treatment. And they think that they can have this, even when it comes to climate change. That's a scroll of truth meme, right? If you really want to combat climate change as an American, it's probably going to come with a reduced amount of consumption as well. But Americans don't want to hear that. They want to consume the same, but have it be cheaper and just as fast and the same quality and do less damage to the environment. You probably just can't do that. But America just has that expectation.
Do you think that
Welcome to...
I don't know. I'm not gonna ask that. That's a really shitty thing to ask.
Ask away. I don't care. Go for it.
I was gonna say, do you think that basically calling anybody to the left of you on this issue just like blanket retarded and like the whole if you agree with me, you're not agreeing with me for the reason that you think, like do you think like that's the right way?
I don't care if people agree or disagree. There are people that are probably to the left of me and to the right of me. There are extreme free market guys that maybe make okay arguments about healthcare, and there are people way to the left of me that, like the Bernie Sanders single payer thing, that probably make good arguments. My only issue is the analysis. If you think that all of the healthcare costs in the United States are overpaid CEOs and profit, then that's retarded. It doesn't have to be to the left or right or on the same position as me. It's just a bad factual analysis with the problems even are. That's my issue. That's the only thing I get irritated about.
Fair enough.
He literally had real life experience.
Okay. Too slow?
That's an American thing, though. Okay, but that was an American thing, right? Like, what if there's a drug that's way more expensive and slightly more expensive? Everybody has to know that. That's an American approach to medicine, and it's just really how we think. And it's reflected in the costs that we pay for our healthcare. Like, it's just but
I know my way around.
That's it. I don't like it. What is this?
So, you want a realistic, down-to-earth show that's completely off the wall and swarming with magic robots?
You should win this by watching.
You kids don't know what you want. That's why you don't, kid. Cause you're stupid. Just tell me what's wrong. What the frick is out?
What's the other one?
They understand, they don't need to know that tomorrow or the next day, and it gives them more time to do the background investigation they're still doing, which includes mundane things, but very necessary,
Okay, extra flamey damage.
Creeps, that's freaky. You don't have to do that. You're stopping that right now. That's creepy. You know what I mean? That's just weird, man. That's weirdo behavior. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Ew. There's a word for that. It's illegal. It's called stalking, okay? It's called stalking, chat.
Destiny's just wrong on this. What is this evidence that people want them?
I know my way.
A guy who has to pay $20K for a day, and in public hospital thinks he's glad that he gets something 1% better. That just seems to be what America. I mean, like, even like I can appeal to the bullshit curl in my chat. Maybe we look at the stats of who does. That's just the ones that I listen to. I'm pretty sure for drug availability in general.
It's a big pokey stick. If it works, it works, man.
Medication, just it's all about. But like realistically, the population of it, probably yes, it's the mass Riddle versus mass.
You know what?
And then
I'll take it.
There's one like
it's a very specific weapon.
Say out of hand that it's evil, but some people
I know my way around.
instead of an ambulance.
But I'm in a very specific
But like in Europe, people will think like, okay, well, do I need an ambulance right now or can I drive to the hospital? Whereas like in America, it's like, okay, well, I have a cold, and when I breathe, I wheeze a little bit. It's like I need to call a hospital for my kid. Like, the way that Americans consume healthcare is just unfair sometimes. We're like very, very, very much like in like a crazy, like super ultra consumer mode, and I'm like, we also need to be way cheaper too. It was like, I don't know.
120 plus 134 lang.
you can get a life sentence, bro, they're gonna throw the book at this motherfucker at this point, okay? I'll just say it like this. There are a lot of conspiracies running rampant right now with like 285, the number, and as you guys know, I think like recognizing numerical patterns is a telltale sign of schizophrenia. I will say, personally, or 286, sorry, not 285, I will say a lot of people are crazy, and that's it.
John Miller has learned about this fingerprint match.
Yeah, and we've learned something can look like a slam dunk case, but a lawyer can find just niches or cracks in any kind of strong case. And what they're doing now is filling up the cracks. They're eliminating any doubt before they go to trial. This is the person who committed this crime. He's already fighting. He's already shown what he's going to do. He's going to fight every single motion, even a perfunctory extradition motion. So he is.
This is such a strange thing to say. Why don't you just like, yeah, go shoot it. Yeah, you should. Everyone should. Like, I don't understand this idea. Even if you get the rights, even if they got you rights, you still should. Why wouldn't you? The entire system is designed to allow you to get off on process. Like, that's the job of a lawyer. Yeah, it's called exercising your rights, you know?
Going to go quietly on this. So police are obviously dotting their I's and crossing their T's.
For sure. And that's something that we talked about, and I guess so, man, there are so many questions that remain. And I'm wondering if this book that we're learning more about kind of adds to this picture is, how did this guy know that the CEO is going to be where he's going to be when he was? Is that where the line of thinking is investigating how we learn about that?
There are clues.
She has
time that hotel takes up, half of a full city block. It has doors all the way down 53rd Street and all the way down 54th Street on the front door and a rear driveway. That's like 20 entrances you have.
Well, I mean, it's too big. It's big then. It's big. He could have just randomly touched the doorknob, you know what I mean?
It's not the same as the hotel, but you would also have to, shooting a motorcycle to take out the target. In one line he says, in much better way.
That's gotta be some middle class shit because there's no shot am I paying $500 for an ambulance if I get to an Uber. I think when Americans have good insurance, I'm generalizing a bit for I'm trying to find my because like the ambulance seems to be really fucking good. But like I know for instance my grandma was obsessed. If any of us were like even remotely sick, and my parents too, like we were going to the emergency room every time. Whenever we were like sore throat, emergency room, and then antibiotics every time. Well, my parents had TRICARE.
Oregon.
So it was like free, like everything was fucking free basically for military insurance. But I mean, as much as people don't like to hear it, like if there's no moral hazard for consuming the thing, so if people tend to overconsume, well, that's true for healthcare. So
to take out the CEO and to shoot him at his own court, being at his conference.
An investor conference is exactly what you could say that is.
Right.
Steve, what do you think? There's so much that is coming out. I mean, this reporting John is most significant about the forensic that they were now possibly IDing. What questions do you have that remain now? You would say, leaning on your experience with the FBI, where do you think this investigation focuses a lot of time?
All these CNN folks are millionaires, the producers who decide to emulate sexual all bars. It's not that simple. The shooter himself comes from a very wealthy family. I make more money than the fucking average CNN anchor. There's a difference. They are tasked.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
They are tasked with defending the established hierarchy. That's it. Like, she's not accountable.
Is it all narratives, or does he ever give like a concrete example of anybody saying something ever? Is his whole channel just like fucking dog shit? Is this a single thing ever? All of this is like just narrative and story.
I mean, her job gives her a salary rate. I think this is a matter of, this is more so a matter of like what you're tasked with. Defending capital in the interest of capital, in the interest of corporations, or even just the pre-existing social constructs, and deflecting the attention away from why people are angry is her primary concern. It's not necessarily her net worth that causes her doom. There are some who operate on that boundary. I think like the likes of Ben Shapiro or whatever. But it's really interesting to think because like, I mean, Bill Burr also, you know what I mean? Bill Burr's a guy. He gets it. I'm a well-off guy. I get it. I understand it. I think it's more so about being out of touch with the average person, or rather, not necessarily being out of touch with the average person, but instead defending the preordained, pre-established hierarchies that you are tasked with defending. So you're lucky if you're angry, gives you the right to kill CEOs, 6 days. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. But I think
little anecdote, but I'm in Canada. The ambulance is a lot of resort. I worked with my brother and sister great bonds. We load them up from drive and go to the hospital. Did DSP say if he called the ambulance for his broken having a panic attack? I'm not even upset. I'm trying to remember how they got to the hospital.
I go to the hospital. Okay, I go to the hospital, and I walk in to the front main area. I don't know where to go. I don't know if they call it emergency. I don't know if she's been already, if she's going to be admitted to the hospital. I don't know what's going on, how serious the whole situation is. I have no idea, okay? Fly Eagles Fly, shout out to Fly Eagles Fly, just described the jail action. Fly Eagles Fly, I appreciate that. Show up to the hospital, there's an information desk. It's completely empty, there's no one sitting there. There's just 4 chairs, no one there. It's Sunday, no one works at the hospital. So I'm looking around, I'm back and forth, what do I do? Do I talk? Finally, I find a phone. He said, oh, look at his phone for information. Okay, I pick up the phone. Hello, who is it? Can you help me? You know, my girlfriend, I think she's in the hospital somewhere. And like, oh, okay, what's her name? I give her the name. Okay, she's still over emergency, so go this way and go to emergency. Okay, would have been nice if, you know, it was a fucking human working instead of me having to find a random phone that's keeping me in this hallway. So, okay, I get up, I go through the lobby, I go to emergency. So, okay, I walk to emergency now, there's a lot.
Pretty hard to tell the difference between a heart attack and a panic killer. Please don't. Dude, actually, that shit. Just get the fuck out of each other.
And I'm like, these people were work, what do I do? So I get
like this here in America. Like, it's only in America. Like, God, I hope we get the most corruption with healthcare in the fucking universe. I hope we get single payer, and I hope it's as bad as all the jurors here. It's such an American, like, well, you can't really tell the difference between a panic attack and a
228. I said, so what's the deal? She goes, this year, she got another anxiety attack. Well, not, no, they don't just have that. She had an anxiety attack. Apparently she's drunk, and she's in this room awaiting a doctor to kind of come, either come in or whatever. Like, the doctor's going to come in to check her out. Or, no, I said, come back. He said, no, he didn't say that. He had told me to go to the doctor to check her out. I was like, okay. So, I go to the that's the emergency area with the doctor.
Nice.
Anesthesia use in these people will 95% use anesthesia, 5%. Wait, like no anesthesia? 5% of people have their wisdom just like removed raw? What's it just like this statue over here? There's no pain burning in the throat. This can't be real. Okay, never mind. This wisdom can roll without anesthesia is not working. What? It's really not as bad as we think. To have somebody slicing your gum open, using a drill on a tooth with a fucking nerve in it, and then janking it at your fucking mouth with no anesthesia? With some ibuprofen and some Tylenol? There's no shot that they do this in a dental setting. No way. Unless you're like a fucking heroin addict or something, right? That's... So I haven't been to the dentist in my phobia many years.
This fucking burn, bitch. Shield this. Ah! Oh shit!
I don't know if the doctor, but I know for sure that he actually requested. So you get a country gets it with right, like they put it to sleep. And I was reading online. I was reading that like most complications with a colonoscopy come from the anesthesia itself. And I read that, like, in Europe, it's rare that they do it or something, or, like, not a huge percent. So when I went to the doctor, I was like, can you do a colonoscopy without the anesthesia? And he's like, you're going to be awake? And I was like, yeah. He's like, I guess. You'll be the first person I've done it on. And he did it. And that was it. And I mean, it wasn't pleasant. I'll put it that way.
But I think it's like the worst should be kind of like an equivalent of, like, kind of bad cramps, right?
Well, I mean, it feels like your asshole is getting blown out. Sure. And then the other part that's really uncomfortable is like apparently how colonoscopy works is they blow
let's just try this one. At least it's a bit faster.
Maybe that 5% is like wisdom teeth that are like almost completely already extracted by the
Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Or maybe like there's a complication or a reason why they can't, I don't know. I don't even know where this number comes from. It could literally just be a bullshit number.
Like 95 and 5 seems very
like it might be specific. Based on meticulous research, the numbers lean heavily in favor of using anesthesia. I mean, they don't say. It's just a random fucking
But this is very fucking small shield. Hiya. How about if I?
It's like, oh, we don't really. This will be simple. Like I can just pull this out real quick. You ready? Here you go. 1, 2, 3, and it's done. Like maybe 5% of cases are like that, and then that's why they do that. But like mine are totally correct. Like I don't have to get them removed. I can't imagine them being like, listen, one or
Oh, god damn it.
Gospels, but they didn't make the final cut. But yeah, there's 4 Gospels that talk about the life of Jesus basically.
Okay, and in none of them, they talk about what hell is. They're never like,
okay, let's try. I like this one, but let's try my usual one. Let's do
like Christian shit, there's no like action. So why the fuck do we talk about someone seeing someone that's not even in the fucking Bible?
No, scare kids in the fucking game.
Well, where did it come from?
I don't know. Maybe fucking Dante's Inferno? No, that's where we're saying like where purgatory comes from.
Timothy Charlemagne.
When I say people, I mean soul, mediate,
Satan. I don't think
oh, where does Satan live?
I was a goofball. I don't know. Church was doing bad things.
Maybe in like Chicago or something, or like Miami, Wisconsin. That's weird. I did not know that. I felt being a I kind of felt like and the fucker's not even
Maybe like one or two but there's not like a based on
Oh. Fuck you, bitch! Woo! I did it.
I don't know if like how it's conceived of.
I didn't need to use that weird gecko spear thing.
I feel like I've learned so much.
Okay.
It's impressive that you remember all of this shit.
Where does it go?
Like high school, right?
Well, I mean, I was a Catholic high school, so we had to like actually study the Bible. Bullshit.
That sounds fucking miserable, by the way.
Yeah, well, it's pretty cringe.
Have you ever? Have you ever been to church?
Yeah.
It's really fucking boring. It is really fucking boring. I one of my friends, and that was the most fucking boring shit of all time. I was like, you just sit there, and dude says something, and then sometimes you have to stand up, and you have to say something, and then you sit back down, and I was just thinking like, I want to go use my fucking keyboard. This sucks.
Well, it just depends on the type of church you go to. Like, certain denominations are known for having like very boring services. Other denominations have more exciting services, especially for kids. It just depends on.
Refill my shit, boy.
Like a non. I don't know if I've been to like a temple, like, hey, we're just going to go hang out in the temple on Friday or on Saturday or whatever. I think I've done that before. How about that with you first? You know, the problem is, there's a lot of Jewish lawyers who like arguing, and I think the Torah and all those books are kind of really made for that. So, I just imagine it being very confrontational. I don't know.
What, temple? Or
yeah, like it's very granular. It's like you know, I don't know, like all the fucking Sabbath rules and all that type of shit. It's just kind of funny.
Much better.
I don't know. Whatever. That's it. So how you doing? What's the deal with the federalist? What's that?
That's supposed to be really nice. Really not very courses. So I'm learning how to use some Excel. Fun times.
Are you gonna become as good as Martin Shkreli?
At Excel?
Yeah.
No.
He's pretty good. You've seen that, you know, the famous whatever the fuck it is, right? Video.
No.
Shkreli.
Does he do the speedrunning Excel games or whatever?
Wait, I don't remember what it was, but it was some video with him like fucking going nuts in Excel, like working out the net worth of a company or something like that. And he knows all of this shit. Like he may be a
What the fuck? What the fuck did I get?
That guy is. He's like a rectal. He's like retardedly smart in some very strange ways. I don't understand now. I wish I could be smart like that or something.
Well, maybe you need to scan people with your own crypto coin, figure out how far you're going off.
No, well, he was smart before that. Do you feel like you're smart like that on anything? Like rectal smart? Like, give me fucking...
So, fucking trust moms.
That's it. What are you gonna do?
get some stuff after I play something new.
We had Hannah on. Very interesting pivot. You and her have a bit of history.
Maybe I was wrong about Dave Rubin.
What's your response?
So look, an apology probably, I would say, would be warranted.
I'm not like Dave Rubin, a giant sellout fraud.
Wow.
He changed all of his positions and is totally useless.
I want to say based jank, but...
And I want an apology from you for all this crazy, outrageous liars that you told about the Young Turks. When is that going to happen, huh? When are you going to admit that you changed all your positions for money?
Get on your filthy knees and pray to Allah, because you aren't welcome on the right, and you aren't ever going to find redemption.
It's disgusting.
Okay, I was talking about diversity, equity, inclusion, that you shouldn't hire people based on their genitals or their sexual orientation, and we now all know that. You have been one of the prime pushers of all of this neo-racism.
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 It's just all Russia, middle guy Russia, this lady Russia, Dave Smith, half Russia, and who knows where Jank's brain is. Because the puck mainstream media just a reflection on the mood of the country. We went red because people are mad about inflation, so should we just pray Trump is up enough so they swing back blue? Yeah, maybe we might. This just media environment is just so bad. Even when I try to explain to like real life friends and shit, I feel crazy. I only feel crazy because I will introspect, because when I'm talking to other people, I'm like, no, you have to understand these people are all crazy. But if you think about it, when you're saying everybody else is crazy, it makes you feel crazy. So you should feel crazy. Unless you're like so arrogant that you just automatically assume that you're correct over however many people, yeah, I don't know. But I mean, when I'm literally watching like ex-governors posting videos of the night sky and they think stars are drones.
The city.
Yes. What do you think is the best way to combat this media environment from a video standpoint? The issue is that when I'm looking into like even the alternative media sphere, I just don't know.
Oh my god, there's a shortcut now. Nice.
And it's not like a good feeling. Like even when I look at people that I could, because I tried to consider like, okay, I understand like media strategy. You find alliances where you can find alliances, and you kind of like build commonality from there so that you can expand other audiences. But I just don't know if I can compromise that much. Like I already feel bad enough over the Candace Jordan and Ben Shapiro convos, because this doesn't feel good. I don't feel good about those conversations. And then now to have to like try to build bridges, and it's even crazier, it's even worse. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Some states don't require you to go to law school to take the bar exam. Maybe, but they require like 200 hour or whatever, like equivalent. They require tons of hours of like, you have to spend time, not volunteering.
I'm sure that's important.
Working like a law office or a court or something. So,
or did I just...
You need to build bridges, at least for Pierce. It feels like they keep calling you in for the content. Do I need to build bridges? I mean, I don't need to. I mean, we'll need to for what? I can always have some impact. It's just like what level of impact. Just this media environment. So it just feels like
What I mean, of course, is the trials and travails of true genius. Forever you're welcome to take a crack at...
Like, bring back the drama and shit. So
May I be of assistance? I admit I... What? No, of course I didn't read the content.
Into, like, just like reading and research, like, things feel significantly stupider than they were before. I guess, like, before, I would consider myself one of the more knowledgeable people in the debater space, just doing whatever bullshit reading I did, just because the standards are so low. But now after doing more research, now it feels like really, really stupid. It feels really dumb. Delve deeper? Oh yeah, delve deeper. You need to work hard with Brian Tyler Cohen and that space. I haven't explored Brian's stuff enough. But the only thing I worry about is that there are like, it's hard to find people that exist in a bubble that disagree with me on topics that I would consider legitimately like disagreeable topics. So like for instance, like I can have conversations with people and I can tolerate some level of disagreement, but like, so Kyle Kulinski I think is the best example. I think that when it comes to a lot of domestic policy things, I think that Kulinski is to the left of me on probably quite a bit of it, but like it's acceptable. Like I think reasonable minds can disagree on a lot of stuff like that, like Econoboy, and there's a couple others like in that like spirit that are like to the left of me, but that's okay, I can tolerate that. But then like foreign policy takes come up and it's like I can't co-sign or be involved. I don't even want to be anywhere remotely near these things. Like if somebody starts dropping these foreign policy takes near me, I have to like go nuclear. It's just insane. I think focusing on building up other people as part of a larger media company could help and be interesting. Well, the problem isn't just the supply. So like I'm technically like the supply there, and I can induce like a little bit of demand.
but I just don't think there's not like a huge, like there's a ton of demand for what I do for like a single person, and so far, like obviously I'm successful and I do good on my own, like it's that, but in terms of like a large part of the media sphere, I don't know how much demand, like if I had to like ballpark if I had to ballpark my footprint on like YouTube politics, people that would be like amenable, is that the word I'm looking at? I don't even know how big the title space is. Like I feel it'd be like around like 1 to 3% maybe. And obviously if I'm the only one occupying that space, that's obviously really good for me. But if I just start filling it like if the space particularly more people similar to me, I don't know if it's ever expanded, I'm not sure. Is the problem the medium, i.e. video content, or just more stupid and written? No, written content can be really stupid as well. But I mean, you always have to adapt to mediums, right? Well, like, radio came out, and there was a huge thing, you have to adapt to radio. TV came out, you have to adapt to TV, like,
Oh, too far.
Start evil maxing, use your deafness with manipulate media environment from the inside. I think there are strategies down that road, but they're too compromising, I think, on what I would try to do. You feel a responsibility to be a voice of reason in the coming chaos. I mean, like a little bit, but also like
their picture is not exactly on the place that I want it to be, or
be like shifting.
Yeah, it's a
huge
bit
demographics or squads of people.
Like the highlight of the place.
Because
see, there's the bridge.
Demand some ideological purity around certain issues like foreign policy that would make it hard for you to find content creators who are not just copy pasting you on everything, and then why bother? That's not true though. It's hard for me to just find anybody that just knows anything. Like there are pro-Palestinian arguments that people engage factually that I would be okay with.
Elysium Boulevard.
Even if I would disagree with them, I'd be like, okay, sure. Like, at least you're like engaging with the facts, right? Like if you Israelis came there, well, Europeans came there. They shouldn't have. 48 war happened. There's been an indefinite occupation. It doesn't look like that's going away anytime soon. Israel is arguably inheriting, or is arguably furthering, at least an apartheid-like situation, to where they simultaneously want to expand into occupied territory, but the only way the expansion into the occupied territory is legal is if it's not considered occupied territory, so they want to have it both ways. Israel doesn't represent the greatest strategic interest for the United States anymore. If we had to choose between just having Israel or having every other Arab state in the region aligned to us, perhaps choosing every other Arab state would actually be better. You kick Israel out, you get rid of a giant schism in the Middle East that turns people...
Shit. What?
Right? Like if you Israelis came there, well, Europeans came there, they shouldn't have. 48 war happened. There's been an indefinite occupation. It doesn't look like that's going away anytime soon. Israel is arguably inheriting, or is arguably furthering, at least an apartheid-like situation, to where they simultaneously want to expand into occupied territory, but the only way the expansion into the occupied territory is legal is if it's not considered occupied territory, so they want to have it both ways. Israel doesn't represent the greatest strategic interest for the United States anymore. If we had to choose between just having Israel or having every other Arab state in the region aligned to us, perhaps choosing every other Arab state would actually be better. You kick Israel out, you get rid of the giant schism in the Middle East that turns people against the U.S., you remove a lot of the incentive for those people to not like us. There's arguments down there where, but nobody. I don't think I'm making these arguments won't apply. I never heard anybody make these arguments.
This is the entrance.
All the arguments on the other side are so fucking retarded. Like Israel bad, you bad. Go back to the one. It's like okay, you're like rope. Just like I'm pretty sure loaner blocks. I think that I heard your weakness every really things constructively on Israel Palestine, but I've never felt like he's like a crazy person, you know. I just want people to read. I just want people to read and then have like underlying drafts of facts and then fight from those grounds. That's all I want. I've had too much. That's like my ideological purity. It's just like engage with the material. I feel like you would actually just really enjoy academia. Maybe. I'm not sure academia probably has all of its own like political, like office politics, corporate politics stuff as well. Here's what's going on 4 years ago. Why do you think people avoid engaging with the material? I think that people have a view of the world that is part of like a group they belong to. And then when you venture out into the world, you're just kind of like looking for stuff that agrees with that view. So not only are you looking for stuff that agrees with that view, I've said this many times, this is all like incentives, right? Like if you're a person and you go out into the world, there's going to be like some content that you disagree with, there's going to be some content that you agree with, and most people, because you don't have the background to like differentiate between what is like true and what's not true.
Okay, once it's more.
Like you just use a fucking monetary policy or foreign policy, whatever. And I wouldn't expect most people to, right? So like, you know, some people might go this way, but like most people are going this way, right? Once you start getting information in this environment, once you start listening to these types of people, like you're immediately kind of roped into all of the other kind of thoughts and ideas, like from people in this environment. I think this is very similar, in my opinion, to how like cults work, and it's why it's so hard to break people out of cults if they're still in the cult itself, right? Because even if every now and then they happen to bump into an opinion where they're like, oh, you know what, I haven't considered this before. As soon as they finish like contemplating this opinion, they're back in the cult, right? And then they're back in their media environment where they're like getting all these, you know, reinforcing opinions from this whole group of people, and there's just not much like, there's not really any reward at any point of this. None of this is selecting for true or false. It's just selecting for kind of like what reinforces my personal, not even what reinforces, it's like what makes me happy, what satisfies me. Like when I go out and I look for content, like what do I want to watch, right? Like if I'm like a I guess, I don't know, I don't know if it's some kind of way, it seems like it. Like if I'm like a political person and I'm going on YouTube, and let's say I'm a person who watches like Timcast, right? Well, I'm gonna come on and I'm gonna watch this, and like, what am I turning this on for right now? Am I really turning this on with the desire to learn something, or am I turning this on because I want to hear a guy say what I want to hear, right? I'm never having to be challenged on any of these shows, right? I'm never hearing anything that's like kind of confrontational with the points that I believe. I'm using the right word, but it's pretty true of the left wing as well, right? I'm never hearing anything like confrontational or something that challenges me. It's just stuff that kind of like makes me feel good about myself and like motivates my view of the world. So the issue that you run into is if you have two people that are, you know, in this environment, and one guy can give you even more things that make you feel good about yourself versus another guy, this guy is like always getting more views, even if he's not even true. So there's nothing about this media environment that selects the people that are more honest or more factually correct, unless the non-factual stuff and the incorrect stuff eventually like moves into something that is measurable and is a consequence of being unfactual, right, incorrect. But it's not. You can just lie about everything and nobody ever really gets caught. Nobody really reduces anything to any kind of like consequence. So like, and these media environments are just so obnoxious. I think what's frustrating is the lack of genuine nuance, discussions, finding someone who provides genuine critiques towards Israel and the Palestinians. Yeah, but who cares about genuine nuance, right? Like you have to be like a nuance enjoyer. And it almost feels like at that point you're just like searching for another political bubble of things that make you feel good. And the thing that makes you feel good is like the nuance enjoying. But it's not necessarily like this is a small subset of people who are almost politically relevant, I guess. I don't know, it's stupid, but
I didn't see this one before.
Is this guy like a regular on the show now? God, this guy's something. Okay. Anyway.
He is anti-war and highly suspicious of institutions. They support homegrown manufacturing jobs in the working class. Above all, they're very good at selling a vision of how things could be better for everyone. Right now, that all sounds a lot like, well, MAGA. Voters clearly agree. Black voters, Latino voters, young voters, working class voters, those with no college degree have all flocked to the big red tent. Even First Lady Jill Biden appears to love Trump and loathe Harris as much as anybody. But the big problem with big tents...
just to remind you, him and every other, they fucking blew out and said victory. Oh fuck, even I've been saying 3 or 4 million. This election was about 2.3 million votes between the two candidates.
48.4% versus 39.9%. About 2.5 million votes, or less than 2.5 million votes from you both. You find your community much different than what you described. Don't you think most of us are here because you align with their political beliefs from one another, and are here for the same reason someone would go and watch Tim Pool all day? No, I feel like my community is a bit different than that. I'm not saying that everybody is like a bastion of like free speech or whatever, but the difference is that one, when you come to my stream, you're not getting like, this is what progressives think, or this is what conservatives think, or this is what centrists think, or this is what whatever. And two, I think that there are things that my community does disagree with me on, which is fine, as long as I'm not autistic about it. How did you do it when most people just watch the Not Be Challenged? How are you successful? One is a lot is on presentation, obviously because it's fun to watch me bully people. I'm decent entertaining. And the second thing is there are some people that care about particular types of discussions or factual discussions. There are some people that care, but I'm just saying it's not like a large part of the media, or it's not a large part of the population.
To debate this and more with the staff.
Listen, you literally, deliberately, intentionally purge your community of differing viewpoints and perspectives while proclaiming that you will never believe what they believe, and the belief can be utilized free college. I don't think I've ever banned you for being utilized free college supporters, but okay.
Our panel, all of whom have stopped the public backlash for shifting their position. But I'll begin with the OG of the political trans movement. Dave Rubin, creator and host of the Rubin Report, he wants to respond to my recent interview with his former colleague, Anna Gasparian. Well, Dave, great to have you on our sensor. So look, we had Anna on. Very interesting pivot that she's been making in the last few months. But obviously you and her have a bit of history, and in the interest of fair-minded balance, this is your chance to say what you want to say by way of response to it.
Sure, funny, I enjoyed your intro there. I guess I did sort of get on the trans thing early. It just wasn't about my genital.
Verdict on Pierre's content god or content co? I mean, from a content perspective, I think Pierre's is good content. I think they've obviously like honed in on a good formula for their shows. I mean, from like a health of the country and media perspective, I would say obviously it's incredibly damaging. He's incredibly, it feels, maybe there are other shows that I'm missing, but it feels like he's incredibly biased towards one perspective, and when the host is super against you and is like dictating all of the questions and dialogue, it's very, very, very hard to like get in a word edgewise or to like move the conversation over.
Holy fuck.
It'll give a response to it. Sure, funny, I enjoyed your intro there. I guess I did sort of get on the trans thing early.
To be honest, your philosophical takes on the process of human behavior is your best content. I guess, but then like sometimes people listen to me. I just don't like, because like that whole thing that I just went through about like, oh, like people just want to have their own things reinforced, and I go, like every single person in the world will listen to what I just said, like, wow, that guy's super right, and then think that they're the ones in the nuanced like political views. Like, I don't know.
It just wasn't about my genitals. Look, Piers, you're absolutely right. What Donald Trump represents, and then I will address the Anna situation, but what Donald Trump represents right now is something that is well beyond conservative versus liberal or left versus right or anything else. It's a restoration of the American dream. It is a wide tent party that has now brought in classical liberals, not only like myself, but Tulsi Gabbard and RFK, who will be in the administration itself, or someone like...
Just to be clear, like, you talk about like classical liberalism. I think that you're generally talking about things like... you're generally talking about, I feel like classical liberalism is almost like your kind of like Bill of Rights plus capitalism. Like you have like freedom of the press, freedom, like right to organize something, freedom, religion, like capitalistic environments where you have like, I guess like broadly speaking, it's like classical liberalism. I don't know if I even mentioned populism in here. I don't like these political labels that are too like nebulous to like pin down. Like if you would ask Dave Rubin, what is a classical liberal? I wonder what he would say. Because Donald Trump is like very squarely and clearly a populist. But I don't know if people know when they say that. I don't know. I don't like political. I think I said this years ago. But it feels weird to be like whatever classical liberal is, I think that would stand in staunch opposition to isolationism and protectionism as like economic policy. Like I think that would be pretty. I think those things would be contrary no matter how you define classical liberal. But I don't even know what he means. It's just like this is like a phrase that he likes and he just says it. It's a moment.
Of the American dream. It is a wide tent party that has now brought in classical liberals, not only like myself, but Tulsi Gabbard and RFK, who will be in the administration itself, or someone like Elon Musk, who was basically a default lefty his entire life, and it has brought them in...
Like, Elon Musk was a default lefty his entire life. Like, what does that even mean? Like...
Like, if I were to break down, like, what did he just say here? Like, what, like, classical liberals, like, Tulsi, did he say classical liberals like Tulsi Gabbard and RFK? Is that
of the American dream? It is a wide tent party that has now brought in classical liberals, not only like myself, but Tulsi Gabbard and RFK, who...
Like, what is the political alignment between the three of those people? Like, is he saying anything at all?
Be in the administration itself, or someone like Elon Musk, who is basically a default lefty his entire life, and it has brought them in conversation and in government and in culture with Republicans who tend to be more for the old institutions and more for, let's say, pro-capitalism, things of that nature. This has created a pro-America movement that I think almost everyone in America can get on board. Now, as it pertains to Anna, yes, I was part of the Young Turks Network about a decade ago. We were very, very good friends. She was invited to my wedding. We hung out all the time. I did see her on your show about 2 weeks ago.
Well, for those who did, let me stop you there, because for those who didn't, I want to play two clips. One, this is for those who may be coming cold to this. One is a sort of mashup of some of the things she said about you before. Then I'm going to play a clip of what she said on...
Yeah, I feel like when people like Dave Rubin say lefty, or they used to be strong Democrats, or they used to be liberal, it feels like what people mean is that, like, they didn't hate gay people 10 years ago, and that's it. And as long as that was, like, as long as you had that you were like a hardcore Democrat, hardcore lefty, hardcore, like, it's like, that's it? Is that... I don't know. One might say that Bill Maher, for example, is a classical liberal rather than a classical, or is a classic liberal rather than a classical liberal. Oh, I don't even know what the distinction there would be. Unless by classic liberal, you're like an old school Democrat. Bill Maher actually is one of the few guys. Actually, Bill Maher and Sam Harris are two guys that stand pretty independent politically, I think. I respect both of them for that. I think I disagree with Bill Maher quite a few things though. How can we be sure we're on the right side? How can half the country believe in such unhinged shit? I'm starting to doubt myself, lol. Well, I mean, the first question you would ask is like, well, is the other side presenting like legitimate arguments? It seems like the obvious answer is no, because any research whatsoever on any of the talking points, they fall apart immediately. Then the second question is, well, can anybody challenge that? That seems like the answer is obviously no. All of those people are very conflict averse and will not have any of their beliefs challenged. And the third question, to go deeper, would be, do you have some kind of epistemic flaw? Like, is there a way that you research or arrive at truthful statements that is, like, somehow fundamentally flawed?
Holy fuck!
This question before. I don't think the answer there is yes.
Where's the pressure plate?
This one? So, yeah, I don't know.
This show, 2 weeks ago. So let's watch the two things.
He was lazy when he worked here. He's lazy now with his ridiculous show where he proves time and time again that he doesn't know anything. He has no political identity. He is not an honest actor. He is not an intellectual. He is a fraud. But if you are someone who considers yourself libertarian, consider the fact that Dave Rubin is a public figure who represents you, and he doesn't actually genuinely believe in your ideology. And he's going around the country embarrassing you. You need to at least know your shit and know how to back up your argument. Even if it's a BS argument, you need to have an argument. And he doesn't even just want it to be a grifter, right? Look.
Watching you help me realize a lot of my opinions weren't fully based in fact. Lay DOD audit has helped to watch you. I'm more confident in looking up info before your response. Good, I guess.
I don't know, maybe I was wrong about Dave Rubin, but I just felt that he, first of all, after he left TYT, he did lie about us, and that bothered me because we were still friends, and I didn't understand what was going on. We did leave on good terms, so it was weird. And, you know, he kept saying that he was this classical liberal.
Like, now this isn't fair to Anna because I'm literally just going by clips that Piers has, but like, so is that the reason why you trashed Dave Rubin? Because he was mean to you? Or... Is that really it?
We're still friends, and I didn't understand what was going on. He did leave on good terms, so it was weird. And, you know, he kept saying that he was this classical liberal, but had trouble defining what that meant and had trouble reinforcing or at least backing up some of the claims that he was making about, you know, his newfound identity.
Why has Rubin getting so much attention recently? I thought he felt like they go hard and no one behind the scenes could stand him. I haven't heard about the behind the scenes thing. He has fallen off pretty hard. I don't know if he's getting so much attention or we just found out a few brief shows. Hold on, let's speed through this real quick. I'm curious. This was 7 years ago. How many times have you used the word 7 years ago this happened, 2016, 7 years ago, why I'm still a liberal. I believe in freedom, I just think that the left doesn't stand for freedom anymore. The right stands for freedom. That's my guess for what the whole video is.
For the last show of 2016, let's unpack the two words that everything circled back to the back to classical liberalism. We've had many conversations on the region that are focusing on classical liberalism and how this political philosophy is different from both progressive and classical liberalism is defined as a political ideology that values the freedom of the speech, press, assembly, and market, as well as limited government. It developed in 18th century Europe and drew on the economic writings of Adam Smith and the growing notion of social progress. So as you can see, freedom is right at the top of the pyramid of importance to a classical liberal. You have freedom to practice any religion you want or none at all. Freedom of the press to hold the government accountable. Freedom of assembly to protest those in power, and freedom for the markets to move the economy. All of these are vital in the eyes of a classical liberal. These ideas are rooted in the liberty of the individual and the limited government. Of course, when we say things like liberty and individual and limited government, these words are usually thought of as libertarian or conservative ideas. This is why some of my critics say I'm actually a right-winger. I'm not bothered by this charge because it doesn't even make sense if you understand the original meaning of liberalism as I just laid out. When people say to me, you're not a liberal, what they're really trying to say is you're not a progressive. I'll get to more on that in just a second.
This like fighting over like what the word, yeah, we use liberal for Democrat and we use conservative for Republican here. Those are just like, it's just like common parlance. It's like, why are we trying to say that people are trying to like, I doesn't figure out how to go with it. I think like around this time period when I got into politics, I think I was like, very much against political labels. I think the thing I used to say, and it's kind of true, that basically as soon as you give a political label, you have to spend like 2 minutes saying all the things that you're not once you've given that label. Like, oh, well, I'm a progressive, but I don't believe like in the crazy transgender. I don't believe in this. Oh, I'm a conservative, but I don't necessarily support Trump, and I'm not necessarily in favor of this or like, I just feel like
a true liberal is still gay marriage because they believe the gay person should have the same rights as Christians. A true liberal is pro-choice because they believe it is the right of the woman to use this or body as she sees fit. A true liberal is for illegal use of marijuana because you should be allowed to smoke whatever you want in your own home. A lot of it sounds like libertarian, but it's very scary for authoritarian liberals. So it's here. The thing is exactly where we can start building bridges to any political center. So what then is the difference between a classical liberal and a libertarian? And how is a classical liberal not on the right? There's a couple things to say. First off, there's a building little truth that classical liberalism is technically more a part of the American right because of the importance it puts on individual freedom. I hear that, I believe it to be part of the right, and I also know that the left-right paradigm is rapidly crumbling as the two-party system is becoming more archaic. The reason liberalism became so identified with the left is because of social liberalism, which took over in the mid-19th century. For a while, this brand of liberalism worked and helped tremendously, causing huge social change like equality for black people and for women. At some point, though, social liberalism changed from judging people on the content of their character, as Martin Luther King Jr. stressed, to instead judging people on individual characteristics like skin color or sexuality. This was a shift that liberalism moved to progressivism, which places the group over the individual, and ultimately, in my opinion, isn't very progressive or liberal at all. By judging people as groups instead of as individuals, the minority within a minority will always be thrown under the bus. This is where social justice ideology means a liberalism is rooted in the interest of social instead of adhering to kind of individuals. That's why being liberal in the classical sense is very zero being on the left.
It's just very even and very dead. There's no contrast or shadow.
Silencing dissent, deplatforming speakers, throwing unfair charges of racism and bigotry aren't liberal ideas at all, although sadly they become a hard part of it as well. As I often say, the local health is a good intentions, and I think progressives believe they are correcting their thinking. It's our job as liberals to show them where they want to lie. Then and only then can true liberalism be part of their action. As I mentioned before, I love the conversion.
You agree with everything he's saying? What's even wrong? He's not saying anything. He's not even wrong. He's not saying anything. It's just like squabbling over what the political labels mean, or everything is just, this was a waste of time.
Classical liberal and libertarian ideas because it shows that two different ideologies can come to the same conclusions if they're based in individualism and liberty. So if you're a liberal who's for gay marriage because you want gay people to be treated under the law, that's just as good as a libertarian who wants the government out of your personal life altogether. There's many other places where you can apply this line of thinking, which begs the question, classical liberal and a libertarian. I've discussed it with two guests in my partnership with Liberty, and check out my reviews with Steve Davies and Randy Spears Economics and Randy Barnett and long story short, classical liberals do see some valid role in government to the end that it enhances human freedom. Libertarians are going to find them a bit harder to pin down on this note. People learned that we were our partnership with them this week and told me we bought 17 books. Economic and communications at the University of Illinois at Chicago. Deirdre McCloskey. Deirdre also happens to be transgender, transitioning to female over 20 years ago. We'll talk about her journey both personally and professionally and how individualism, liberty, and freedom are the keys to a prosperous economy and a rewarding life. As we look towards 2017,
what did he go?
And the rights of the individual. The voices trying to tear us apart made it very clear that they're only going to get harder and angrier. Russia and fake news are not the problem. We are. Only when we look together and are willing to challenge ourselves to be more tolerant of other opinions.
Is this in the Cathedral?
So Dave,
I don't
there
remember.
we have it in all its inglorious fashion, all the digs she had at you, then what she said online, which she herself, of course, was pivoting. What's your response?
I need to grab my share.
Well, first off, I should note that you don't have 10 years of videos of me saying anything about her because we did leave on good terms. As a matter of fact, when I told her I was leaving, we went to Zinc on Mellors. I took her out for sangria, and she cried because I was leaving. And I was bringing my producer with me.
Do you know
putting
the
that
place
aside
where
for
I
a
can
moment,
take refuge?
if I can't explain any of my ideas, well, somehow this became a New York Times bestseller where I lay out all my classically liberal beliefs, and I've discussed them with you many times,
But
and I believe in laissez-faire.
Tell of a shelter there as well.
Categories of New York Times
Would know
bestsellers. I feel like you can sell it. You can sell 100 books. I wonder if
I have a lot of
New York Times
searching ahead of me,
bestsellers.
so
It's
why don't I
really
lighten
easy
my
to-
load? Consider this an act of charity.
Economics, and I believe in individual rights and all that. But what I would say, I think she's a little...
Oh, no.
Since you're so helpful,
Am I making this up?
as a descendant
Or
of
did we
Arabs, I'm
read
part
part
of
of
what
this
I'm
book
showing
a
you.
long
Until
time
then,
ago? And he like fucks up like he's trying to explain philosophy and he fucks up like the difference between like validity and soundness or something. Did we do this? Like you're just like some stupid part of it. Am I making? Does anybody remember this? Where am I? Old fans.
A little confused and perhaps was lied to.
Oh no, that might have been Molyneux's book. Never mind. Okay, just kidding.
About by her employers, about some of my behaviors or something like that. But I love the idea of anyone going through their own political evolution. You know, one of the things is that people go through it often in varying speeds. So I always say some people swallow the red pill and some people snort it, right? Some people just wake up overnight and they fully see it. I think one of the things that you have to do when you wake up is realize that many people have gone through this before you and that you might have wronged some people on the way there. So I was very glad to hear her say that she might have been wrong about Dave Rubin. Look, all it takes, honestly, like I know you know this, Piers, you've been in this game longer than me. You don't get any apologies in this business, and I don't like making things really about myself in that sense. But genuinely, if there was a mea culpa there or just a simple apology, maybe I didn't see things right about you, Dave, or whatever, I would gladly welcome anyone, and I don't mean to make this about her. If you're waking up to the ideas of liberty and limited government, especially post-COVID, and seeing what this ridiculous Democratic Party has become, and you want to agree to disagree and dive into the ideas and have that battle, I will do that with absolutely anybody. So look, an apology probably, I would say, would be warranted, but I don't sit there and wait for it. And I think there are much bigger forces at play here than just the interpersonal battle of two people.
Out of interest, I mean, if I could make you happy, would you debate her?
Yes. 100. I said that on my show after we played that clip. If she, I'd be happy to do it with her live, just the two of us in studio. If you want to be the host or moderator, I'll do it under any condition, because again, I think there's something, I think it now represents something that could be unbelievably good for America.
Yeah. Like she would, of course he would love the debater, because they wouldn't have an actual debate. It would just be a giant circle jerk. Like when, oh my God, what was this disgusting fucking conversation? It was, with Glenn Beck. This was insane. This was just an unbelievable conversation. Oh my God.
Progressives who have called everybody racists and bigots and impugn motives. I mean, people just watch that compilation right there. Always going after people in the worst nature. If you've now woke up, and from what I understand, I've seen some of her tweets, she's now being attacked the same way she attacked me. So I would say, much like Bruce Willis said in Die Hard, welcome to the party, pal. But we can be on the same side, even if we still have political disagreements. Okay, we don't agree on the marginal tax rate or the immigration rates or something like that. If you love America, if you think this place is fundamentally good, if we still have a country that will offer more opportunity for any other place, and you want to be part of that, yes, whatever the circumstances are, or the moderator is or isn't, I'd be happy to do it. But if it's you,
why would Anna be doing these things? Is it a different tactic, or is she just mind broke? I don't know. I think I've kind of abandoned the mental models that I have for people that work in this space, or they're very much like in flux right now. I'm not actually sure. I don't know how much she actually believes versus how much is like a grift versus how much is like she got bullied so now she's changed versus how much is like she just wants to make money off of the current environment. I truly don't understand now. I don't know. I'm not sure if any of these people are genuine at all. It's hard to say.
That would be great.
You know, what's really interesting about what you just said, I totally agree with you, by the way, but if you look at Trump's picks for his cabinet, for example, they are so diverse in terms of their views, right across the board. I mean, if they all got together, they'd be arguing about all sorts of stuff, which I'm all in favour of. This kind of rigid ideology where you have to all sign up to one...
Do you believe that the truth will ultimately prevail, or is it over? I mean, the truth will always ultimately prevail, but that's not always like a good thing, or that doesn't mean that the outcome is like the best thing. Like, for instance, let's say that we decide that we can build a platform over the ocean, and that platform can only hold 1 million people, and we ship 10 million people to live on the platform. Like, eventually the truth will prevail, but, I mean, the truth is going to be all 10 million people drowning, right? I mean, like, it's...
viewpoint about everything. There'll be people in there who completely disagree with RFK, for example, about some of his views. Good! Have that debate. Have that debate. This is what democracy is supposed to be built on.
of course, this is the beauty of what Trump is doing right now, and really, you can connect that so deeply. I mean, I would recommend anyone go back on YouTube. You can find Donald Trump on Phil Donahue or Oprah or a whole bunch of these shows back in the 80s, and he sounds like a Democrat. So Donald Trump is not a traditional conservative. I would actually argue that Donald Trump's own political evolution.
I'm like this, like, these guys are having a political conversation that's like 8 years out of date. Like these guys are acting like they're talking in 2014 and like Obama's administration. Like, okay, like Democrats and Republicans. Like, no, these political lines don't even exist like this anymore.
Probably Piers is much more in line with guys like you and me than say George Bush or Dick Cheney or someone that might you think of as a sort of standard bearer for republicanism. So the fact that he is now going to bring in people who quite literally were running against him for president only 6 months ago, RFK Jr., and someone who ran against him for president on the other side, Tulsi, only 4 years ago, that's what's bringing them together. What's bringing them together is a love for America, a realization that we have been on the precipice of giving away the most precious, beautiful experiment in human history on how to free people ever. And I think Donald Trump actually now sees that. I also think that post-assassination attempt, I think he has a renewed fervor and sort of realization of what his...
Do you think that they're having that out-of-date conversation on purpose, or they believe it? I just don't think Ruben is smart. I don't know who would even... I don't know why anybody would watch Ruben. I don't know what the appeal is at all.
Role in life is, and that's the opportunity that, again, not to make this about Anna specifically, but anyone that's going through a wake-up. We know so many people have woken up. I mean, look, for me, I think it was 2016, I did that Why I Left the Left video for PragerU. You want everyone to get there the day you do, but you have to be gracious when people come around one way or another.
Yeah, well, let's bring in my other panel members, because some of them are definitely going on a very interesting journey, including new MAGA enthusiast, Chen Yugen, I said that deliberately to wind him up, the host and founder of the Young Turks, libertarian Dave Smith, host of Culvert Problem, Cindy Lee, the DNC finance committee member and advisor, a former woke activist turned YouTuber, and Marla Ektunobi. Well, welcome to all of you. To check, I mean, many people saying if you carry on down the road you're going in the last few weeks, you will be a fully fledged member of MAGA before we know it.
Yeah, there's absolutely no chance of that. I'm not like Dave Rubin, a giant sellout fraud. Wow. He changed all of his positions and is totally useless.
So, like, I want to say based Jank, but I don't even know if this is like Jank fighting Rubin politically, or if he just like personally hates him because of like the history of the Young Turks and everything, you know?
There's absolutely no chance of that. I'm not like Dave Rubin, a giant sellout fraud. Wow. He changed all of his positions and is totally useless, and it shouldn't even be on here. It's just a waste of space. Wow.
After what you said about coming together?
Yeah, no, I've got no interest in coming together with other frauds like Dave Rubin. So, brother, you telling me...
So, like, how do you square this away with all the Jank's rhetoric recently about, like, oh, the MAGA people, we can align on things? Like, is this just, like, a personal beef, or... I don't know.
Yeah, no, I've got no interest in coming together with other frauds like Dave Rubin. So, brother, you telling me that when you were on the Young Turks, you were Mr. Progressive, and you agree with us 100%, now all of a sudden you agree with Trump 100%? You're not saying something nuanced like we are. Hey, you know, when the guy gets shot at and he puts his fist up, that's great. He does it.
Vulnerable.
It works fine, no problem, right? If he wants to cut the Pentagon, great. Those are progressive positions. Anti-corruption, progressive position. Anti-war, progressive position. But you change all of your ideology overnight, and you expect us to believe that that's real? I don't think it's real at all. And I want an apology from you for all this crazy, outrageous lies that you told about the Young Turks. When is that going to happen, huh? Why are you going to admit that you changed all your positions for money, okay? What position do you still have that's in any way a so-called classic liberal, you fraud?
Hey?
Piers, it's fairly worth responding to this ridiculous buffoon who's the joke of the industry, but I will say this, Jake, you haven't spoken to you 10 years. I haven't spoken to you in 10 years.
I don't think he's a fraud or a joke. I think Dave Rubin is, for what it's worth, I think Dave Rubin is one of the most influential and significant voices out there right now. And I admire his honesty about the journey he's been on, Cenk.
Piers, I appreciate that, but you know, the thing is, what Cenk just proved is exactly what everyone in America, and I would say all over the world, is getting over. Nobody wants what he just offered up there. Not only does no one believe it, and he had it prepackaged and ready to go, and it's complete. Yes, I sold out. So it's just so nonsensical. I'll gladly send you a signed copy of the book. You can read all of my thoughts. And if you're anti-corruption and you're anti-war, you should be on the Trump train. But your endless hatred, the division that you so...
Like, this is like all a performance, right? Like, is he going to respond to a single thing that Cenk said? Not only is he not going to respond to anything Cenk said, Cenk's not going to probably follow up on it. He'll do a different attack. Which I don't blame. That's not Cenk's fault. That's how debates work. Or your mind, like, you're going for it. But Piers isn't going to force him to answer. He's not going to answer, and then it's just like, you're just like screaming at each other.
Calling everyone racist and white supremacist, all of that stuff, it's why you're not respected. But I don't need to get into the personal side of that. I'm talking about now.
Like, who? Did Cenk even call him racist or white supremacist? Did I miss that?
Everyone racist and white supremacist, all of that stuff, it's why you're not respected. But I don't need to get into the personal side of that. I'm talking about now something that culturally has shifted, and everyone can see the grift that you're up to, trying to sort of dance with the thing, but it's just not necessary, and I don't think that many people will buy it.
Well, let me put to you, Cenk. So hang on, Cenk. Hang on. I'm going to read you something, just to see your reaction. But Laura Loomer called you out on X, as you know, and she said this: you are the radical left, Cenk Yugen. You're a con artist and an opportunistic grifter who's gotten rich off demonizing President.
Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck is the hitbox? That's cheating. Literally a bloodborne weapon. Oh shit! Ah, dead. Don't tell me. Phase 1? It's phase 1! Fuck. It's phase 1. I need this guy. Okay. Parry the fuck out of him. Not really parrying, but I mean, I could do this alone. I'll try that first. Woo.
Trump, calling us
like we're citing. I'm sorry, political analysis expert Laura Loomer. Really?
supporters, fascism, Nazis, promoting open borders, glorifying Hamas, and pushing conspiracy theories about Trump for 9 years. If you want forgiveness, get on your filthy knees and pray to Allah, because you aren't welcome on the right, and you aren't ever going to find redemption, no matter how hard you pander. And she goes on and on. You aren't welcome on the right, and you aren't ever going to find redemption, no matter how hard you pander. And she goes on and on. I'm going to keep calling you out every time you try to move an inch closer to many on the right, because you're too dense and too dumb, or because they're too dense and too dumb to decode your subversion, but I'm not. So look, there are lots of people on the right who think that you're on some great.
Are we just gonna like kind of move past the? Okay, Jesus.
Move here to, as she puts it, wiggle your way into the middle and over to the right, so you can then poison MAGA with your, as she puts it, subhuman political takes.
Yeah. Okay, so look.
Notice how Ruben said, I'm not even going to waste my time responding to what Giangio said, because nobody wants that. America rejected that kind of rhetoric. And now he just read Laura Loomer talking about how Jenkins is on his knees and pray to Allah? What the Okay.
This is, people like Laura Loomer and Dave Rubin are the exact problem. And I think actually somebody else on this panel knows part of the solution. That's Dave Smith. And I want to come back to that in a second. So when you have people like Dave Rubin who switch all of their positions, what happens is when you go to do nuance and you say, hey guys, hold on, let me explain, hold on. Yeah. Hey, go play your trumpet.
Ooh, they're giving him the Destiny treatment. Ruben's mic could get cut.
Again, go play your trumpet again. He goes from Bernie to Trumpet pretends. Come on, brother. I tell people what do you believe? You believe in something yesterday, you don't believe anything today. What position do you think I hold that I don't honestly believe? Name one. Yeah, can I answer the question? Can I answer the question? What position do I believe?
Needs to provide one position that is like bigger than switching. One position.
Say what I believe, what I believe. Go ahead, brother, you went on Fox News. You went on Tucker Carlson on Fox News and said reasons to get the fact that you're a national embarrassment.
Wait, let me answer that. Disable? Is that an acceptable position? Dave,
Wildfires rage in the state of California. Dave Rubin has decided that as a person currently residing in the state, he is going to go on Tucker Carlson's Fox show and show everybody that he can make anything about his politics.
Eugene strikes me as a metaphor for the destruction of the state. So here's the
That takes a long time.
Just as a quick if you move to California and you go to live in, I'm not trying to be mean to you, but if you're going to live in San Francisco or LA, you're not moving to California because it's a beautiful place. You're moving there, there are a lot of beautiful places in California, and massively huge cities are not those places. Okay. But if you go to LA, or you go to San Francisco, you're not going to
destruction of the state. So
ridiculous progressive ideology that cares about what contractors are LGBT, or how many black firemen we have, or white this or Asian that. Everything that goes that road eventually breaks down. It is not how freedom is supposed to operate. What is supposed to...
I think one of the big issues that I have with media too, and I've like changed my framing on this, is like everything that's presented as like basically like a political law is actually just like the most baseline hypothesis ever. Like, oh, okay, so you think wokeness ruined fire departments because of affirmative action? Okay, fine. That can be a hypothesis. Okay, sure. Like, give me something. Go do some research on that. Is there evidence of people being hired who were not qualified? Are they lowering the standards for women, and now there's like a fire truck that's up that couldn't, like, I don't know, spray the hose right? Like, give me, like, you have to actually You have to do something with that. You can't just give me your, well, you can because it's meeting the standards, but like you can't just like give a hypothesis like, oh, it's the multiplication of everything. Okay, but is it actually?
That everything that goes that road eventually breaks down. It is not how freedom is supposed to operate. What is supposed to happen, Tucker, imagine if your house was on fire.
I need to learn this pattern.
What utility or what the fire company, what contractor they brought in, what gender or sexuality, or any of those things is just
Was this happening? Because I've always honestly, firefighters were doing no Nazis can.
Of course you
They timed that perfectly.
In this state, which I think is the 11th largest economy in the entire world, we can create the on the grid. We try to and I think it's better, but we just don't have enough certified people
place for burning down. Where there's no anymore. Like, it's falling apart. It's a disaster. It's not.
It's not North Carolina's fault. It's not Georgia's fault. And it's not Florida's fault. It's California's fault. Happen. Like, they saw it. What do you guys say about Texas and airport failure? It was something that was more controllable. I remember that state. Texas, 2 days with the temperature below 50 degrees.
It's that no matter what happens, ideology seems to trump rationality. So the 6 years that I've been here, the amount of homeless encampments.
Like what was he saying? Ideology trumps rationality.
Oh, hindi ko na-timingan na yun.
Speaking from this, basically everybody in the U.S. is desperately looking for I heard every industry in the U.S. is like desperately looking for workers. We have like a starving economy for workers, where we are desperately looking for people to fill positions. Thank God we're about to deport 20 million of them.
Ideology seems to trump rationality. So in the 6 years that I've been here, the amount of homeless encampments have expanded. Virtually every exit you get off the 405 or the 101, there are now homeless people sitting right there, or actually that have basically built structures at the exits. Now it's like, if raising taxes on everybody, and
nobody in California gives a fuck about wildfires. There will always be more. Shit grows in the spring, dies in the summer, and burns in the fall every year, no matter what. I'm pretty sure around here, I'm trying to think, I don't think there were any bad ones when I lived there. But my understanding is the fire shit in California gets really annoying when you have to start doing your rolling brownouts, I think, in order to maintain your power grid because of like wildfires and shit, which seemed kind of annoying. I do think there were a lot of Californians that were complaining about that a few years ago.
people sitting right there, or actually that have basically built structures at the exits. Now it's like, if raising taxes on everybody and supposedly the progressive policies that care about poor people, if these things worked, wouldn't the places that progressive policies were enacted, wouldn't there be less homeless? Wouldn't there be less gun violence? All the things that they talk about. But no, there's always more. This is not a coincidence. These policies don't work. But they're, if you just don't really think about them, if you think, oh, we just have to throw money at things, and
why do you never have an example? Okay, well, what do the Republicans have? Like, what is your positive example? Like, what are the Republican or conservative cities that we should all be modeling ourselves after?
And they magically get better while you do whatever you want to do in your life and don't want to really think about the issues, then it all works. And that's what we all have to fight. I mean, everyone across the country. Because, I travel the country often and people will say to me,
I don't want to think about the issues, so we're going to blame wildfires on gay people?
Dave, we got to stop the people from California moving here to Utah, or moving here to Denver, or moving here to Texas, because then they bring the bad policies of California elsewhere. And not just all because I travel the country. You got to California moving here to Utah, or Denver,
Colorado, more people
But some candidates running for president. I was talking about you should hire based on your gender or sexual orientation. And you all know that you have been one of the practitioners of all of this neo-racism. I think it's meritocracy. That whether you should be a doctor or a firefighter or a basketball player.
Neo-racism. Neo-racism in
or anything else qualifications about your gender or sexual orientation. That's actually the merit. The left pushes back because they're so afraid about traumatized by the they're like, if you take one step, not even if you're allowed
right now, what percentage of the left do you think would say a female firefighter can do anything a male firefighter can do? If you pull the chemicals in the US, my guess is maybe like 40%. But do you think the average death is a guy who's also keep in mind, you don't have to do the exact same thing. You can have a but you'd rather have a firefighter than no firefighter. I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, this is what it's like when I go on these shows? Oh my god, they get really super motherfucked treatment.
Morning, love.
and change all your positions overnight. So my friends on the left, do not get scarred by this fraud of a man. There are other people like Dave Smith, who
Let me bring in Dave
is a
Smith.
libertarian. We disagree on other issues.
Let me bring in
but
Dave
we can
Smith.
actually
forgetting one thing. I can dodge. I'm not dodging it. Maybe I need a costume change. Part of the plan. Holy fuck! Getting better. Dodging. It's been 30 minutes. I can feel it. I can almost taste it. Really the hardest boss so far. Why am I not running? My stamina bar. Oh no, I only got 11 left. Oh my god! Woo!
And now, the stage is set. I want to go back to the old Krat. The old me. Before the greed overtook me.
Life ring isn't worth it.
What in Krat's name happened here? I haven't a clue myself. There's gotta be someone at the hotel who knows something. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krat. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krat's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krat's pretty much like that now. caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
Why? First things first. Alidoro.
Is anyone there? The factory's locked up tight. You? Sorry, this place is crawling with hostile puppets. You must honor and trust our Everett. I'll never forgive you. But perhaps there's a shred of decency. You see? I'll take another chance on you. But beware. A hound's teeth. You tricked me with your lie. But I'm no stranger to beneficence. Remember, the hound's fangs. You tricked me with your... Remember.
So hard. It was so hard.
The cathedral, maybe was the petrification. I'm worried about them. You're full of surprises. A puppet change is never. I wish I was back. Krat was a city.
Oh, it's you. I am the Hound, a descendant of the city's most aristocratic families. Repaying debts is what we nobles do. Anyone with a worthy spirit is especially welcome. Accordingly, I shall give you the honor of laying eyes upon my treasure. However, you must prove your worthiness. For this legendary treasure, the egg is up to you if you want to be.
need the amulet slot. Or the region.
Victim of the petrific, the disease lead to puppet frenzy, but puppets shouldn't frenzy either. Stalkers blame me. They think I worked with the alpha. That's why my only wish is that you stay a good boy. No resentment.
That's a bit hard, don't you think? Ambush that. Whispering what?
Close your eyes. Come to me.
You know that stone? Wow. I didn't know he was. I haven't seen him in person. I'm so glad that someone. You're not the only one who's curious. My looks give it away, don't they? But I wouldn't be much of a tour guide. My family was a house of what? But that's their reputation. And I suppose my only connection to them would be.
I feel good on you.
Knew it. Oh, fuck. Spear. But is that a dex weapon? Why are the Resident Evil dogs here? Ooh, ooh. I'm gonna be fucking dead. Ow. Looks like I'm gonna change it to strength weapon again. Or maybe the spear is a strength thing. long as the enemies are transforming, I can use. Aw. Dead kid. Holy fuck. Good thing I went back up. I feel like the bridge is going to collapse. As per usual. Oh, it didn't. Oh shit.
unite on the things that we care about.
Let me bring it down to like Israel and how evil it is, and foreign policy, and we need to have no wars ever, and protectionism, because that's the best thing ever. Anti-establishment, 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 which is where all 5 of these people are aligned, which is the true political division of the U.S. right now. It's the establishment versus the anti. It's been that way for years, but all 5 on the exact same side here.
In order to unite, you got to get past the frauds like
Thanks, mate. Welcome back to Uncensored. Obviously, things have kicked off. I actually thought there might have been a coming together moment, and not the way it went, but it's gone the opposite way. Let's just take what Dave Rubin was saying and then how Chet responded. But it seems to me that this Big Ten thing at Trump, I mean, it's very real. His popularity in America has never been higher than it is today. He's got an incredible mandate. The Republicans basically now are in charge of advocacy in America. Rubin was saying and then how Chet responded. But it seems to me that this Big Ten thing at Trump, I mean, it's very real. His popularity in America has never been higher than it is today.
Approval ratings, Gallup usually does this. Would they do it while he's not in office? It must only be like, there's got to be like a favorability rating or something. Gallup, Trump, favorability. Did he ever break 50%? Those are the people say it was like such an amazing high president. I'm so cringe when people say this. But it's, Republicans are so insane. The lowest on this was 87% out of 20. What about when COVID? 87% is the lowest here. Oh no, it's the first COVID, I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus, yeah. We got an 86 here in 2018. Ooh, 81 in 2018. Ooh, oh, because Republicans probably weren't putting on voted in that. So Republicans were like, wait a second. Don't they like morals and principles and shit? But by 2018, they were all on board with Trump. I wonder what Obama's. Obama got these. I think. Republicans versus Democrats. Okay. In 2017, we were very high on Democrats. 84 was the lowest here. This last quarter. 2015, his lowest was
What was Obama doing in 2014? He was 6% of people rate. What the f***? Is he genociding the civilian population? Holy shit!
In 2014, this is after we bounced back from the worldwide, the Great Recession. Have you went over the Trump press conference yet? I haven't. I can't after. Jesus. Higher in 2009. Favorability, people. Presidential nominee favorability ratings on a 10 favorability scale.
No, big area.
Is this like favorable between people that support them or all of America? No, it must be people. It must be all of America, right? Because Trump is higher than 50 million. I'm just curious if there's like some huge shit. Technically, if his favorability is 50%, that would be the highest. I was curious.
got an incredible mandate. The Republicans are basically now in charge of absolutely everything. You've got everyone who formally distanced themselves in 2016 racing down to Mar-a-Lago to kiss the ring and so on. I mean, it's a real opportunity, but it's undeniably an extraordinary coming together of people from all types of political views and so on, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And let me just say, for the record, that I like both Dave and Jank.
So do I.
Jank did work in a compliment toward me, and Dave, you weren't able to do that on Jank's side on this issue now.
Dave, you and I have some differences. I've never gone after you. I like you, absolutely.
Listen, I don't look bigger than your guys' like personal beef. I think it's what's going on here is really kind of amazing. Well, okay, but I'm just saying, if you could think about here, I think since this last election, people are focused on this kind of realignment and the new political dynamics in America. But if you look back 8 years ago, in 2016, during this election, in both major political parties, you had essentially civil wars. I mean, Donald Trump came in and took over the Republican Party against the will of the establishment and the donor class. In 2016, the RNC was floating out the idea of changing the rules, as you remember well, Pierce, all the way up until the convention. They were floating out the idea of trying to steal this thing from Donald Trump. Of course, that same year, the Bernie Sanders movement had to be flat out cheated by the Democratic establishment. So it's not as if these things haven't been building for quite a long time. I think what happened in this election is that the thing that unified people around Trump was one, like Dave, like you said, me and you disagree on a lot of issues. I think a lot of people who ended up supporting Trump disagree on that.
Anytime somebody says this, we're going to learn what their most important issue is, okay? This is what really caused it. Instead of probably inflation. But maybe instead of the economy problem this year.
A lot of issues. The one thing that united all of us is that we opposed the blatant corruption of the establishment.
That is absolutely not the answer. Or it could be an answer, but that answer is a proxy for something else. You're just not a supporter of Donald Trump, but corruption is like a thing that is bothering you. It's impossible. Unless you don't know anything, I guess.
And the corporate media apparatus, which is nothing more than the mouthpiece of the regime, constantly in the business of lying to the American people in service of the regime.
And like mouthpiece of the regime was Fox News, and there's a parody of Trump's campaign to try to get him.
This is what this is how you're able to get a liberal like Bobby Kennedy and a liberal like Tulsi Gabbard.
And then we always have these people that there's nothing like. Where do we even have? Was there a clip of Kamala Harris calling her out a long time ago? Was it in 2019? Damn, Tulsi Gabbard working on YouTube. 1 million subs. Are you just saying that every show? Keep that on the day. I thought it was Kamala. Was there somebody else? Alright, it's gonna be all Tulsi get poison over here, I guess. Jesus.
Ergo into my butt.
I think that it's unfortunate that we have someone on the stage who is attempting to be the Democratic nominee for president of the United States. During the Obama administration, spent 4 years full-time Fox News full-time criticizing people on this stage as affiliated with the Democratic Party. When Donald Trump was elected, not even sworn in, buddied up to Steve Bannon to get a meeting with Donald Trump in the Trump Tower, fails to call a war criminal by what he is as a war criminal, and then spends full time during the course of this campaign, again, criticizing the Democratic Party.
2019, Hillary Clinton suggests Russians are grooming Tulsi Gabbard for third-party wrong.
Test 1 2 1 2. We have a schedule update. Just this time.
I'm not making any predictions, but I think somebody who's in the Democratic Party to be the third-party candidate. Instead, speaking of podcast from the
Bear with antlers.
He's the favorite of the Russians. It's just so cool. Gabbard, who's been like this, like Democratic leader for every decade. Maybe not a decade, I don't know, when she started her fucking pro-Russia shit. It's like, oh wait, Tulsi Gabbard likes us, so that means we were wrong. We're repent. And it's like...
Somebody like J.D. Vance or somebody like Nicholas Combs, why they can all come together is that they all agree that Congress DC that has truly profoundly degraded this country over the last 25 years. And I think that there's, just with that basic understanding, there's a lot that people, even with very different political views, can agree on.
Yeah, Amara, I want to come to you. I'll play a clip from Stephen A. Smith. This is
it's always just like the most like unfalsifiable, like empty, hollow, baseless, like establishment bad, government bad, did bad things, like wow.
calling out people who say he's on the right because he's been criticising Democrats.
Now, here's a safety
No surprise, just continue to piss me off. Rhymes every time I make a comment that's critical of the Democratic Party or the left. I get accused of being a pundit for the right. I'm concerned about Joe Biden and his ability to serve as second term rather as president. Then Biden stepped on the debate stage in late June and revealed what many suspected. He embarrassed himself. The White House and the Democrats eventually switched to Vice President Kamala Harris when he stepped away. I pointed out my concerns with the campaign of the Democratic Party along the way, and many of you wanted to accuse me of being a voice for the right.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I just find it inexplicable that someone like him, who's so smart, can pass genuinely constructive criticism about why Democrats got it wrong, and immediately he has to be branded a right-wing headbanger, and that's the only reason he's doing this. When in fact, a bit of serious introspection from the Democrats is obviously massively overdue. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with your characterization. I think this is a big part of why they lost this past election, and it's this sort of dogmatic fervor that they have for everybody to toe every single part of the ideology that they represent. And I had a very similar experience. I used to be an extremely radical leftist. I was working for a left-leaning organization organizing students to work on all of these different woke campaigns that were circulating at the time. And as soon as I started to question the narrative or question the fabric of the ideology I was pushing, I was immediately, you know, thrust out into the open to sort of explore these ideas and figure out maybe
Okay, not to be like an asshole, but I don't think you're allowed to say you left the left or you left some political ideology if you left it when you were like fucking 19. Or maybe I'm wrong, but like, wait, how old is she? Because isn't her thing that like, I used to be a super hardcore Democrat, progressive when I was in college, and then I did a demonstration and people bullied me, and now I'm right. But wasn't this like when she was like 20 years old or something? How old was she? I don't even know. I can't spell her name because it's fucking an insanely spelled name. Oh, here it is. Jesus. She's 24 years old. Like, when did she leave the left? Like, you're not even old enough to have a real political identity. I don't know, man. Like, I left the left when I was...
I saw you go
like,
into the
Prager
factory.
U, she joined when she was 20.
But you're here.
Raised in
So
a far
I
left
thought you would have
activist
been gone
household.
to a brother.
Amala
Being too frank is rude.
Was once a
We
student
should
organizer for the
probably
left.
not
After
join
complete
forces.
ideological transformation, she joined PragerU at age 20.
We heard their
As a
hideout is
leftist,
stuff.
turned free
All
thinker
you have to do
at age
create a
20.
distraction. So,
Amala's
you gonna
fresh
do
perspective made her a sought-after public speaker and returning guest on Dr. Phil. The Ingram Angle on Fox News and more. From 2021 to 2023, Amala was an in-house PragerU personality and hosted our show, Unapologetic. She provided commentary on news, culture, and politics.
Smart choice. Look at our smart friend, Gato.
We're no slouches in the fisticuffs department in a pinch. You lead. We'll bring up the rear and watch for
To be fair,
hidden
don't you say the same thing about leaving conservatism? Yeah, because I grew up. But I don't say like... Actually, there was one thing that happened. But like generally, I don't know, like, oh no, like all the conservatives are left behind, and then I became left because I had different life experiences and it changed my perspective on society as I got older, and that's generally why I align more with the left than the right. But it's not like I like had a big like, oh, I 180 completely because the Republicans did this, where like you're like, oh, a kid, like what?
I'm on the wrong side here because immediately, you know, thrust out into the open to sort of explore these ideas and figure out maybe I'm on the wrong side here because I was...
Okay guys, I think that's enough. I think, yeah. I think 8 hours or 7 hours playing this, or no, yeah, 8 hours. Excluding the downtime is great for this one. I'm really liking this game. But it looks like I'm gonna blow through it easily. Bye!